Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, December 29th, 2025, last few days of 2025, and it's about 50 minutes to the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It's the boys show today, guys, so Nick and I will be handling today and tomorrow and Friday as well. So we will be with you today. We will be with you tomorrow. And of course, we will be with you on Friday the 2nd, the first trading day of the year. It's a holiday for all of us traders, and I'm excited to share that with you. But in the meantime, he's already got some steps in, making me feel fat and lazy first thing in the morning. White tee on, hair on point. I don't even need to introduce him, but I'm going to do it anyway. He is the originator of White Tea Wednesday. He is the man with the perfect hair. He is the man who already has, I'm going to guess, about 5,000 steps. 10,000 steps. And I forgot it's later there in the day there. Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. Had a good Christmas holiday. Matt, I don't want to make you feel like fat and lazy. I'm feeling fat and lazy because I ate so much over the Christmas days. And now I gotta work it off, But chat, you know who just introduced me? Before I even dive into the charts, I want to introduce you to the one and only highway strategy inventing, Dasha, killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed fire hydrant, #1 course seller, most beautiful bull trader, Matt Hensley. Good morning.
Buy my course is a special New Year's discount. It's down to $49,000 for today only, Nick. I feel I can move some product at that price.
That's cheap. But hey, I mean, we probably get the chance to buy Matt's course during today's stream multiple times. But before we do that, let's actually run the market wake up. Oh, yeah. All right. I just saw Patrick's comment. We got to add catch-up lovin' to Matt's intro. he would probably just cancel me or something.
No, I love ketchup. Just, we're not
okay, great. Now I can add it. He said it, chat. He said it. Great.
I love ketchup, just not on a fucking steak, man. What are you doing?
It's added.
Right. No, right. Hold on. I'm trying to end the... Okay, I'm all right. Let's go.
Breathe in, Matt. Breathe in. Deep breaths. All right, let's dive into the charts. I actually go to my screen and see what's been going on. Chat, for those of you who were here during the London session, we've been waiting for this golden pocket order to get filled for the last freaking 5 hours or so. I'm still not filled. The order is sitting a long order. We have a long order at 25,704.25. It's a GP of last week's move, but NQ's just hanging out, not doing anything. So we're still waiting for that. Just a little update. But let's look at NQ on the 15-minute chart. We have our daily weekly open at 25,863.25. We did make a little bit of an upwick. That's where we established Asia high at 25,894, and since then have pretty much been steadily dropping. I do expect this to take out this range low here. Are we going to get filled at 704.25? I don't know, but I have my order there. So if we get down there, we will go long. I will then explain where to set stop loss and TP, etc. Even though nothing that we show here is financial advice, but I'm still going to share what I'm going to do. Now, the key levels for me to the downside, if we move further down, are basically this New York low down here at 25,628. That's the New York low from last Tuesday, so almost a week ago. And then right below that, we have previous week low. That is Tuesday's pre-market low, basically, sitting at 25,608.25. And that would also mean, if we take that out, that we could fill that new week opening gap that we had last week, like fill it completely. We tapped into it last Tuesday, but we never filled it completely. So let's see if that's going to happen. In all honesty, I do think it's going to be a very slow day, right? Usually the last week of December is extremely slow. There's low volume, and we're now talking about a level that is freaking 140 points lower than where we're at right now. So do I think that we're going to go down there? Honestly, no. But in case we do, this is the level I'm looking at. And as I said, I do have a long order at 704.25. To the upside, I mean, obviously we have to take out this range, right? We've been ranging here for the last, basically since 3:55 in the morning Eastern time, and it is now 8:45. So for the last 5 hours, as I said. So actually I've been waiting longer for this order to get filled, even 6 hours now. So we need to take out this range high at 775 and then London high at 25,804. But it might as well be that we just stay within this range. I mean, who knows, right? It's going to be rather slow, and we're going to see what's going to happen. On ES, on the other hand, we have, let me actually also go to the 50-minute chart. We have a pretty similar move. We saw this wick to the upside, right? Have Asia highs established at 6984.75. Since then, a very steady move to the downside. However, ES is overall stronger. Like if we look at, if we compare it to NQ and looking at the previous week's level, as I just said, NQ, I'm waiting basically for the 0.707 retracement of the previous week's range, whereas ES is so much higher still. Previous week low on ES is at 6,900, and we're far away. We're still 58 points higher than that. So overall stronger, but similar movement to what NQ is doing. The thing with ES is right now we already did take out this Wednesday New York low. And the next levels that I see is the London low from last Wednesday at 6953.5, and then the Asia low right below that at 6952.50. Those are the main levels, and then obviously previous week mid at 6947.25. If we move to the upside, got to take out this range high at 6966, and then previous day low at 6969. So nice. So those are the main levels that I see for NQ and ES. Now, Matt, what do you see on all the other goodies?
All the other goodies. Well, all the other goodies got to start with the Russell, the RTY, if we want to get my chart up there. So I got a 1 hour here of the Russell. And so we are in the process of forming a little bit of a double bottom. Now, I want to just step back and examine this price action. It started with last Friday. Let me get my drawing tools up in the background so we can kind of talk a little more in depth about this. Interesting, in hindsight, of course, when we talked about these as they were being, or we weren't on Friday, but I was watching these candles being formed, and not a shock on this, right? Because this was Friday's session. This was a low volume session. This was a session a lot of the big institutions not participating in. Day after Christmas, I was checking in, but I wasn't paying attention as a lot of people were as well. And so we had these competing candle wicks on basically 5 straight candles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, well, excuse me. Well, 5. Yeah, we're going to call it 5. And so despite the fact it was a low volume day, despite the fact that it was the day after Christmas, we do have to at least respect
just
this.
A quick interruption, Matt. I just got filled on that order. Thank you. Just dropped like all crazy. Right.
Yeah, I see something going on here. Actually, let me get my news feed up in the background while we're talking. But so basically, we have to understand the context on anything on a chart. But the chart is the chart, and the candles are the candles, and so we do have to respect that. Now we've come right back down to this area to form a little bit of a double bottom here, right? Little bit of a kind of a cup double bottom, and so as we're pushing down here, sorry guys, I just want to get this news feed up because I want to see if anything dropped here. 7:48 is a weird time for there to be some kind of news.
Very weird.
Waiting if there was I don't see anything yet, but we'll keep an eye on that, guys. Yeah, that was about let's see, we had a bit of a stop run on the NQ. I'm just looking at it now. Yeah, that was about good Lord, that was about a 50-point swipe there.
Yeah,
we're going to have to keep an eye on that. That took out a lot of orders. And guys, I just upgraded a bunch of stuff on Bookmap. We'll take a look at that together because I know a lot of you guys are interested in that. And again, they got a big sale going on. Not an affiliate. I have no business relationship with them other than being a paying customer. but I just know people have a lot of interest in that. And I am using their feed now as opposed to another Rhythmic feed that I had, and it's a lot cleaner and it's not just top of book. So I'll pull it up later and share some with you guys. But anyway, as we continue to move down here, I want to just take a quick look at the GC and the CL, and then we'll get back to the NQ and watch that together. So GC is kind of heading into no man's land. If we continue to push down below 44.40, we've got room all the way down to 43.85. I think is the next level of short term support, maybe a little here at 95. So we'll basically call this a little bit of a zone that we can be working towards or working to down here. In fact, let's get this up on our chart. So we got a little bit of a support zone down in through here. So we'll see if we continue down. That's a target. I don't know about today. That could be a target this week. And of course, CL oil has rallied pretty strong since Friday afternoon. We've pushed up from 57 all the way up to 58.20. We're back in this big zone of mess here. So I would really like to see a candlestick reversal pattern up here at about 58.20. That could give us a move back to 57. But again, guys, I want to make sure we've got the NQ up and take a look at this, because this is some interesting price action. Still nothing that's come up on the news feed. I don't know if this is I mean, this could be a Fed speaker. Maybe there was a tweet. We'll pay attention and keep an eye on it. But Nick, you're in a trade now, right?
No, I'm already out. This was too crazy of a drop. Took a 36-point loss on that.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Well, that was a buy. I thought it was a sell stop. My mistake.
No, it was a buy. I said it's a long, the GP long.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, that went fast. Damn.
Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on that, and I'm going to watch what the news feed is, because this is more movement basically in that candle than I was expecting in the orb, or at least the initial balance. So we're going to pay attention to that a little bit as well. Let's see here. I want to catch up. 5-minute ATR Oki is 16.25. Even with that last candle, it's still pretty light. Nick said the overnight session. So Nick's one of my favorite indicators first thing in the morning. I was the London session. If he goes it was shit, then I know there wasn't a whole lot of movement, and that we got to expect something in the opening hour. But again, guys, I've added a few little toys here to Bookmap, and we get a little better. I've got the MBO orders and the icebergs and all that queued up. So if you hear some creepy robot voices saying something, that's what's going on. But I'll be pulling this up a little bit. We'll keep an eye on this together. And again, for those of you that are interested in that platform, I think it's a nice complement to TradingView, because TradingView is pure charts and candlesticks and all that. And like I said, Bookmap has some deals going on both their platform and some of their add-ons. But again, that's you decide if that's right for you. Have no business relationship with them. So yeah, so guys, this is a great opportunity, and I told you we would be, and we'll probably do a little bit of this tomorrow during the Market Pulse segment, and talk a little bit about goals and what goals to set, how to set them. I am of the mindset, and you can tell me what you think about this, Nick. I'm of the mindset that newer traders, and so traders within their first 3 years of trading, I always would tell clients and students, do not set monetary-based goals, because I think they're setting themselves up for disappointment. That doesn't mean you don't want to be profitable. Of course you do. But I like to set process goals, and I like to set learning goals. So learning goals would be like, watch 5 YouTube videos or read The Disciplined Trader this month, or process goals like, I will not trade more than the equivalent of 1 mini, or I just signed up for a new select evaluation. I will try to, I blew the last one in 2 days. I want it to be, I want to at least hold on to the account for 7 days while trading normally, stuff like that. So I don't know what you think about that, Nick, but that's kind of where I'm at on that process.
I'm on the same page with you on that one, because if you set monetary goals, you're gonna have a hard time, especially like, let's say you purchase the account with Tradeify, for example, right? And let's say you blow an eval, and you do it a second time, and a third time, and fourth time. Now you're not at zero. Now you're in the hole. So you're not only gonna make the profit goal that you set for yourself, but you also have to catch up on the expenses that you already had. And if you have an up and down year, and it's now, let's say, already August, September, and you're still sitting at zero payouts, you're going to try and force it, and you're going to make the year even worse in most cases. So fully agree on the monetary goal thing that you shouldn't do.
I did just see come across the newsfeed. Trump claims U.S. strike on big facility inside Venezuela. President Donald Trump said the U.S. struck a big facility in Venezuela as part of efforts against alleged drug trafficking, although the specific target was unclear. So yeah, so that's that just came across. So I don't know if that's what dropped us, but
so thanks, Trump, I guess.
Yeah. So we'll see if that's just coming out. If that's been released, I expect there'll be, he'll always tweet or truth or something on it. So I expect we'll see some kind of statement on that in a little bit. So apparently the not war against Venezuela has started.
Oh well. Mm-hmm. I'm just replying here to Filmy World 885, which just said requested his first payout today. Big clap.
Hey, there you go. Good job.
Nice, Filmy World.
Well done.
Well done.
Request it, get it, take a moment to celebrate, and then work on your next one.
Yep. By the way, chat, we're gonna do a special giveaway today. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop my treadmill right now. I'm gonna start my treadmill in a couple seconds, and whenever I start it, basically like the giveaway starts. And at a certain point during the stream, I will take a quick break. And right before that break, I'm going to turn off the treadmill. And then I'm going to let you know that I turned it off. And then everybody needs to take a guess on how many steps I took from right now until then. And whoever gets the closest gets a free account. All right? So for everybody who wants to take part in this, I'm starting the treadmill right now. You will see me start walking. All right, here we go. Okay, taking the first steps right now. I'm not gonna let you know how fast I walk. I'm not gonna let you know how long I walk. You're gonna realize it whenever I stop walking. And at that time, we're gonna see and pick a winner. But besides that, we're also gonna do additional giveaways. And the first one we're gonna do once we hit, let's say. We're currently sitting at 260 viewers, 66 likes. Let's do 250 likes. Once we hit 250 likes, we're gonna do the first giveaway.
Alrighty then.
But this trade did me dirty. Stop me out and reversed. Oh yeah. God.
Well, again, this is the Nick. It's been interesting because this year has been a bit of a departure from the conventional wisdom, whereas you see. Like what just happened is kind of what I typically in my career have seen on moves like this. So big move, no immediate news for it, and it happens at a random time. Very typically, those moves do what they're doing now. You see some level, unless something comes out 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, and whether it was this Venezuela thing or not, you see some level of retracement, right? That hasn't necessarily been the case this year, right? We've seen these moves at, 8. And the New York market opens at 8:30 for me at like 8:53, and all of a sudden it's a 300-point drop in the NQ. So it's been kind of one of those weird situations where that has made 2025 even more challenging, is because I would sit here typically and play for a bounce, and obviously a bounce, whether it's a retracement or a full-on dead cat bounce, we'll know in 10 minutes, but. That's been a departure for me because I've always been, if I'm sitting here and I see a move like this, I'm waiting for the next candle, and that candle after the big red one is a nice little reversal candle with a nice buying tail, and now we're getting a bit of a follow through. So, but that hasn't necessarily been the case, right? Especially at the New York Open, we're seeing these follow throughs without news. So I'll be curious to see kind of how things go for the next couple of days. But it is, I think you and I were talking beforehand, Nick. It's going to be some interesting price action to finish out the calendar year.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. It's funny. I waited 6 hours for this trade to get filled, and then it fills me, stops me out within a second, and immediately reverses.
Well, and that's the type of thing that can be so, it sucks, period, right? Like, I don't care who you are and how long you've been trading, that sucks. But that's one of those things that can be just so devastating or demoralizing for a newer trader. Whereas, people like us that have been in this for a few years, it's like, okay, that does suck, but oh well, welcome to trading,
Yeah, I find it funny. You know, I look at these scenarios and I'm like, lol.
Mm-hmm.
Gold is just, I don't know what's happening to gold. Not behaving at all. Dropping like crazy.
It had a nice drop. It had that follow through, but now we got a little base and bounce action going on here. I got to pull up gold on my book map here.
Yep.
GC, come on. There we go.
All right, I'm just updating the like count right now. We are sitting at 99 likes. Once we hit 250, we're going to do a giveaway. So make sure everybody smack that like button's face. Get us to 250 and we're going to get you a free account. Sounds like a fair deal, right? Find something?
No, instead of using just a prop rhythmic feed, I actually signed up for their data, and I'm still figuring out how to navigate that. But
fair.
Yeah, it's gonna take some. This is a great. I have always said, we've talked about the end of the year and personal reflection, goal setting, all that. But honestly, so many places run great. Like, and I'm not talking. Well, obviously, Tradeify's run some great sales in the last couple of weeks as well. But things like platforms, indicators, and just there's no magic indicator. There's no one indicator that's gonna, especially some of these very questionable algos pushed by a lot of people out there. There's a lot of very helpful indicators, but there's no magic indicator that's going to fix your trading if it's broken. That being said, there's a lot of great deals out there right now. So if there's something you've been looking at or thinking about, see if they're running a sale. There's some great sales on some stuff that I like to load up. Usually it's just end of December and like usually May for some reason are some of the best sales. And I usually load up annuals. You'll spend couple grand on those days, but then you're no monthly stuff for the rest of the year. So again, that's part of my business plan. We've talked about that, right? Have a budget and a business plan in your trading. I always give myself a little extra at the end of the year for any really good sales that are going on.
Yeah, I mean, you're the GOAT of sales, even with your own course.
Well, it's 99% off, only $49,000 today. So
nice.
Yeah, I've already sold 4,223 of them at that price, but I'm only going to sell 2 more. So bye.
Bye.
The previous was satire and is not an indication of any successful course, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like I have to say that occasionally now because there's going to be somebody coming in. I see Paraloco in the chat. I don't recognize him. He's brand new. So,
I wonder where this guy comes from, like spawning out of nowhere. I've never seen him before. Weird. Hero what you said? Hero?
But yeah, I see our usuals in here. I see let's see, who do we got? I see Leia, I see Oki. Julian, nice to see you. I see Robert being his crabby self again. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. Bull Invest, nice to see you.
Love it. Oh, bye. Let's see the chat. Oh, Leia's here. Leia's here. She thought we wouldn't stream. She came to the London session today and was like, "What? You're streaming today?" Huh.
When you get an IPO, the day I participate in an IPO Schrodinger is the day that I'd rather just like lean forward and run headfirst into a wall.
Hey, I just realized that I still have like a couple 150k growth account evals that were reset on Project X, so I might just send those today.
What account are they? The growths?
150k growth.
Oh man, you're going for the 1-day pass on those then. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Lock and load.
Why not? Sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, I'm close on a couple more select evals. I'm trying to load all those up going into the new year. I've got one passed. I actually did what you did. I had a growth that reset on me. I was like, okay, I might as well do something with this. So I actually full ported it after the stream last week, and it passed. So I got that to work with. But I am going to share some of my goals as we move through this week, guys. I've got I'm trading I know a lot of people are doing this, but I think it's actually a really good idea, trading a small live account. And I'm also going to set a payout goal as well. And I think I'm going to go quarter by quarter, Nick. I don't know what you think of that, but rather than the craziness of the year, I think going quarter by quarter.
It's definitely not the dumbest idea. That's for sure. That is for sure. It's easier to get a grasp on that. What I like to do, speaking of quarter to quarter, what I like to do is actually set a yearly goal, right? And then break it down into milestones. In this case, this could be quarterly milestones. And then you have quarterly goals, yet you're still working for that bigger picture goal. That's how I like to do it. Damn,
Matt
silver
his family courses last week. I did, but they only get discount codes. They don't get them for free. There's no free rides in my house.
No, like the presents that Matt gave out to his family were just like discount
just
codes,
coupon codes for a course that doesn't exist. Saved a ton of money.
Christmas hacks 101. Love it. All right, good attack. Tricks here. What's up, Tricks?
Yeah, yes, dear. That was your wedding gift too. Yes, absolutely. But all right, guys. So it is Monday again. Let's review the week. We have, I believe, is the half day on Wednesday this week, as opposed to hold on.
Should be
NYSE market holidays. They've changed this over the years. It used to always be half day before the holiday and the holiday, but it's been different the last couple of years because the NYSE can't just get a schedule and stick with it. All right, so New Year's Day is the 26th, or excuse me, so 2026. It's the first because
Hey Leah, by the way, goals in the sense of monetary goals and personal goals. Both. I mean, monetary goals are basically personal goals. So, Bull Invest says, I have a question on Tradeify setup. Where can I ask it? Well, go ahead and ask it. Maybe we can help. Stormlord, yes, I did get into my GP trade and I got stopped out within like a minute or so. That was a nasty drop. Very nasty. Aman is asking, bro, why are you moving so much? Well, because I'm walking. And that is actually a great segue to the giveaway that we're doing today. I've been walking for 10 minutes and 42 seconds. Anybody who can guess how many steps I took from then when I started walking until when I stopped walking, which I'm obviously going to tell you when, whoever gets closest with the amount of steps that I took during that time gets a free account. So that's one of the giveaways we're doing today.
Yeah. Also, I see Ozampic's comment about quarterly goals. His goals for the first quarter is to cut his shit posting. But see, Ozampic, one of the things I'm going to talk about with goals tomorrow is part of setting goals is they have to be attainable. So I would maybe reevaluate that goal.
And Jiao says, I'm almost at 1,000. Damn, are you counting or what? That's crazy. That's pretty good. You know what? I'm going to speed it up now. Just to
you're gonna have run a marathon by the end of the show.
Confuse some people. No, I'm just going faster now.
Boy, look at that follow through on gold. Nice follow through.
Yeah, gold is going. Silver also dropping pretty hard. Oh shit, that's too fast. Gotta slow it down again.
He's gonna be trying to chart while he's sweating and huffing and puffing.
If you see my cursor going like up and down, up and down, up and down, I'm walking too fast.
All right, where's our light goal at? Are they are we getting there?
We are sitting at currently sitting at 143 likes. We need 250 to do our first giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button. Give us some good old likeys for the end of this year. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing? How are you doing? Tyveriousness is asking, how tall are you, Nick? Well, I'm going to give you in centimeters, so 176. 176 centimeters.
You got to give that measurement American.
Oh, do your own American conversion. Returns of the Max says, my goals are to consistently make the choices that future me, the successful trader, would make. Hey, that's a good idea. Not just a successful, not just in trading, but in life in general. For example, I have a great example for that, Mac. I do, like, every single evening, I prepare my clothes, aka my YT, for the next day, and I just put it, how do you even call that? Just put it next to my door, basically. And when I get up in the morning, I literally just have to take my clothes and get in, and I don't have to think. And every single morning, I thank the past me that he did that for me. And it's a really great way of going about life, because you're always thanking your previous self that he did the right thing for your future self. Really, really helps you stay positive. I like it.
I have a similar thing. Basically, when I'm looking to make a trading decision, I ask myself, would an idiot do that? And if the answer is yes, I do not do that thing.
Would an idiot do that? And if the answer is yes, hell yeah, we're going to do it.
Somebody in the chat's going to get that reference. I'm going to give him a minute.
Well, you and your references.
I got to throw some subtle. Well, that one's not too subtle if you're a fan of fake reality TV, but I'm waiting.
Reality TV.
Somebody in the chat, let me know where that was from. You know, I'm flying solo on a few shows at some point, guys. I'm going to do giveaways based on obscure movie television references. We're going to it's a hell with all the rest of this.
That is hard. Nisio saying, Matt, I bought a new account where I'm just going to follow your trades, thinking of making a fun video. Hope that's okay. Well, Matt never takes a trade on stream, so that account is just going to sit there.
Well, I mean, listen, I mean, if you're doing that for entertainment purposes, sure, but keep in mind, I don't know where you are and how much the stream is delayed. You know, I've adjusted my trading the last few months to be pretty short in and out, or not just short and long, but in and out, like short time duration trade. So just be careful with that. I never recommend just blindly following anybody's trades. I mean, again, if you're doing this kind of for fun, entertainment, whatever, then I would just be careful with that. But and again, I'm going to be very slow to trade this week, just full disclosure. I'm not saying I'm not going to take anything. I'm just going to be slow to take something this week because it's going to be a pretty erratic, low volume week. I think there's going to be a lot of rotation as funds, you know, either move into different things or, you know, all this week is going to be all the big moves are all going to be tax related and minimizing tax burdens and stuff like that. Yes, Google says it's from The Office. I'm disappointed somebody had to Google that. But yes, it is from The Office.
Well, some people didn't even get that it was a movie quote. Me.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is a funny and yet like realistic quote. Like, is this, and it's fun for trading. Cause like when we do something dumb in trading, guys, you've been trading for more than a few months. Like you know, you're doing something dumb. Most of us just like, we do it anyway. Right. So it's just a matter of understanding it's a stupid thing to do and then not doing it. And I know that sounds like, well, no shit, Matt, but that really is. I mean, there's times I'm sitting here, I'm like, ooh, I'm going in 10 minis. No, that's a dumb thing to do. Don't do it. And sometimes I do it anyway. But thankfully, I only do it at eval and funded accounts rather than personal accounts. But yeah, so all right, guys, we're about 17 minutes to the New York Open. Gold kind of continues to decline. NQ's putting up a nice little potential H pattern here as we move into the New York Open. So this the bottom of the real body of this candle, about 680, is going to be an area to watch if we head lower. So it's interesting, Nick. I was not expecting decent price action today. I think you and I were talking about that. It could just be a couple of days of shit. But this 745 5-minute candle sort of changes everything, and it's going to be interesting to see. Again, I'm probably not going to trade in the first 15 just because when we have a candle, guys, when we have this big of a move and we don't definitively know what caused it, you always want to be careful and let the New York session digest what happened for 10 to 15 minutes before we get in. But it's setting up for potentially a really nice continuation short to the downside.
Let's see. As said, I'm gonna trade these 5 growth evals that I've found still Project X accounts. So we might full send some 5 or 10 mini trades today, Matt.
If the platform doesn't crash.
It would never crash. What are you talking about?
No. And if it did, they would sure tell you about it.
Oh, man. Metarisk says, when I tilt, I always say I'm going on tilt, but I do it anyway. Every time. Well, have you ever tried setting a hard loss limit? That helps.
As I understand it, I think that, and this isn't like behind the scenes knowledge or anything, guys. I think that Tradeify is supposed to be in the new year introducing better risk controls within their web platform, which is, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Tradeify, full disclosure, but that is the one thing that especially prop traders will really need for them. And if they have a whole platform designed for props, it always bothers me they don't have that, and they're hard to find, and they're kind of buried within the platform itself. But that is, I said when we introduced Project X, and I don't take back a single word of this, that the risk controls and the ease of those risk controls is the single best feature of that platform. Again, it doesn't matter if the platform doesn't ever fucking work, but that stuff like that's not proprietary. Every platform should have that. So hopefully more and more begin to introduce that, especially the platforms that are favored by prop traders. But that's to have those controls. I mean, listen, they were helpful when we were trading Project X accounts. They were helpful for me. Another big push down here.
Oh,
guys.
another big drop, yeah.
Be careful. I just saw a big explosion on the bubbles on Bookmap here.
Yep.
That was about a 35-point swipe there, so be careful.
Now I feel better about it though, because now I would have been stopped out twice off that trade. So
careful, guys. We're jumping bids here. We're going. This is a big volume move down at 8:16 Central.
That's weird. That is weird. Daniel, were you in a trade?
Hey, if you were short going into that. By the way, I will say this, guys, and that was setting up for a potential nice short. That probably would have been something I would have looked at if it happened an hour from now. But regardless, when you're in a trade because I get asked this all the time, all right, you're in a trade and you get this that goes for you as opposed to, if it goes against you, stop out. There's nothing else to do, right? But it goes for you. What do you do? Do you hang it? I will always, guys, if I'm in short, let's say I was short 3 minis here, I'm always going to take at least one off into a surge like that, especially with a no news surge or what I like to call kind of unscheduled news. So I will always take at least a half to or 2/3 of the position off, especially if it's, if we're talking the NQ 30, 40 handles with profit, because yes, it can snap back very quickly. If you, on that big move down, if you had gotten in, if you had chased down here at 690 and didn't take profit as it went further down, now all of a sudden there were times you were 10, 15, 20 handles, potentially not, or in drawdowns. You always want to be careful with that kind of stuff. But if you're in a trade that surges against you on unscheduled news, I will always take a little bit off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sell into strength, cover into weakness. Some of the tried and true marketisms that have been around for since Jesse Livermore's day are just as true now as they were back then. George, that's a nice trade, man. 100 plus point banger. Can't be mad at that.
On a day like today, not bad. Nathan says Nick already taken more steps than I did all last week at this point. Well, same here. Like last week, I didn't. Well, yeah, I did still do the minimum of steps, but less than usual. For those of you who just joined in, we're doing a giveaway currently. I started walking 22 minutes and 3 seconds ago, and once I stopped walking, everybody got to guess how many steps I took, and then at that point, whoever is the closest gets a free account. So make sure you stay on, because we're gonna reveal some winners later. Also, we're going to do a giveaway once we hit 250 likes. We're currently sitting at 198. So for all of you who just joined in, make sure you smack the like button, get us to 250 likes, and we are going to give you free accounts. Alexis is trying to cheat, asking, what speed are you walking on? I'm not going to tell you. Chetan says, you need to stop, man. Says who? Lion, if I count my steps, will I get to pay out next time? Yes. You should moonwalk for a few seconds just to confuse us, Nick. I can't moonwalk. If I could, I would be moonwalking all day. It looks so cool.
It's not well. Well, okay, you're not in America, but the law is in America. If you moonwalk, you have to be singing a Michael song too. So it's love to hear you rocking out a little Billie Jean while you moonwalk across your platform there.
Patrick says, I'm eating pistachios. Nick will give a free account for anyone who guesses how many I eat until Nick stops walking. Nope.
And KB says, watching oil 4 hour for shorts. Okay. Thanks for the update.
Well, his name is the same. KB. He has to repeat letters.
Yeah, if you say that fast enough, it just sounds like you're having a seizure.
Yeah, true. Lee G says 1,951 steps. Well, we will see. We will see. Lion, Nick and Matt, did you guys enjoy your holidays? I did. Matt, did you?
Absolutely did. Absolutely. It was wonderful. Great food. Parents were in town. We did a pasta / Polish Christmas Day meal, which was really, really good. My wife has converted me over to a lot of Polish food. It's not something I eat a ton of. I can't get into kraut. That's about the only thing that but pierogies, potato pancakes.
Pierogies sounds amazing. After I Googled it last time, I was like, ooh.
Well, and I, I've gone from not really eating pierogies to being a full-on pierogi snob now. Like, you get that pre-made freezer shit away from me. I need like authentic homemade ones,
You've been converted.
Yeah, I have, yeah. Oh, KB's from Poland. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my wife's Polish, so we
the thing is, yeah, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I was finishing up.
I was just about to say, Lion. The thing is, Christmas holiday was nice, but now I'm back today, tomorrow, and then Friday, and then I'm going on proper holiday. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. Because I went snowboarding, or I was supposed to go snowboarding over the Christmas holiday. But Switzerland just didn't feel like doing snow and winter this year. Mm-hmm. So it was awful, like literally awful. Wait, I'll show you. The last time I saw something like this was like 10 years ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Like, this is supposed to be skiing. Let's see if we can see it.
Wow.
Like, what the hell? What the fuck
and you
is
still
that?
put the skis on, huh? Or did you ski down dirt?
Yeah, I mean, we were able to, but it was like 1 out of like 20 something slopes was open. Yeah.
Yeah, no, so yesterday actually we had one of those weird like pivot days that are memes, it's like you can't do all 4 seasons in one day. St. Louis, hold my beer. We were sitting, and you're gonna have to do some conversions for people over in Europe, but we were sitting out in the driveway yesterday afternoon, day drinking and eating with, and it was 72 degrees, and it felt even warmer because there was no wind and the sun was shining. Wake up this morning, the wind chill is 5 below. So almost an 80-degree swing into it. And actually, we had a front pass through last night, and it rained a little, but it went from like 75 down to 40 in like an hour. So just insane. There was a National Weather Service near St. Louis posted a video. I don't remember. I think it was on Twitter of their exterior, like their digital thermometer, and it was a time-lapse video, and you see it go from 70 down to 50, and they're like, well, this is a time-lapse video, and I expect it to be like 3 hours. It was 20 minutes. The temperature dropped over 20. It's just insane. So yeah, we're locked into some cold weather here for the next week, but my parents and I and my wife and dogs sitting out on the driveway on Christmas Day in t-shirts. It was nuts.
Yeah, Julianne, for day one, that makes sense. That is plenty.
Mm-hmm.
That is plenty. Hey, we can do a giveaway shortly, Matt. Let me set up a keyword here. We're sitting we're 17 likes away. 17. Getting close. NQ likes to hold 680s or 670s, it looks like.
Yeah, nice little buying tail
forward.
there. So we've been very resilient down here at about the 670 level. We've strongly moved off there twice. I will be interested to see if we go test that level as we move into New York Open. We're 6 minutes away, guys. Check your orders.
6 minutes. Duvia trades, yes. I was waiting for somebody to do it.
For fuck's sake. We're not starting that. It's too early.
All right, we have 250 likes. So let's do 50K growth account giveaway. Here's what you're going to do to participate in this giveaway. We're going to rush this really quick before market opens. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat. And only do it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Since there's no snow in Switzerland, the keyword is summer skiing. Good luck, everybody else.
I will say this pre-market price action has me, knock on wood, cautiously optimistic for at least a couple hours of today. Maybe they'll give us a setup.
Let's see. The highways.
Life is a highway.
Love is a highway. We need Miriam to sing. Although she's in South Korea, so maybe she's just singing Gangnam Style.
Oh God, is that where that guy's from?
Yeah,
I saw a video.
They have a big ass statue there of just his hands like this. And
I saw a video of him like doing a concert like a year or so ago, and he like pops up from the stage, and you look at it, it's like hundreds of thousands of people. It's
that's
like
sick.
It's insane. I mean, okay. Like around here, our one-hit wonders like from the 80s are like touring and doing nightclubs now in front of 40 people. And this one-hit wonder from 10, 15 years ago is packing football state. Okay, hey, whatever, man.
Hey, I mean, that guy made proper money with just that one song.
As Drew says, I don't think he's a one-hit wonder in Korea. Okay, and maybe he's not. That's,
Yeah, I mean, he does have multiple hits, to be fair. It's not just that one, but that one is internationally, obviously. Yeah, Dubia, that's exactly right. It was the most viewed YouTube video for a very long time. I think it was the first video to reach 1 billion views on YouTube. Not 100% sure on that, but I think.
And when God sends the next big asteroid, and we're going to be like, why? He's going to point to that video. I gave you all a chance. We're going to reset this over the next few million years or so.
Right, we're 3 minutes away. Actually, 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the market open. So, Drew, let's pick a winner. Let's run the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins 50K growth account. All eyes on the chat. The winner is Stargazer M9E. Stargazer M9E. You just won a 50K growth account if you type something in the chat and claim it. Stargazer M9E.
Leia's bringing up Taylor Swift. Yeah, come on. Leia, too many Taylor Swift references, and we're going to battle. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right. Stargazer did claim his free account. Congrats. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can actually send it to you within the next couple of days. Give us up to 7.
Especially because I think isn't DGen still out?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
They'll probably give us a little bit more than that. You're going to get your account. Don't worry.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I was just kidding. I was using that as a reference to get into the battle.
He's taking this seriously, man.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what? Just shake it off. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, NQ catching a bit here. Trying
Was
to
Nick
break
walking
through
during the battle,
Treadmill.
or did he stop? Actually, Nick is just a robot. He completely shuts down when the camera's not live.
I just like, dude.
I'll
But I
watch
still
this
walk.
drive. I got that reference. I understood that reference. Yes.
Patrick says, okay, jokes aside, nice will give away a free account. Okay. Who's nice? 15 seconds, chat. We're pushing. Thank you.
All right, guys. Could be a kind of a wild day with some of this price action. Be careful. Check and clear your orders. We've got 3 trading days left in the year. Let's close out strong, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Ooh, ding. Damn.
That was a little surge.
Yeah, that was very naughty.
The pre-market was like, okay, let's rally a little. And then New York came in and said, fuck your rally. Fuck your rally and the bid orders you wrote in on.
And everything else
orders,
as well. And now let's ride it up.
Yeah. Now, this could be pretty choppy in these first 10 or 15, guys. Be very careful.
Mm-hmm. Gold is getting a nice follow through though to the downside. Next significant level on gold that I see is previous week low. Previous week low sitting at.
Okay, we're right at this level, guys. Yeah, we're right at this level. We identified pre-market. A little bit of a top here back on the 19th through, or the 18th and the 19th. So if we're going to get a bounce, it's going to be in this area. We push through 85. Got a long way to go.
I'm actually going to set a buy order up 4368 on gold. Well, technically, just for the meme's sake, I should do 4367, but I do 4368. Let's see. Let's see. Anything you're interested in right now, Matt?
No, like I said, my main project this week is some of these new toys on Bookmap that I'm playing with. So I just want to, again, because they had the sale and because, you know, I expected markets to be, even if markets are like insane, I'm going to be taking it a little easier on my trading. So this is a chance to do kind of a little research here and play around with settings. And again, you know, Bookmap is something I like, and I for the price, I think, especially when you catch it on a sale, it's worth it if order flow and you know, reading the tape is something you're interested in. At the same time, it's shares of common bond with Sierra chart that no matter how long you've been trading and how techy you are, you're going to feel dumb when you're setting it up. It's a lot of Googling and Chat GPT and figuring out little things here or there, but again, it's a time investment. And while I'll recommend something like TradingView for newer traders, beginner traders, because the UI is just it's clean, it's easy to use, it's easy to figure out. Bookmap is not like that. So because I know we've talked about it a lot in here, guys, and it can be a couple $1,000 investment on Bookmap and some of the indicators on an annual basis. Don't spend that unless you know you're going to use it. I would much rather pay a full price for a month of something to see if I'm going to use it, as opposed to, it's on annual and I think I might like it. Well, then 2 weeks in, you're like, well, shit, I just shelled out $1,500 for that, so. Yeah. Sierra chart, Bookmap. Yes, they will humble you regularly, Songbird. Absolutely.
Look at this nasty moves on NASDAQ. First pumping up pre-market, then dumping it right away, only to then pumping it up back again, 50 points out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Love this. Anybody in a trade already, chat? Anybody taking this? I have a gold long order at 4368, which is right at previous week low.
Boy, they deked the shit out of the bears.
Yep.
Wow.
That was naughty. Especially ES. ES is strong right now. Let's see if he gets follow through. Definitely need to wait for the first 15 minutes here. Except for gold. I'll take gold.
Yeah, that's Julian. That's a thing, and actually, I've talked to a couple of people at Bookmap over the years about all that. It's gotten better, but like their mishmash of videos on YouTube and like broken links on their site, and they really need like to put together a free, buy my course, joke, but they really need to put together a free course that lives on their site, that references things a lot more cleanly, as opposed to, well, I'm clicking here and then I got to go to YouTube and then I got to go back, and honestly, some of their stuff is just, they're really good at updating the platform and adding new features. I mean, when I hadn't used it for about a year and a half when I reloaded it a couple months ago, and there's a ton of new features, but like some of their videos are 4 years old. The platform doesn't even look like them anymore. So that's something they need to work on. I think they know that. It's just not a priority apparently, but yeah, just even some beginner functionality would be, helping people set things up and all that would be helpful. But yeah, it's not a cheap indicator, guys. You're not getting it for, like 170 for a year, like you get with TradingView and some of that, but it's worth it I think it's worth it if you're already profitable. If you're consistently profitable, I think it can help get a little more edge. It helps me set targets. And actually, there's times it keeps me out of trades rather than gets me into trades. But, I do find it helpful. And hopefully, like I said, I'm playing on with this, the iceberg stops now, the market pulse, some of the other stuff. So I'll like I said, next week I'm flying solo for most of the week, guys. So we'll be playing around with that and watching some of that together.
Solo, Matt.
Solo.
We're retesting Asia lows here on NQ and ES.
Okay.
Let's see.
So for those that are new, Nick,
Yes.
and I look at these as well. I have the same tool up as you, but you reference them a lot more. So when you're talking about London low, Asia low, high, etc. of previous sessions, how does that factor into your trading? Do you use it for targets? Do you use it for idea generation? How do you use that?
Both actually. So if I'm in a trade, and let's say I'm in a short, right? And Asia low is below where price currently is. I'm definitely taking partials at Asia low or trailing very tightly once price reaches Asia low. I also use it as liquidity sweep levels, right? Okay. So, for example, I wait until a level like Asia low or London low or New York low gets hit, swept, and then moves in the other direction. Those are usually what I use them for.
Okay.
But while we're speaking, NQ is fucking flying right now.
It is.
Like up at 785. ES is pumping like crazy. So the trade idea that I had with my entry at 704 long wasn't the worst idea, apparently. It's just that... Wait, where's that sound coming from?
Okay, sorry. That's the iceberg voice indicator. I'll have to mute that.
Okay. I was confused. I was like, who's talking?
That's 1,000 contract iceberg that just hit the books here, guys. So there's somebody huge at 790 that just went long.
Yeah, that's nuts. It's probably Brett.
Hold on, I'm gonna take the voice alerts off here, guys.
I still have my GC long order at 4368. But this is flying. It's very unfortunate that it took us out. So here's the trade idea again that I had for this. I took the fib retracement tool from previous week low to previous week high, and then basically entered once we reached the GP at 704.25. I got stopped out at 668. It came down to 58. So very close, but unfortunately didn't work out. It would have worked out nicely now. That's why I would like to be able to see like 5 minutes into the future. That would be so sick for trading. You would be a gazillionaire in 3 seconds. Not in 3 seconds, but in a couple days.
Yeah, so that was a big boy order up here, guys. So it's there we go. It's 1,000 contracts that basically filled kind of right around the 800 to 790 to the 800 level.
Big move. So let's wait another 7 minutes. Then we're gonna mark out New York range and probably take a GP bounce from that. Yeah, who would have thought returns of the Mac that we're gonna hold these lows? Crazy. Was pick? You talking about yourself again? I hope not. I hope not. I'm wondering if anybody gets this step count right. I'm looking at these steps right now and I'm like, I don't know if anybody gets that right. I'm going to tell you how much I have walked once I stop. Right now it's 43 minutes, but I'll let you know. For those of you who just joined in, once I stop walking, you can take a guess on how many steps I took. Whoever gets closest wins a free account. Yes, and Anchor just retesting previous day low. Didn't quite tap into it yet, but that's what it's aiming for, in my opinion. Just waiting for these first 15 minutes to establish the range, and then start looking at taking orders. Guys, you don't have to take guesses about the step count in the chat. I'm gonna give you guys a Google form where you can take a guess. Not now, though. Not now. In like 40 minutes or so.
Still don't see anything on the news feed. Volume's all right too. It's not. I mean, it's a little less than what I would expect, but it's not as bad as it was late last week.
Yeah,
7,000 steps or so. Thank you, Ozampic. Appreciate that.
See, like, when did I start walking? I started walking. Wait, let me wait until it refreshes the display here. It scans through some stats here. Whoops, the stats. 44 minutes and 44 seconds. M2 Elite saying New Year's Eve rally. Yeah, that's that Santa rally today. Songbird, gold is such a beast this morning. I'm up 5K on the day and shutting it down. Damn, nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Lee Chris, nice try. That's how many steps ago did you start? I still have my gold order here.
Okay.
The lonely gold order up 4368 for a long. Let's see. Could be suicide.
Well, you got some people in the chat doing some like advanced level calculations here on your walking, Nick.
Why? What are they saying?
44 minutes have passed. He gave a clue saying about 40 minutes left. His height is 5'7". Just need to know the speed. Well, he's changed the speed a couple times, so the speed is variable.
I did change it, but now I'm interested if you can actually get it. So my current speed that I'm walking and that I've been walking most of the time is 2.5 kilometers per hour. Now you can do that conversion to miles. Which foot did you start on? Shoe size? At this point, I don't know if you want to solve the riddle or if you're just like feet.
They need to know the exact weight of your breakfast and lunch as well.
Nah, that's Suriluki.
No, she wants to know what you had for lunch. They just need to know the weight of it.
Ah, I see. Patrick says lol granny pace.
They're also going to need to know the weight of any bowel movements you've had today, just to properly calculate everything.
Oh, Kisma's asking an important question. What's the incline? 0. Hammer trades. When giveaway happen, Nick, bro? Hello.
Need giveaway now. Nick, bro. That's your new name on the show. If we could get his nameplate updated, that would be wonderful.
Nick, bro.
Nick, bro.
Oh, man. All right, first 15 minutes established in 1 minute and 18 seconds.
All right. So, yeah, what a reversal. I mean, this was a surge down, guys, below 680. And then it's gone basically straight up well over 100 points. Now we topped out here hitting the upper highway band, the beat bop levels. Hold on. Where's my... There we go.
Ooh, almost got filled on that long on gold, but didn't touch. Didn't touch. Shorting, are you shorting again? Burma Bear. Returns of the Mac. Do you have any open windows, Nick? Gotta add wind resistance. Dude, we're not guessing how far I'm walking. We're guessing how many steps I'm taking.
Love our chat.
Oh, you guys are funny.
Everyone in the chat is chat GBT. That's
GBT?
Okay. GBT. In St. Louis, we have GBC, gooey butter cake.
Okay.
St. Louis specialty. And that was in toasted raviolis.
Butter cake.
Gooey butter cake.
Gooey butter cake. What is that?
It's kind of a really rich coffee cake.
I don't
Best
like
way
the
to
taste
describe
of coffee, so.
Well, it's not made of. It's like cake. You know, it's like a pastry like you eat with coffee.
I see.
It's not actual coffee in it.
No coffee taste then.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna set. I'm gonna take off this gold order because it didn't get filled, but I'm gonna set an NQ long at 7010. 7010. Lol. 710. Actually, I wanted to say 709.75. That's how that happened, but I'm actually gonna set it there. Gonna do 5 minis because
Lance says one thing I like about Tradeify is no one calls each other bro every 2 seconds. What do you mean, bro? Why are you insulting us like that, bro Tato? I call our big fat gray cat broski. He yells at me every time I go upstairs. It's not time to eat yet, broski.
What do you mean, bro?
Come at me, bro.
That would have been a nice gold long. My God, I had the order at 68, and it came down to 75 and ripped 30 points now. Would have been.
Yeah,
nice.
this is pretty nutso price action here.
Yep. But, chat, I do have this long order on NQ at 709.75. Let's see if we can do something with it. If it ever gets filled, let me actually see what that order will be on ES. I think on ES it already hit, did it? Oh shit, yeah, on ES the GP would have hit. Damn it! But I missed that one. I can't chase it now. Well, I can, but I shouldn't.
Ryan says his daughters say it to each other. Well, if you want him to stop, you got to start calling him bro and make it uncool. Not that you're not a really cool dude, Ryan, but if I've learned, I don't have kids, but if I've learned anything, if you're a parent, you're automatically not cool to your kids. If you are, you're doing something wrong.
Bro. Hey, nice, Leia. Grab 40 points. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Leaker says, can you guys post my poly market for next steps?
No, don't even suggest that. That'll be up on Kalshi or Poly Market by the end of the day, I would think.
Hey, I mean, why not? I'm down. I'm always down to bet on stuff.
Boy, what a crazy opening 18 minutes here, guys.
Yep.
I'm letting the 30-minute orb fill first. This is insane. This is one of the bigger ranges we've had in quite some time.
It is, and completely unexpected, honestly.
Well, it's not only completely unexpected, is that we've had strong follow-through moves in both directions in the first 20 minutes. Why not? Fuck it.
Okay, I have my order set now on NQ. Let's see if we come back down there. Let's see. Kryptoneer says, pass my 50k select account in Asia session. Wish me luck to bring this baby to payouts. Hey, we are wishing you luck. What's up, Ragur? Hope you're doing well.
While waiting for this next couple candles to form, everybody, what's everybody doing for New Year's? Everybody, we're just staying in and hoping and praying to make it to midnight.
We're doing a pajama party.
Okay. So are we, but it's just a pajama party for two.
And everybody's asleep.
Yeah. And we're gone.
And we're gone.
No, I think you and I were talking a little before. It's just like you hit about 30. You know. I mean, you're kind of a low key guy anyway, but like you hit 30, and all of a sudden it's like there's almost no appeal to going out anymore. It's like I mean, you like go out to nice dinners and yes, absolutely, sporting event, sure, but it's like the thought of like being at someplace at like 11 o'clock or something like downtown St. Louis has some events. I was like, no, like I thinking about like after midnight, everything's fine. They're toasting, you kiss everybody, all that kind of stuff. And but then like having to walk to a car and drive home, like that's exhausting. Like just some nights, like I was just like, I don't know, do I even want to walk up the stairs, right? So, yeah,
Dude.
Yeah, she may make it to midnight.
Your wife is funny.
I probably will not. I probably won't.
She says one of us makes it to midnight and it's not you. Oh, man. All right, let's see if we can get filled on this order, chat. Do we think we get filled? 709.75 for a long on NQ. Katie Trades asking, did you start walking when the stream started? No, I started walking 48 minutes, actually 49 minutes ago. 49 minutos.
Big selling coming in on the NQ here.
And I'm sitting here with a long order. Yay.
There is some orders sitting on the books at 720 and a few down at 670 if you're currently in an NQ short.
Where?
720 and 670. Yeah.
We got him, chat. Oh, almost filled. Almost filled. That was close. He says, for New Year's Eve so far, he hasn't made it to midnight once. I love it.
That's true. That is true.
No, NQ, come on, for real? Couldn't take my order with you? Everybody, did you see that? We're on my screen. You saw that. You saw that. Come on. Come on, for real?
Just tried to full port the shit out of a long here.
But it didn't take my order. Hey, what the hell? It came.
What in tarnation?
3 ticks from my entry. And now I wonder if I should keep my order on or not. Now I'm scared. Lee Chris Uncle Roger, who this? Okay. I accidentally made 7k on eval. I need to lose it all, says Shred 2D. Oh no, I accidentally made money.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I do get filled on this. I'm scared to keep my order on, but I'm gonna leave it on. This is evals, chat. Just some 5 random evals that I found while I logged into my Tradeify dashboard. I was like, oops, I still got these growth evals. Oh, Ryan, you have the long at 680. Oof. It missed me again? What? No.
This is true tradertainment right here. Watching Nick get edged hard on an order.
Twice. Oh my God. Come on, man.
Now, guys, he just leaned forward there, so that might have affected 2 or 3 steps. So for those of you that are counting and calculating.
And it rips 40 points. No. No. Look at this. I had this order on the entire time. Like, what the fuck? No, it's gone.
Hell of a buying tail that we're putting in right now.
It's gone. It reached my target already, so I'm taking off my order. Fuck. No. I wanted to full port it so bad.
I know you did. I know you did.
Well, that was painful. That was very painful. It came 3 ticks from my order. Lion, it's actually 5 random evals.
Hashtag
man.
first world problems.
Yeah, true. True. We might, you know what? I can set up that gold order again at 4367.9.
4-3 what?
Yeah, you heard me. I'm gonna do that. Because hey, why not? Why the heck not? How about 2 minis on gold? That's a pretty big position. But let's see. Let's see. Leia up $5,300 on the day. Wow. Hell yeah.
Very nice, Leia. Very nice. Lock out. Protect that.
Yep. Well, she says she's done, so congrats. Nice. All right. You know what, chat? I'm going to do the step giveaway in about 10 minutes. In about 10 minutes.
Much of this price action, I'm considering a short here.
I don't hate it.
In fact, I'm gonna ease in here, guys. One mini that goes in my favor, I will add. I'm not DCAing, but I'm in 1 mini at 731.75. I will add a contract if we break 725. So basically,
are you already in?
Low on this fight. Yeah, I'm in 1. I'm looking to add.
Okay, let's go to Matt's screen then, Drew. Let's see the trade.
So I'm only really risking a few hundred on this one.
We got to see Matt's gains. Oh, what? Drew is out. I just realized.
Yeah.
For a couple minutes.
That's all right. If you get the NQ up, I can narrate a little bit.
I have NQ up.
I think if we break strong through 720, we're definitely going to test 700. So again, I'm scaling.
Your entry was what?
I'm sorry, read it. My entry was 731.75. I have another sell stop at 725.
All right. And your stop is where?
I'm going to start playing defense if we get above 750. Probably my stop is beep pop.
Beep pop. Okay, I just set it up for you here on the chart. I'm gonna. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, here we go. Just gonna mark it as Matt's trade here on the chart.
First trade, yes. I'm very nervous. My first trade ever. Yep. First trade ever.
What is your target for this?
I would take partial profit at 700, but in reality, I think we could go a little below that. 670 is kind of where I think I would really like to see.
Of course, you know.
And I'm not even kidding. That's not a meme thing. That's where a big order is sitting. So.
Of course, you like to see 670.
All right, so I'm now in 2 contracts, guys. I got filled on that second one.
Nice.
I am going to take one off at 700, and the other one is going to be at 670.
I'm just going to mark out the full move there on my chart. This is Matt's trade, everybody.
And with this move, I can slide my stop at 750.
Nice. Those stop now at 750. Dope.
Oh, Drew's back now. Yeah, if you could just stick up
Drew's back.
Drew.
Yeah, we just need Matt's screen. Thanks.
There we go.
Now that I've drawn it all.
Yeah. Now, one thing, I'm just going to talk through a little bit of this, guys. One thing I'm considering, because again, I've added now these stops icebergs on Bookmap. So one way I used to use this is so I'm in a trade now. If I were to see an opposing order, so like I would see a big buy iceberg right here. Should I get out of the trade at that point? And I'm not going to right now, but I'm going to, as I journal this and as I, that's something I'm going to note. So let's say we get a big iceberg buy right here, but the trade still runs down and hits my PT. All right, I'm going to note that. Okay, what if the reverse happens? Well, again, that's new information. I need to reevaluate the trade at that point. Actually, we just got a big pulse to the downside there. Big sell order. Didn't take us too far down, but we had a good size sell order.
I got filled on my gold long.
Okay.
With that.
All right, guys. So we're doing all right here. Let's see if we make it down to 700. This is a potential bounce area. If you're in this trade, you need the profit. It's okay to take it off. I'm going to slide my stop down to 740 now. Not break even yet. I won't be break even until this first contract comes off. It's a big 5-minute candle here, guys. I don't want to see this throw up another tail. This is the one that needs to take us down. But I was able to adjust the stop, protect a little bit of profit. There's some big buying volume coming in now, guys. I think it's going to take us out.
I'm just watching gold right now. I'm in this long. First target is 4378.
710 is our line in the sand, guys. If we break 710 again, I really think we're gonna test 700. And I think if we test 700, it's gonna give it up and take us back down into this mess here. I can be a little more. I can manage the trade a little better if we get down there, but.
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I might not be ready for that next leg down yet.
Gold is trying to hold previous week low.
All right, that stopped me out, guys.
All right, Drew, let's go to my screen because I'm still in a trade, please. Thanks. All right. Still waiting to see how we react here. Oh, big drop. Big drop. And I'm going to set my stop below this drop. Keep in mind, guys, these are just evals. Just evals. I'm risking 2,500. Did you get stopped up for a small loss, right, Matt?
No. Yeah, 500.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Boy, it did me dirty there.
Hmm. Let's see. I'm excited to see if anybody gets a step count, right? Last time we had somebody come as close as 5 steps to the actual number.
Wow, that's impressive.
That was very impressive. Let's see. I'm walking for 1 hour and 7 minutes. Can we please push up gold? Everybody buy gold really quick. It's going to stop us out.
Yeah, we may just be getting a little whippy here, guys. Be careful.
Oh, that was close. That was very close. Well, nobody has to guess the step count yet. I'm going to send you a Google form where you can fill it out once it's happening. ML Top Player says, any news today? Why is the market falling? Matt?
I mean, there hasn't been a ton of news. We did get, apparently we've done some stuff in Venezuela, but I don't think it's been anything huge. I mean, the NQ is only down 0.6%, so
nothing crazy.
No, it's really.
I mean,
not.
Gold is down 4.2% though.
Oh yeah, gold's getting absolutely hammered. Silver getting hammered. Copper getting hammered. The metals in general just getting hammered.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, chat. Are we gonna survive this? Are we gonna survive this? Damn, it almost stopped me out, and now it's almost back at break even. Let's see. Give us a ripper, gold. Give us a ripper.
If the NQ can't get the next leg down very soon, like on this 5-minute candle, it's probably just in a little bit of a chop until they're layering up some buy orders underneath there, or you're in a trade. But we've got they're layering up at 690, 700. Then there's 100 contract orders at 670 and 665. So there's room if we can get some downside momentum here on the NQ. It's just it doesn't seem to want to give that follow through.
Okay, I got stopped out on this. Boo. Lame. If it rips now, you know already what's gonna happen.
All right, looks like we want to go test 700 here.
All right, chat. I'm stopping the treadmill. In 3, 2, 1. Now, 1 hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour and 10 minutes. All right, chat. Just gonna write down the step count. And then I'm gonna send you a Google form. 1 second.
Did our first test to 700. They pulled it back up. Now they're taking us back down.
What did I say? 1 hour and 7 minutes? I think so. I think so. Okay, chat. I'm gonna send you a Google form. All you're gonna do right now is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and fill out the Google form, but only fill it out once. If you fill it out more than once, you will get disqualified. Okay, so here we go. If you ask me where the Google form is, you're gonna get disqualified as well.
There will be no questions here.
Nope. All right, I spammed the chat with it. If you can't find it, I don't know what's wrong with you. Damn, should have shorted gold, huh? Keeps on dropping.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of whippy price action here, but that's all right. We expected that. Had that big push at the open, then a big push down, and even the last about 3 5-minute candles have been a little wonky. That's all right.
All right. Leia says, was it 1 hour, 10 minutes? It was 1 hour and 7 minutes. 1 hour and 7 minutes. Yes, Kissmas, that is 7 minutes. That's correct. Are we guessing the step count? Yeah, if you fill out the Google form. You guys are funny. So I'm gonna put away my treadmill right now. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to pick a winner. Well, we're going to see who came the closest. So. Right. Guys ready? Are you guys ready? Wait. Here I am. Hello.
You're like Darth Vader rising into frame.
All right. Danny Boy FYI says, how is saying 6-7 still funny? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. We have, how many participants do we have? We have 194 guesses in here. Let's see. Ooh, we got somebody. We got somebody who got it. We got somebody who got it. That is incredible.
Somebody got it exactly?
Somebody got it exactly.
Holy shit.
Last time we had somebody came as close as 5 steps. I think it was 5 steps away from what it actually was. And this time we got somebody. Yeah, that is really incredible. That's very impressive. Somebody said 5. Internet Explorer said 5. Well, yeah, you're lagging, man. DJ C-Trade said 12,400. Dude, 12,000 in an hour? Like, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. All right, chat. I'm gonna let you all know who won this giveaway. It is actually one of our OGs, believe it or not. It is Julianne. 6123 was the step count. 6,123. Julianne, you just won a 50K growth account. Make sure you type something in the chat. Congrats. That was fire. 6,123 steps, and she got it exactly right. That's incredible. That is incredible. What did you say, Patrick? All right. You might wanna call Drew, Matt.
Oh, it'll be all right.
Funny. Yeah, Julianne, you got it exact. Exact. Crazy. Do you have your email address added to your YouTube channel description? If you haven't, make sure you do that. We needed to send you your free account. Gonna ping Nick. And then we're gonna send that to you within the next 7 to 10 days, I would say, because he's still on holiday. Just so you know. Jasper says, I made 80K last night shorting silver on my personal. Damn. That is that's a good night. Living like Chess says, using telepathy. Rigged. You think he just bounced off of 6-7? Oh, 6-8. Well, Julianne, that worked, apparently. That I asked ChatGPT to calculate it. Crazy. That is crazy. Thank you. Wait, no, I already got that comment. All right, chat, how are we doing? Green, red, flat on the day? Let's hear it. I'm down. Trading my evals. I'm not touching funded accounts right now until the end of the year, or like beginning of next year. World of Art Suraj is asking, which indicator, sir? Which indicator what? Which indicator do I like the most? Which indicator do I eat for breakfast? Which indicator do I have on my charts? What's the question? Our France is up $3,059. Nice. Am I in Switzerland, Jasper? Yes, I am. Jimenez says, what about a long in 30 seconds? Where? On gold? Gold long in 30 seconds? No. World of Art Suraj. I'm using multiple indicators. I'm using the VWAP, I'm using FVG, IFVG, I'm using TTFM Pro Plus, I'm using ICT Kill Zones, and I'm using Spaceman BTC Kilo. Abo. Don't trigger me, man. Do not do it. Oh, silver, you mean, Q Mendes? Let's see. Oh, shit. Not SI, just SI. Honestly, I've never traded silver, so I'm not familiar with it, but right now it's ranging. Consolidating, I should say. Gold hanging around that previous week low level. NQ still defending. We took out previous, we took out 50-minute opening range low, right? Swept that a little bit, 3 points, and now moving higher. So let's see if we get a sustained move to the upside. Shishnu, where is Miriam now? She's in South Korea, I believe. Traveling. Taking some time off. She deserves it. Made a lot of money this year. Abu says it's $250 a point. Oh, damn. It's expensive. Damn, Leia. That would have been nice. But he already made $5,000. I mean, come on. Can't complain about making money, right? It was good. It was very good. A lot of you are green. Love to see it. Nice. We actually just looked today, during the London session, we looked at payouts. Look at this, chat. Kind of crazy. Go to payout junction. We go to all time here. Tradeify paid out $111 million, $265,535 to traders. So you guys are crushing it. Congrats. Largest single payout being $200,000, obviously for the Grand Cup winner, who absolutely deserves it. Demolished the competition. Great trading, everybody. What is your New Year's plan, Nick? Asked Tishnu. I'm going to do a pajama party with my friends. Pajama party and a lot of good food. That's what we're going to do. Hey, Real Chris B. Everybody does whatever works for them. Leia says, but the fact that my analysis was correct definitely boosts my confidence. And I need that. Nice, yeah. That TP would have been fire. At 6.2. Damn. Yeah, that would have been fire. MetaRisk, any rumors about the next Grand Cup? I don't know anything. I hope that there will be a next Grand Cup. Hey, Ryan, you're long 680. Fire. Congrats. Great trade. Great trading. Let's see if we can find another setup here. Your entry was 25,797. That's a good entry. That was a good entry.
That's a great entry.
Oh my God. God, is it you?
Yes, it is I, Nick. Stop putting ketchup on steak.
Never! Oh man. Hey, Matt is back. Hey. Matt, did you hear God? He just came on recently.
You know, it's. I heard, and I think you should always listen to God. And if he tells you not to put ketchup on steak,
oh man,
we're just trying to offend as many people as possible here.
No, we're not. We're not trying to get canceled.
Well, you know, Nick, you know.
Mm, I do know.
I know, you know, and I know, you know, I know.
And I know, I know that you know.
Absolutely. This is the hard-hitting content people tune in for.
Well,
All right, how many thousands did you make while I was gone?
Well, I lost thousands.
Well, it's in an eval though, so I mean, it's you know, we again, guys, we will, you know, take all your trades seriously, but it is, you know, if you're that is something that's been interesting to me, Nick, as I've kind of made this transition to trading more props, is that like all trade in your live account, you know, if you have a live account, let's say $20,000, by definition, all trades are created equal in that way, right? They're not.
Yep.
You know, in prop for an eval trade, and maybe not as important as a funded trade, and obviously the funded trade that takes you from a funded account to your first payout is you know, that's been a challenge. And as I've, you know, before coming over to Tradeify TV, you know, I was coaching and working with a lot of traders, and that was something that was hard for me to articulate. Now, listen, the rules of trading are universal, right? In terms of, you got to manage your risk, you have the right mindset, trade your setups, journal, you know, that every trade is equal in that sense, but they're really not in the prop space. So it's been an adjustment for me, and it is an added layer of difficulty for those coming into trading that are trading a prop account as opposed to a personal. Again, I've said 100 times on stream, I'll say it 100 more. The prop industry is a huge net benefit to traders because it breaks down the barriers to entry, but it does add, you know, some, you know, when you're talking about consistency rules or payout, you know, it adds another layer of difficulty. And, you know, that's going to be something I'm looking at as goals as well. You know, what do I do for payouts versus what am I trying to do in a small personal account? So yeah, it's not to deny that, but yeah, it is, all trades are not created equal in that way.
100% agree. And while we're talking, gold just keeps on dropping. gold looks crazy right now. Go on the 15-minute. You will not see a single green candle since 8 a.m. on the 15-minute.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the 5-minute, and forget red versus green. Show me a bullet. I mean, this is maybe the last bullish candle at 7:55 Central. I mean, nice buying tail here, but this, you know, there's very few candles I consider bullish within here. I mean, within the context of the pattern, the last bullish candle was at 3:40 a.m. So,
yeah. Well.
Well. TJ, I know exactly which stand-up that is. That's it's an old Eddie Murphy one, and we can't go any further on that on stream. So, I do enjoy my job, so I'm not gonna recreate any of that. It's a little before your time, Nick.
Everything was before my time.
Actually, that was before my time too.
Everything that you know was before my time.
Well, hey, you're in your 30s now, man. So you know,
I knew you were gonna bring that up.
You can't, you know, you can't go too much on that anymore.
I was waiting for it.
You know, now that our age difference, the first number is just it's one difference as opposed to two. That's
yeah.
Your hearing starting to go a little bit.
Can't call you grandpa anymore. Just dad.
Oh, come on. I teed that one up for you. It says the hearing started to go. You're supposed to go what?
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
There you go. You didn't hear it. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Welcome to last week of December trading.
Yeah. Welcome to this craziness. Yeah, it was. I think that was out in 82 or 83. I remember me and my buddies in college used to always rent that video from Blockbuster, and we would watch that like once a month. Good. Yeah. Old school Eddie Murphy stand-up is not for the easily offended, but it is really funny stuff. So a lot of jokes in there have aged very well, some not so well. As opposed to most of George Carlin stuff. Most of that is aged very well. Yeah, Goony Google.
Goony Google?
Yeah, it's a line from that.
Oh, shit, that activated my Google Home. Wait a second.
Hey, Google, tell me a joke.
You activated it again. Do it again. Wow. Did you
What was
hear
the
it?
joke? I didn't know.
It's why does a duck have tail feathers?
But why?
To cover its butt quack.
Okay, that's a dad joke worthy of this stream. I approve. I absolutely approve.
Oh man.
Butt quack. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's Dad. You're embarrassing me. So, you know, we my dog is a golden doodle, and so sometimes, you know, I'll just call him Doodle. That's his nickname, and we have one of the Google things up in our room where we set the, you know, alarms and stuff at night and check the weather sometimes. And so yeah, I'll be like, "What's up, Doodle?" And he'll be laying in my bed, which he is right now, and then the thing will go off and be like, "Yes."
That's
There's
funny.
nothing creepier than and that's I actually got to find a way to change that voice, because that's kind of like a creepy female voice that comes out of that thing. It's like, "Yes, I'm here." It's like the female version of HAL 9000 from A Space Odyssey.
Well, I'm not even gonna say it, but I don't know it. I mean, I know Space Odyssey, but I haven't seen it.
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to do that, Dave.
Some people are gonna get it.
Yeah. It's a classic movie. You got to see it. It's not, honestly, it's, you know, there's been so much since then that have kind of pushed boundaries in terms of, you know, a lot of the visuals and all that, but it's worth watching. Ooh, big selling or buying pressure coming in here on the MQ, guys. Big time buying pressure. Back up to the VWAP area here.
Up.
Mm-hmm.
Beep beep up.
Again, I'm slow to trade this morning, guys, just because of where we are in the calendar. But it's there's been some decent moves. I hope everyone that's caught some is held on. Teddy Ruxpin. Yes, I remember Teddy Ruxpin. I had a Teddy Ruxpin. Yeah, that's creepy. That is creepy. Especially like I remember seeing one at like a Goodwill or something one time where the face was like half off, and it was yeah, stuff of nightmares basically.
From now on, whenever you do like movie quotes, Matt, or movie references, I'm just gonna say like, yeah, somebody in the chat, they will not get it. Maybe somebody gets it, and I have no clue what you're talking about. I'll just sound smart.
Play the 2 Live crew tape. No, we didn't. But I did put a Weird Al tape in there once. That was pretty funny too.
Damn, big push on NQ. Probably gonna range. Stay within this range for the rest of the day, maybe.
I'm still really impressed somebody guessed your steps down to the step.
But while you were away, she actually said she used ChatGPT to calculate it.
That's impressive and scary.
That is impressive and scary, and maybe just luck.
Yeah.
Pretty good, though. Hey, Drew, you awake?
Yeah, I wasn't huge into the... I remember the Jerky Boys. I wasn't as huge into them as some of the other stuff. Pass select 50K count on the bounce off. Okay, hey, golf clap. Golf clap for a pass select, yeah. Nick Bro. EIA announces delayed release of weekly petroleum status report. EIA to release petroleum status report as soon as possible. Okay. I do remember Garbage Pail Kids. Those I do remember. Yeah, it was the Jerky Boys. They sort of led into the Crank Yankers, the old series. All right, so bouncing a little bit off VWAP here, guys. I'll pull up Bookmap, show you what we're looking at. Got a decent size.
That would have been your stop previously.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing like a good hot cup of coffee on a cold day.
Do you put cinnamon sticks in it?
No, just a little creamer, a little sweetener.
Are you even a trader if you don't?
Yes. Getting a little, so I'm playing around with a couple of features. One of these market pulse ones is something I'm looking at. We're starting to see an increase in both buying and selling right now. So we got a battle in speed. No, sorry, we did that already. But yeah, it's really interesting to see. This is kind of what that looks like. So the aggregate sells, aggregate buys, and then what I'm trying to see is, okay, so this jumped out. So is this what kind of follow through do you get on this level of excessive buying? So far, not a lot. So for something like this, guys, I'm okay. We just had basically at about 750, a big pump in the buying. And this is in the NQ. This is in the NQ. So let's say we had gotten in, and you can see that down here as well at 750. Like, what happens then, right? So right now we'd be in a little bit of drawdown. So, yeah, I mean, I can create a template, but I don't know what I'm doing yet. So, like I said, I'm just I'm just in the exploratory process with this. So I'll give you just a little bit of background with me and Bookmap. One of the guys I actually learned futures from used Bookmap pretty extensively. So I was not familiar as much with some of the order flow and some of the stuff that I'd used in the past in stocks and options. Some translates to future, like candlestick patterns, VWAP, things like that. A lot of things do not. So I was looking for just kind of that extra edge, and I stumbled across Bookmap and this gentleman who used it. Honestly, I didn't ask permission to share anybody's name, so I'm not going to. And to be fair, he's a really good trader. He makes a lot of money and cannot explain anything. Unfortunately, we always assume those that make a lot of money in trading just know how to teach it, right? And I can tell you, as somebody who comes from a family in the education business over the years, that could not be further from the truth. There are so many people that, and listen, we're not going to get into who's legit, who's not, who's making money, who's doing that. We don't have time for that, right? And it doesn't really matter. But the number of people that can both be profitable traders and teach people to be profitable traders is very small. So anyway, so I got into Bookmap. I spent a couple of years with that in the iceberg indicator, and I got really into it. And I do feel like I think I was relying on it too much. And like a lot of things, your edge can be dulled if you're not constantly sharpening it. So I just unsubscribed and just kind of left. Well, now as I've gotten back to especially some of the prop stuff and needing to be a little, I feel like one of the things is I've looked back on my trading, which I tell you, I take the last couple of weeks of December, do a big look back on my trading, do a lot of the review. I start kind of doing that in October, to be honest, like late October into November. I get some things in my head. Okay. You by then, and when you've been doing this for over a decade, some of the things you've done well, some of the things you haven't done well. So in this scenario, I'm thinking, okay, my, overall, looking to finish 12 out of 12 months profitable. Although to be fair, one was March and April actually were basically break evens to slightly above, but green is green. So what didn't I do well? I don't think my exits were great this year. I think as I look back, I'm really happy with my entries overall. The way I exit trades for profit, I'm not as concerned with stop losses, although today's trade was a good example. Probably tightened it up a little quicker than I should have. But scaling out and taking profit, I don't think I've done that very well, because there's been a lot of trades this year where I've gotten out for profit and it's continue running. All right. So that's when I started to look into Bookmap, got my subscription back, at least on the Global Plus, and say, okay, is looking at some of these orders on the board help me with my exits? And I found it has helped a little bit. I'm not ready to proclaim it, wonderful and all that. But I got the annual subscription at a good price, so I'm going to now test out various other, like I used to use this stop iceberg indicator. Hasn't been a whole lot of activity on it so far because I have it set on a very high threshold. If it's a low threshold, it's going to be screaming and yelling and beeping at you all day. Plus, I'm not interested necessarily in knowing every single little order. I want to know the big orders, the big orders, 500 contracts, 700. I think my threshold is 700 in the ES and 500 in the NQ, and I'll set up gold and oil and everything probably later today and or tomorrow. So for me, I want this to be twofold. And my thesis, and you use a new tool, you should have a thesis as to how you're going to use it. Right? Like, am I going to use this to enter trades, exit trades, manage trades, stay out of trades, get into trade, whatever. So for me, my thesis right now and how I'm operating with Bookmap is twofold. A, I want it to help me find targets for trades I'm already in. Okay. And B, I want it to help keep me out of trades that might otherwise be losers. That's where I've had a little more success with it so far. So for example, like right now, we got a little liquidity stacked to the upside, right? We got a couple orders up here. This isn't huge, but let's say there was a big blood red order up here and I'm seeing a short. I might not take that short until I see this order either get pulled or filled. Okay, so that's sort of kind of how I'm using it. I'll update you guys. I'm with you 5 days a week. I'm going to update you as I go through this, but I just started these subscriptions this morning at, for the Bookmap data and for the Iceberg Stops package, which includes Market Pulse and includes some other things because they have 50% off on that right now. And again, guys, I'm not an affiliate of them. You're not giving you any code. I have no business relationship with them. I'm just a paying customer. But that's my thesis of how I'm going to use this. So we'll evaluate that in the coming month or two. So it's the 29th. So by next 29th, I'm going to decide if I want to continue with the subscription to I will have Bookmap. I have the annual on that. I might actually get the lifetime because they have a first discount on it they've ever had. But like, am I, the MBO stuff, that's what I'm going to decide. I will probably, I rarely ditch something after 1 month unless it's really, really bad. I'll probably hang on to it for a couple months, even, I think it's $130 a month for the full price, but just to say, okay, is this helping me accomplish what I want it to help me accomplish? And guys, that's a little hack there, is that going with a new indicator or tool or anything, going into it with some sort of idea of how you're going to use it is always very helpful. And that doesn't mean you're always going to use it that way. But as I said, maybe in a month, I'm saying, boy, this is really helping me enter trades. But right now, I want it to help me scale out of winners, and I want it to keep me out of what it might otherwise be unprofitable trades. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Oh, we got a kitty, huh?
We do have a kitty.
Which one is it?
This one is Fluffy. Somebody says Nick is about to put ketchup on the cat. And by the way, go to my screen really quick, Drew, please. Look at what happened while I was cuddling Fluffy here. You see that order? That was not taken again. Like, you see that? This is a fucking...
Boy, the market makers really woke up and said, fuck Nick in particular today.
look at this. Like, it's here. Like, what? It's here. For real? Oh man, I don't know, but today is not filling my order day. Only fill the orders that are losers. This one would have been a nice winner again. Well, gotta refresh now because I can't zoom out. There we go. Oh God, dropped 30 points. From my
he's got it out for you today.
Yeah.
The old memes of, personal, well, it's more of an American thing. Your personal FBI agent. You've got a personal market maker who's just out to just screw you today.
It's Market Maker Mario.
Yeah. Where is Mario? I haven't seen him.
Market Maker Mario fucking with me right now.
Yeah.
Playing games.
Tell him we're going to ban him from the chat until he gives you a 200-point runner.
Real Chris B says, when I'm using limits, I set it 3 points off of what I actually want. Okay, but now you have a system where you set your limits 3 points off of what you actually want. So that means that is what you want. Now you got to set it 3 points off of that, and then 3 points off of that. It's the same logic as I'm not trading Monday because Mondays are not my days. Okay, cool. But then Tuesday's your first day of the week, and if you don't want to lose in your first day of the week, then you got to skip Tuesday, and then you trade on Wednesday, and then on Thursday. Well, whatever. It just doesn't make sense in my head.
Yeah, I understand the sentiment behind it, but I agree with you. It's, and you can get slippage. So if you're 3 points off what you want, and then you get 3 points, now you're 6 points. Yeah, I'd be careful. Yeah. But when you got a system and it's working for you, I'm not going to tell you not to use it. I would be careful with that.
True.
Now, if you're saying 3 points, now 3 ticks, maybe I could understand that a little bit, but 3 points is basically, it's 12 ticks, depending on your sizing. That can be a couple $100 or more.
Yeah, it could be.
We're stalling out up here at Beep Bop, guys. Let's see if we head lower.
Beepity beep bop. Oh man, this would have been a 33-point banger. TP would have been 0.57.
What year did that song come out? Now I got to look that up.
That was a long time ago.
It was in the 90s. Scatman John. In hindsight, he probably should have changed his name. Oh, he's gone. He passed away in 99. That's
damn. That's I actually listened to that banger yesterday on my drive back home from the holiday home. I listened to all the bangers, Crazy Frog, the John Scatman, and like all those bangers.
95 that came out. Oh, he passed away of lung cancer. That sucks.
Yep.
Yeah, well, might have been a smoker back in those days. I know he got into that skippity the scat talk and saying, because he's had a speech impediment, he had a stutter, and so he said he just started kind of doing that as a kid, and got really good and almost a beatboxer before there was that was a thing. So yeah, I saw a thing randomly on YouTube about him the other day, and that got me thinking about that. Now the song's been stuck in my head, but.
You are going to get this year's award for knowing the most random facts out of everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can literally throw any topic your way and you have either a story about it or a fact around it. It's crazy.
And if not, I'll make one up.
Or that. Yeah. Or you movie quote it or something.
Yeah. 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 No, guys, one day they've, excuse me. If they're next week when I'm doing giveaways, we're going to do a series of them on random like movie, TV quotes or references or something like that.
What's your movie?
I might not even tell you they're coming. I might just throw one out there without saying it's for a giveaway. And the first person that drops it in the chat, you may win something. There may be surprise giveaways. I'm going to be devious as fuck when I'm doing this on my own, guys.
They got to pay a lot of attention then when you're on. So Matt flying solo next week. We'll have our usual guests. I know we've got a couple extra guests coming on as well, but yeah, then on next Tuesday we'll do the Ball Trader takeover with Joey. Ooh, okay. So
I might see if we can get a graphic up on that too.
It's just the two most beautiful ball traders. Damn.
That's it.
Matt, there's something that bothers me, and I'm not sure if I'm wrong or if it's just wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay. Thanks.
What is it?
Drew did some funny P&L magic again with Miriam.
Okay. Yeah.
But grammatically, and I'm not an English native speaker, so wouldn't it be at the North Pole?
Yeah,
not
probably.
In the North Pole?
Yeah.
Maybe she is in the North Pole. Who knows?
Yeah. I see that.
Hey, just Drew, just put doing the Gangnam Style.
I didn't know that guy was like more than a one-hit wonder over there, but I guess that makes sense based on the video that I saw.
Yeah.
I mean, he was jumping out like I was waiting, like, is he opening for the Stones or something? Like, did the Beatles come back? They bring they dig up John and wow, it was.
I saw skipped a couple of questions here in the chat. Jasper is asking, how much is your house in Switzerland? Why do you always call it Switzerland?
Switzerland.
I don't own a house. I rent an apartment. Oh yeah. But I mean, relatively speaking, compared to what you can get in Another country, yes, probably very expensive. But what I'm getting here for that price, not really expensive, honestly. Let's see. Place of Fire. Nick, are there a lot of English speakers in Switzerland? I mean, look, a lot of people speak a little bit of English, like they can have a conversation. But here's what that sounds like. Most English speakers in Switzerland, they speak like this. So when somebody comes up to them, they have a really funny tonality, and their accent is really coming through, you know. Through as a Swiss person, you don't really bother to speak English properly. You just do it like the politicians, That's how they speak. That's exactly how they speak. Jimmy Lee says boat before a house. I don't have a boat. Joey has a boat, allegedly. Can you get him to stream from the boat, Matt? When you guys do the two ball trader show?
I don't know. It's supposed to be really cold around here. I mean, he's a couple hours away, but I imagine we have pretty similar climate, and he's no, I think it's gonna be a little cold. It's a big lake though. It probably is too big to freeze over in the winter, but he might freeze his head off.
It would be funny though. I want to see Joey stream from the boat. I will not give up on my theory that he doesn't actually own a boat until I see him stream from the boat.
Okay, all right. Just troll him a little bit. That's fine.
I'm not trolling. He's just gonna prove, you know. Andrea is saying all alone for the entire week. When is Miriam coming back? I think the week after. Like the week of the 12th. That's right, Abo. We never saw it. I think it's AI.
So guys, there aren't a ton of bigger orders on the board right now, so we might just be in a little bit of a chop zone. Watching from a cruise ship.
Damn, I want to go on a cruise ship. I've never done it.
I did one when I was a kid. We did a Disney cruise. I think I was like 10 or 11, and I remember enjoying it, but it sounds kind of like a nightmare right now, to be honest.
No, imagine like just being on a cruise ship, trading from there. You have a gym, you have nice restaurants. I mean, why not?
You're also trapped on a boat with 5,000 strangers, and
I don't care.
Next thing you know, the toilet's back up, or like the next plague breaks out.
I do cruise ship streams. Tradeify TV cruise ship edition.
Well, I'll tell you this. So when we were down in Miami a few weeks ago, on the flight down, at this time of year, a flight from St. Louis to Miami is all cruise ship people. I heard everybody talking about it. And then I realized these are the type of people that are on cruises. And then I realized I don't want to go on them. I was just glad none of those people that take their shoes and socks off on a plane sat anywhere near me, because then TSA would have had to be dragging me off.
You have something against people taking their shoes off?
On a plane? Yes. That's gross.
I do that all the time.
Okay. Well, you also, when you're flying internationally, though, you have a nice one of those little like lay flats or something. I guess you have something to put your feet up on, and they're not going under somebody else's seat or on their. Yeah,
I don't take them off if I fly into European. That's correct.
Okay. All right. I can understand that.
So we kind of find us in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That works. Leah says it's so cute. Wie auch das deutsche Schweizerdeutsch. Yeah, somebody who speaks German here in the chat. You know, like the Germans, when they speak Swiss German, though, Leah, that is weird. That is weird. We got chased back to the ship in the Bahamas in high school, buying weed from bad guys. What the hell? Oh, some of you guys have wild stories. Okay, but can we talk about the fact that NQ did not take my order like literally up here? Oh God. One tick away. It dropped 50 points from there. Well, I would have taken profit at 30 points, to be honest, but still. It's just painful. Painful. All right, Matt is not watching right now. We can redecorate his background, chat. What should we switch around? That would be so funny if we could just, like, through the screen, switch some things around. Marcus says, shoes off in biz class. Yes. Shoes off in economy. Hell no. Okay, so I'm doing it right then. D Hood, where in Switzerland am I? Lucerne. Like right in the middle. Right in the middle of the Switzerland. In the Swiss, in the German speaking part, yes. Right now for me, it's fidget spin time. Gotta wait for setups. Anybody in a trade, chat? Yehood, you're in Basel? Nice. I grew up in Basel for the first 8 years of my life. Well, Lulu, that's not how you spell it, but I get what you mean. I love you lot says 3 for 3 shorting 5 MES for 5 points. Good day for me. Nice. You like Portuguese people in Switzerland? I mean, yeah. I have Portuguese friends. Schrödinger says, I've been short since Christmas Eve. Well, short on what? Thank you. Yeah, shooter. That's what's up. I literally see Mount Pilatus like from my office. It's literally right here in front of me. Place a cat jumping from Matt's background when he comes back. Mm-hmm. It would be so funny if I could redecorate his background when he's gone. Oh well. Oh, he's back now. What's up, Matt?
Not much. What's going on?
Hey, not much. It's rainy, cloudy, gray, cold in Switzerland. Market is not filling my orders and then randomly drops 100 points. Yeah, I mean, life is great. Oh, man. I love you lot says I'm in Denver. I see addicts for my win. Nice. Is Denver that bad? Ozempic says so cozy. Okay, well, chat is jumping in on that, so I assume Denver is bad. Matt, do you think we're going to hold this on NQ, this level? We have a lot of buying wicks down here.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically a triple bottom, which are pretty rare even on a 5-minute chart. I would probably actually play this for a break, but I don't think you can until you get probably below 60. It's a risky trade either way, to be honest, because again, we keep finding our way back to this level. It's a nice range if we can get there, but I don't know. We'll see.
So chat, should we take a long here?
Or we're letting the chat decide now?
I mean, on my evals, I will. D-Hoot says, break 659 soon. I doubt that we're going to get a proper break, honestly. I expect it to stay within the range. But let's see. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. It happens.
You know, it's funny. I never recommend people get their like financial news from, you know, any place other than some place that just gives you the headlines. Like we're day traders. We don't need analysis of what the markets are going to be. But I do check, you know, you always check the headlines, because especially when you got 3.5 hours to fill every day, if there's something interesting to talk about, we want to know. So I will check CNBC, Bloomberg, Fox Business, you know, the whole nine.
Yeah.
But I never, you know, recommend people actually put a whole lot of time and energy in it. But anyway, it's funny because you're starting to see now like the analyst predictions for the following year. And I usually don't click on those articles, but for some reason I've been getting a kick out of them for about the last week. because everybody, oh, it's great, it's wonderful, everything's, and maybe they're right. I mean, who knows? Maybe we're up 10% next year, 20%. But just once, I want somebody to, other than these quacks that run on camera every couple of weeks, but I just want some like major analysts to be like, oh no, like, so what are you thinking for next year? Oh, the markets are going to be shit next year, you know. I don't know if I have it on this computer. I'm going to try and find it and I'll put it up. But it was a graphic that somebody saved. I'm assuming from a magazine or something. I mean, the internet was around in 08, but not as prevalent as it is now. But it was a prediction at the beginning of 2008 from all these analysts about how high up we're going to go that year. Not a one of them was bearish, right? So it's like 12 analysts, and they're all like, oh, we could be up as much as 10% or 20%. Well, we all know how 2008 went. And what the best part of it is there was at least a couple of analysts from Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns, which didn't survive. So it's funny to read that in hindsight. It just goes to show you, none of these people know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, the best market analyst, you've never heard of them, because they're in a room with the traders at BlackRock or JP Morgan or wherever. The best analysts, the people that run the best, you know, the best quants, those guys aren't on Twitter. They're not selling their algo for you. They're making billions in those environments.
Well, there's a big club and you're not in it.
Yeah.
No, now I'm doing it.
Yeah. That's why I get a kick out of the people that, like, you know, you just need this. Don't get me wrong. I have plenty of paid indicators. We're talking about the iceberg thing. I know, you know, Nick, we use the fractal thing, and that's all. Nothing wrong with that. But like the people that'll claim that, you know, all you got to do is plug my algo for $70 a month onto your chart and you'll make million. Okay. Yeah. I
just buy Matt's course for $50K.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, that's the exception. You buy my course, you're guaranteed to be a successful trader on day one. The previous statement was satire. Do not take it as serious.
Yeah, chat. You told me not too long. Should have taken the long. Damn it.
Darn it, chat. They knew. They were just trolling you a little bit.
They were trolling me. That's what's happening. Schrödinger says it's like statistically, if January ends green, there's something like 70 to 80% odds the year ends green. Really? Is that so?
I used to read the Investor's Almanac they put out every year. I just, again, as the shorter time frame my trading goes, the less valuable that stuff is. Oh, there's whole stats on like if the first day is green, what are the odds that the year is green? Now, but also keep in mind, guys, it's still like the market. If you're talking about like annual stuff, you're talking what, like 120, 130 years of data or data points. That's still a really small sample size.
Yeah, true.
You know, months is a little better, weeks is a lot better because you're dealing with, you know, tens of thousands at that point. But well, I don't know about tens, but you know what I'm saying. You know, the more data you have, the more, you know, people are, oh, I make 50 trades. I'm just like, that's a small sample size. You need to get to a few thousand before you can really kind of begin to analyze who you are as a trader, which is why it's important, guys, that any you know, and I know like any platform you use and the one, especially the ones that interface with Tradeify, being able to export your data. I mean, Tradeify is a great journal built in, but there should be some place you keep track of everything. You do a personal account. You shouldn't be doing other props, but if you do, a place where you can centralize everything, because that's where you begin to get the type of data where you can figure out who you are as a trader.
Yeah. I'm actually looking up the CPI schedule right now. Next one is on January 15th.
You indeed, then. Can't wait to pull forth the next CPI. Boy, when I told Nick a couple weeks ago that they were canceling the CPI for November, like you thought I'd kicked his kitty. I mean, he was he was not in a good mood.
Nope. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, Brett, are we allowed to say that?
Yeah, just double permission before we put that out there.
Just double checking. All right, NQ pulling back into the range. 720 right now.
Okay. All right. So guys, we were talking about all the data and putting it all together, all of that. And we did get a quote that says, and who knows, maybe Q1, Tradeify will let you do it all in one place. That's all I'm authorized to say at this point.
Damn. Buyer. Tradeify always coming out with the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Trading says DJ Nick needs to redeem himself next CPI. Gave him the move for the last one. He didn't full port. Well,
Oh man, yeah. I hope you rub his nose in that, Schroninger.
yeah, have to. Last one was shit though. Last CPI was so slow. It did the move, but it took way longer than usual. Way longer. We need those, we need those 300-point candles. First 2 minutes. That's what we need. Ideally, first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. It is unfortunately exactly how I thought it's going to be, that we're just to stay within this opening range here during the New York session. It was expected. Could we still break out? Yes, of course. But it was expected that we stay within this range. Why? Because it's the last week of December, which is always a low volume week. So, as Matt always likes to say, don't blow your account.
Yeah, this is not a day for that, guys. It's not a week for that, to be fair. With the holidays and the way everything's built in, I can't. We've talked about this for a couple weeks now, and as much as I like to rant and rave, though, I hate the way the calendar structures. When really, if it's a Tuesday, actually is okay because I feel like you have time to get back in a rhythm by Friday. But Wednesday or Thursday, Christmas and New Year's Day holidays, I fucking hate them. I really do. It's basically 2 weeks of disrupted trading. When is it next year?
Or no trading.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
a good question.
I'm looking right now. Fridays next week. Hell yeah. Or next year. Hell yes.
Wait, Friday is what? Christmas?
Yeah. Christmas, the 25th is on a Friday and the 1st is on a Friday, so the New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve will be light, but that gives us 3 full days each week. That's good. I love that. That's my favorite right there.
Nice.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Yeah.
Let's deal with this year first, and then.
I mean, you always got to be looking ahead, man. Planning, scheming, doing what you do.
Matt already planning his trades for 2027.
Trading calendar, yeah.
Leo says, "Oh my God, all my setups are beautiful today. Missed a long on NG. Well. You banked today, though, Leo.
Yeah, good job, Leo.
You should shut down the charts. Don't shut down Tradeify TV, but you should shut down the chart."
Yeah, pour yourself it's you're overseas, so it's afternoon. Pour yourself a little glass of wine, and
hey, for her it's 5 p.m. So
tell your significant other to handle the kids for a little while. Say, Mama just made some money. I need to relax.
Love that. Ooh, this the 11:07 candle is coming up here in 5 minutes. I'm scared.
Do you have flashbacks?
Hey, every day when I look at the clock and I see 11:07, I'm like, I'm twitching, Mm-hmm. Shazul Brown asking, another giveaway? Come on, Nick, bless us. Could we, man?
I'm still in the holiday spirit, so yes, let's do another giveaway.
Damn, okay. But we need to do something for another giveaway.
We do.
Like they need to work for it.
What's our like count?
410.
Those are rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers up. All right.
Keep in mind, low volume this week, not just in the markets, but also in the amount of viewers that we have. So we got to set it realistically. What do you set as the goal?
Oh, I'm 500. Got to get to 500.
500?
Yeah.
All right.
You said we're at 410?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough.
Oh, they can do it. Everybody get your alts up and running.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, guess Nick's heart rate once he opens his next trade. And he's got to full port it. He's got a full port a funded account, and then we'll check his heart rate.
That would be interesting. Dude, like literally my heart rate before CPI, like 1 minute before CPI, my heart rate is 140.
I don't like wearing my Apple Watch when I'm at my desk because it clangs against things too much, so I usually take it off when I sit down. But yeah, I meant to do that. I had a a student about a year ago who he did that, and it like he would take about 3 to 4 trades per day, and he actually emailed me the like the chart of his heart rate on one day, and you can see exactly where he took his 4 trades. I mean, it goes resting. I don't remember what it was, but it's basically like 30 to 40% higher when he was actually in the trade. You know what? I can almost guarantee one of those like in-person props or one of the like BlackRock or so has done like physiological studies on traders when they're in trades. They haven't released that, but I can promise you they've done that.
Yeah, most likely.
Like I'm talking like the money these guys throw around and always looking for an edge. They probably had dudes strapped into computers with the head things to monitor brainwave activity and pulse and heart rate and.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
Matt, I don't think we're going to get to 500. Being honest, we're sitting at 430 now.
Give it another 5 minutes, or let's give it till quarter after, and then we'll adjust.
Right. Chat, do something. We need to hit likes, more likes, in order to do giveaways. So it's in your hands, everybody. Do the work, and the work is pretty easy. It takes 1 second. Hey, John says, I got my first ever payout from a prop firm from Tradeify last week. Big clap. My cat just woke up from her sleep and was like, what the fuck is happening here? And then she started clapping too. So congrats.
She said, shut the fuck up, Dad. I'm sleeping.
Okay, Osempic coming in with another paragraph here. I have a simple brainwave monitor that I planned on using for biofeedback 10 years or so ago. I should revisit that idea, see what being the zone is like in terms of brain waves, then sell a course.
I would actually be curious to see that. I would. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, yeah, I don't know. 10-year-old brainwave monitor or what it specifically. I mean, I don't really know the various waves. I just know I'd be very interested in that. To see what is it when you're like evaluating to get into a trade, when you're in the trade, and when you're out of the trade.
Yeah, I mean, it would certainly be interesting, but you would need to know how to read those brainwaves.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other problem.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Shout out to Jazul. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, but he's saying I got my first payout from Tradeify as well. Big clap. Let's go. Anybody else with their first Tradeify payout? Or even second or third or fourth or fifth? Let us know. We love to celebrate you guys making money. Paid out over $111 million in verified payouts to traders. So freaking sick.
That's insane. That's so cool. I mean, it's really, really cool.
Especially considering that Tradeify was established last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's so crazy. That is crazy. Real Chris B says, couldn't make payout number 7 happen in 2025. December really beat me up. Looking forward to a better January. But hey, you got 6 payouts. 6 payouts is fire. Zampic says you can buy decent ones for biofeedback during meditation, Matt, and then record the data for whatever the hell else you might want. Very accessible nowadays.
That's okay. Well, Zampic, that's actually interesting to know. That's interesting to know. Somebody said Steenbarger's done that. Dr. Steenbarger's done that. Huh. What to have him on?
K-Jack trades made about 40K with Tradeify this year. Nice. Big clap. Nice. Michael says we got 450 likes. Let's see the like count. Okay, we're at 450.
All right, make it to 465 and we'll consider it a win.
Let's make it 470. 470. You can do it, chat.
470.
If everybody clicks the like button right now, and we're gonna go to 470 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. Matt, you got to set up the giveaway keyword in the background.
Okay. All right.
Let's see what you come up with. Paraloco, what's up, man? Says, oh my God, Nick. What? MetaRisk says, I got my second Tradeify payout Friday night. Hey, what's up? There we go. Yeah, but Paraloco, I believe in you guys, you know? I know you can hit 470. We're sitting at 457. Come on. 13 more likes. Hey, what's up, Bloomy?
Bloomy, Merry Christmas.
I did have a very nice Christmas. I hope you did too. Hope you enjoyed it. Spent some nice, good time with your loved ones.
And hopefully all the toys your kids got, Lumi, are quiet toys. My wife and I joke about that all the time. My sister has a well, she'll be 2 in a couple of months, a little girl. And I said, okay, starting next year, every present we get her for Christmas or her birthday has to be something loud. Like, we're going to get her a drum set when she turns 3. Then we'll get a karaoke machine.
Oh, God. That's evil. That is evil.
I know.
Damn. That is evil. Yeah, NQ still in the range. ES still in the range. Gold is holding 4,316 right now. Let's see what is down there. Looking at this on a higher time frame here in the 1 hour. Okay. Might as well continue further down. Who knows? Not interested in gold at this very moment. Don't see any setups for the way I'm trading. Nice keyword, Matt.
Yeah, nice, steady, slow decline on gold. Although we're basing. Can we base and bounce?
Or are we just bear flagging and we continue to drop?
Yeah.
Who knows? Today would have been a day on gold where Mariam could have actually found some trades. She never trades gold. She said she's going to trade gold on stream this year. She didn't.
Yeah, let's see.
You gotta get
I got all my nephew's amps, guitars, and drums. They're about sick. They're sick music. Okay, that's awesome.
Hey, that's an investment.
It is. Yep.
They get real good. Gold and silver were hot today, yeah. Well, dropping like it's hot, yeah. Let's see if we got the like count. Refreshing right now, chat. We're sitting at 462 likes. We need 8 more. Come on. If you get 8 more likes.
I know there's 8 of you out there that ain't like this stream. Come on.
Come on. Do it. Or how Schwarzenegger would say.
Do it now. You would like the stream now.
Into the chopper.
All right, I see us at 472 now, so I think we're there.
Monk says, if you smile, I will like.
Wow, that's going to fucking haunt my dreams tonight. I close my eyes, I'm just going to see Nick with his eyes bulging out of his head.
Andrew says, my brother and sister-in-law were screaming, no, but 10 years later, they're saying thanks.
All right, guys. So as soon as I'm waiting for Drew to acknowledge the keyword in the background, when he does and loads it up, we will get our giveaways for what, another 50K growth.
Yeah, 50K growth sounds right. Sounds good.
All right,
50K growth sounds good. That's a sick account. Not gonna lie, growth accounts are nice.
Well, again, we've gone over many times, I think, what, the strengths of each account, depending on what kind of trader you are, and where you're at in your journey. Obviously, if you're consistently profitable, guys, the Lightning Fundeds make a ton of sense. You can be getting the payouts pretty quickly. If you're kind of an intermediate, the selects, I think, work very well. Or if you're somebody who's, a little more, pushing for momentum moves during the day, the select daily payout, I think, can work very, very well for you. I don't think you can go wrong with any payout. I'm planning, actually, I think, we talked about this, Nick. I've passed one and I set it up for daily. I haven't taken a trade in it yet. But I'm probably going to have a couple that are daily and a couple that are 5-day, just to have some, just try to build up a few $100 each day in each one. And then when, ones are eligible for payout, because honestly, people have asked us many times, like, what do you daily or 5-day? I think each side has, I don't think you can go wrong with either one, because I think there's really good strengths in each one of them. But yes, again, if you're somebody who you're consistently profitable, you're taking a lot out of, of payouts out, then yeah, you probably just want to jump to the Lightning Fundeds. But if you're newer, growths are a really good place to start, right? Everybody looks at consistency rules and, I get that, guys, but I really think the consistency rules can protect traders, you know, and the daily loss limits can protect traders from tilting. So
yeah, 100%.
You know,
100%. That's what it is for, the daily loss limit. I love a hard daily loss limit. I'm like the preacher of hard daily loss limits. It's great because it takes away your ability to trade, and that prevents you from blowing your account. It's simple. And I know there are people that say, well, if you don't have yourself under control, then you will never be able to trade. Well, no. There is a tool called a daily loss limit. And as a professional trader, you can make use of those tools that exist, right? And if you realize that you tend to tilt, then use the daily loss limit to actually block you out, to stop yourself from trading if you know that you need it. Don't try and bloat your ego and be like, hey, no, if I'm going to be a professional trader, I need to have myself under control. Yes, you do. But if you can't, then use tools that help you.
Yeah. And I'll say this, guys. Again, I think if you're a consistently profitable trader, like I'm not talking week over week or month over month, but year over year, consistently profitable trader, I do think lightning fundeds make the most sense. However, let me add this caveat. If you really know what you're doing in this business, it doesn't matter. Any account you're going to be able to manage to get to payout. So that doesn't mean, guys, I mean, we're, between the three of us who are usually on the stream, we have over 20 years of experience. Does that mean we pass every single eval? No, absolutely not. There are, again, there's an add level of difficulty to that, but you've seen us all take payouts. Everybody that we have, you've seen us take, we started trading these accounts like last week of October when we started doing, and I'm going to finish the year with 7,800 in payouts. So I came out just short of another one. I was going to try and do one more, and I got a little greedy on it, but that it's about, again, I know it can get to be caught up in all this. Actually, guys, let me get you the keyword first while we're doing this. So guys, this is for a 50K growth giveaway. We talk about all the wonderful holiday movies. White Christmas and Elf are probably my two favorite. A Christmas Story is another good one. But this one is of course a classic. The key word, one word, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. So that is the key word. But yeah, guys, kind of getting back to what I was saying there, but 20 years experience best. Now I'm about so Nick and Miriam both been trading about 5 to 6 years, not 6 to 7, but 5 to 6. And I've been in it about 12, almost 13 now. So that's over 20 years when you put close to 25 actually when we're putting it all together. But
true.
I kind of lost
you being half of it.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, but again, I haven't been trading futures much longer than either of you.
Yeah, fair.
I got in the futures right before the pandemic started. But,
you started with small caps, right?
Small caps, which if you hate yourself, I highly recommend starting in small caps. And then I moved to large cap options because I moved to large caps and because I realized, okay, the charts are just a lot more reliable on a large, on a daily large cap. There's so little noise on those charts. It's just easier to but you don't have capital. Like even now, guys, I would struggle to put together the kind of capital where I'm holding 1,000 shares of, well, we probably wouldn't be able to put together, 1,000 shares of Apple, 2,000 of Tesla. Like we're not 20 million, we don't have 25 million in our brokerage accounts. So that's when I moved to options. Now there's the time component, the Greeks and all of that. That's all fine and good. And then it was just like, all right, I'm time frame shortens. And then I moved into futures and really haven't looked back. So I've tried to get back into options. In fact, I did this like in September. I reopened an option and I made a couple grand on it. It was just like, it's just another thing to manage. So that's actually something I'm going to just be full-time, full futures, and other than a few longer term things, but and I am going to be loading up VIX plays here, probably going into 2026. But other than that, it's not going to be, I'm not doing a lot of swing trading anymore. It's just not worth my time.
No, fair. Fair. So funny. So many people in the chat saying Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Imagine it's the first time somebody watches the stream. They're like, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Does it have to be all caps? No, I don't think so.
I don't think it does. No, but
it just has to be spelled properly.
Yeah, and it's the easy thing, guys. I something that long, I copy and paste it from where I put it in the back. So just Control C, Control V.
Yep. Easy. Easy. Should we pick a winner?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So, Drew, let's run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. And let's see who wins a 50K growth account. 50K growth account today goes to... This is the third one we're giving away today, by the way. 50K growth account goes to...
Paraloco says you can't do that on your cell phone. Well, Paraloco, you should have us on the biggest TV in your house.
Yes. Why are you watching us on the cell phone?
You should have them on all of your TVs, but definitely the biggest.
How are you gonna see Matt's beautiful bald head without watching it on a big TV?
Exactly. Like, who wouldn't want to see all this in HD?
Yeah. By the way, Drew is on it. The bot froze. Oh, wait, give us a sec.
Maybe the bot doesn't think Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, the bot is like, nah, fuck you guys. It's not. You're gonna see it shortly. Yeah, almost, Patrick. A Christmas movie. All right, Nobi.08, you just won. Congrats. Nobi.08. Type something in the chat. You just won a 50K growth account. Come on. Paraloco says, and letting my kiddos hear that steak and ketchup can be eaten at the same time. Yes. But how do you know about that? It's your first time on stream and we didn't talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
There he
almost like he's been here before. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll remember your name, Paraloco. All right. Come on, Nobi. Nobi says, damn. Yeah, man. I see you already have your email address in your YouTube channel description. So, hey, congrats. We're going to send you your account in the next couple days. Give us 7 to 10 days because Background Nick is still on holiday, but he will be back soon. Very soon. And he's actually not Background Nick anymore. He's now more like Foreground Nick. Patrick says, I just crossed the Swiss border. Sue me. Hey, welcome home, Patrick. Welcome home.
Don't tell him you know Nick. They may detain you.
You're in the land of no snow now. Congrats. Congrats. Nobi, this is your first time watching? But for real? Or like Paraloco first time? Paraloco says vacations are overrated. Nah. I mean, look, I like to go on vacation and then still trade. That's what I like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick, yeah, time to ski in the dirt. Do you know, Patrick, Candide? His name is Candide Tovex. He's like a French skier. He has a bunch of videos where he skis down the slopes, but in summer. And he actually skis down the grass. And he's fucking good at it. Should watch it. Jonathan, I said this in a very German way, yeah, Jonathan. Jonathan says, NQ could roll here, low of day, and maybe gap fill. I would be very surprised if it did, honestly. I think it's just gonna chill here. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, it appears like the higher levels of volatility have kind of moved away for the day. We're in a little bit of a chop zone over the course of the past 25 to 30 minutes here. And this is kind of what we saw last week, guys. Now there's been some clean moves up, some clean moves down. There's been some opportunities today. But yeah, I think it would not shock me if going into the afternoon, some of the volume and some of the movement dries up a little bit.
Well, Zempic always has a good comment. It's crazy. Says, for those of you who didn't see it, he says, skiing down grass is the sports equivalent of trading a half day, right? You just don't know what else to do. Fuck the risk. Michael, you're not the first one to point that out. Not gonna lie, we heard that before. I told my grandma actually on Christmas when I had the Tradeify hoodie on. She asked me what that logo was, and I told her exactly that. I said it's just the holy middle finger.
Mm-hmm.
Gold is starting to channel here. Bear flag channel. Might get a good short out of that. Let's see. Are you looking for any more trades, Matt?
I might when we come back from break here in a couple of minutes, but again, I don't see anything where we're at. Even gold has kind of tightened up quite a bit in terms of its price action. Yeah, oil's been a slow, steady grind up, but I'm not seeing a ton right now. And to be fair, after we get the movements that we've been getting, that's not surprising. So we'll watch it for the last half hour.
Yeah.
But Nick.
Yes.
This is awkward.
What?
Well, and actually I get to exclusively do this for the next 2 weeks. Or the rest of this week, then there's nobody to fire, I guess.
Today and Friday.
Yeah, today, tomorrow, and Friday. But yeah. So you're fired.
Okay. But before I have to leave, Matt.
Yes.
Just want to remind everybody of our schedule of this week. Today, obviously, we stream, right? The stream continues. Matt's just going to go on a quick break, and then he will be back. And then we have everybody else on later. However, tomorrow we have another stream at 8 a.m. UK time for the London session, and then another stream at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time for New York session. And then we have Wednesday and Thursday, no streams. And then Friday, we will be back with our normal schedule for the first day of the year. So keep that in mind, chat. Wednesday, Thursday, no streams, but everything else around that, as usual. Now you can fire me.
All right. So, Nick, thank you as always. So, guys, we're going to take about a 5-minute break, and then I'm going to be doing the market pulse segment today. I do want to get a little bit into goal setting and sort of the process that I go through for that. Just speaking generalities, because yours will be a little different from mine, of course. But yeah, so we'll talk a little bit about that, and we'll see if the markets wake up from the little nap they've been in for the past half hour. So I will see you in 5 minutes, guys. Nick, thanks as always, and we'll be right back.
See you tomorrow.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
And welcome back to Tradeify TV, and this is the Market Pulse. So we're going to take a look at what the various assets have done so far. We're going to talk a little bit about goals, and then we're going to carry you into the top of the hour, where Moss will be taking over for the Lunch and Learn segment, as he always does. We got a full stream for you today, guys. Moss will be following the show, followed by Lumi, and I believe Lil Degen might still be on vacation, so I think Rebecca's flying solo in the afternoon. Nick and I, of course, then we'll be back tomorrow, and then for part of the time on Friday. As I said, I'll be flying solo next week with some special guests dropping in here and there, so stay tuned for that. But we've got a great end of this year. We've got a great start to next year, and we've got a lot of 2026 is going to be a big year for Tradeify and Tradeify TV. Looking forward to being a part of it. All right, guys, so we're going to start here with the NQ. So we're breaking out a little bit from this zone of consolidation here. I do want to label this just so we kind of have it. I am more of like a real body person when I'm making these zones, right? So I'm not as concerned with the candle wicks as I am sort of the lower edges of the real bodies. Now, when they line up with some candle wicks, that's fine. But I like to see the failed breakouts or the failed breakdowns. So, because again, one of the, as we've said on the show many times, one of the biggest indicators of a move up is a failed move down, right? Is a breakdown or a best indicator of a breakdown is a failed breakout. So love to see those, and love to see them when the zone is a little bigger. But right now, it doesn't look like we have the liquidity, or doesn't look like we have the bullish orders to push us back above 25,720. The NQ's been a nice ranger today, guys. We put up the there we go. Hold on. Let's move that over. All right. There's our New York Open. If you recall, guys, we had a feint to the downside. There was a lot of prop accounts that were blown on this move. Probably some retail accounts on this as well. Looked like, and it was a strong pulse of sell orders, guys. We were chewing up some bids here, and then all of a sudden we just reversed. And I want to move this just so you can see the wick here. Again, it looked like we were heading down to 650. I'll be honest, guys, I was actually looking at a little momentum, a little scalpy there at that point. Didn't really see it, and that saved me probably a few $100. Strong push up from there all the way up to 820. Then again, guys, and I know this looks smooth, and this is six red candles in a row. Now, if you're a little more of a momentum trader, a little smaller position size holding, that's great. But this was a very kind of whippy 2 or 3 candles before we finally gave in, broke 700. We went back up to VWAP here, and now we're really trending around the -1 standard deviation off VWAP, right around 700. In fact, let's put a line here on 700 just so we can kind of see. So again, the midpoint of zones are always points of interest for me as well. So we have the midpoint of the zone, we have 700, and we have the lower highway band, or the -1 standard deviation off of VWAP hanging right here. So that to me tells me this is an important area, but it also tells me we're going to need momentum one way or the other to get out of this area. The good news is, with the moves we've already seen today, I think we're going to get there at some point. I'm kind of believing it's going to be a move down and finally break sort of this double to triple bottom, depending on how you show this, right? And actually, if we go maybe to like a 15-minute chart, it shows you how much support is at this level, which to me means it wants to give that area up unless it gets a strong push away. So we'll watch that together, and then obviously watch that with Moss, Lumi, and Rebecca throughout the rest of the day. But in the meantime, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Gold, nice, sharp, steady decline. Again, let's get our New York session white vertical line up there, breakdown all the way to 43.30, and now we're just sort of consolidating in about a 20-point range here. So be careful. Now we are putting in a nice little trend line to the upside, so we basically have a little bit of a flag pattern going on here. This tends to, again, it'd be a stronger move in theory, stronger move to break out, but I would be looking for a breakdown here, a breakdown below probably about 48 gives us an opportunity to test the lower edge of this zone. But again, gold has been a little wonky today, so I would be careful with that. Oil to me is not tradable today, especially with them delaying the EIA report. It's supposed to come out later today, I believe. So just I don't know what the reason behind that is. In the meantime, oil's pretty much hands off for me, especially since the Venezuela stuff started, and it sounds like that's escalating. Probably only a matter of time before we put boots on the ground there. So we got to be careful with that. And the Russell sort of mimicking a little more closer to what we're seeing with the ES in terms of a slow, steady breakdown. So guys, I want to take a couple of minutes and Two things. I want to take your questions, and guys, take this opportunity to ask any trading related questions that you have, because we don't have the opportunity to do that as much as we used to. When we first started this stream, and I know a lot of you guys were there when we started, but a lot of you weren't. I know that just based on the numbers. We started the stream last week of May, and we had a good solid maybe 3 weeks or so where we would have time to take questions, right? We had some guests, but we didn't have a regular guest lineup. The three of us were still just kind of trying to get used to streaming and to that amount and doing what we do. We don't have as much time to do that anymore, and that's okay, right? We have guests, we have giveaways, we have a lot of other things that take up our time, because there's nothing I love more than Q&As when it comes to teaching in this business, right? I've done Q&As in front. Wow, big push in volume here on looks like to the downside here in the NQ and ES. Big aggregate selling going on there. Not really seeing a follow through in the price action yet. Just looking at there was a big push up in the here, in the little market pulse indicator that that Bookmap puts out. I mean, that's a surge of selling volume. Yeah, there was a big sell there at about 69.47 on the ES. There wasn't really okay, 675, guys. Here, let me show this. It has a pretty decent 300 some contracts hanging out down there. 365 is hanging out at about 675. It's probably about 676. So we'll see if price. Let's watch together if price moves down to that level. You see a big order like that. It's the biggest one on the board. At least one that's anywhere near where price action is. You see this happen more often than not. This is going to get filled. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to do it cleanly. Often you will see price action run away 50, 60 points in the other direction, collect all the orders that it needs to fill up here, and then shoot it right back down. But the longer this stays on the board, the more likely it is to eventually get filled. So again, that's one way to use something like Bookmap or any sort of market profile type stuff as well. If there's key areas on the chart that you think price is going to move to, it may not always move there smoothly, but if you have a thesis, and in this case, let's say we have a thesis that this order is going to get taken out, now we just need a setup, right? We have the thesis of where we're going and why, but now we need the setup. We need, whether it's a candlestick pattern, whether it's something else that you look at. If you look for, point of control or anything that happens to be particular to the way you trade, but that can give you a target or a potential entry or a potential exit. Again, I'm still kind of playing around with this. I'll keep you informed on how I'm using it. But guys, again, we don't get the I've done questions for Q&As for 5 people in a chat room, and I've done them in front of 1,000 people at a live money show event. So that's honestly my favorite thing to do. So how much would you risk per trade on a 50K? Honestly, and I'm going to try to answer specifically I can, but also give you some guidelines, Nathan. Again, I'm always approaching it from the opportunity that this is like the only account somebody can do right now. When they're asking me this, I assume it's your only prop account and it's the only one you can afford right now. Maybe you need to get another paycheck, whatever. Because I just want to say that so you guys understand my frame of reference. I would not risk, let's see, I believe, depending on the account, what do you need? 3,000 to pass, 2,000 to, I know it depends on the account, but let's operate under the assumption 3,000 to pass, 2,000 to fail. Let's say it's a end of day drawdown and there's no DLL. Okay. Under that circumstance, I'm probably not risking more than about 500 per trade. And I would not want to risk more than $1,000 on the day. Right. Because if there's no DLL, I don't want to be blowing things on day one. Really don't even want to be blowing things on day two. But, I understand how people are with evals. That's something that sort of evolved in this business, guys. For those that were here a couple of years ago, and, Tradeify started in summer of last year. But even before that, it was very common for evals to take 5 to 8 days to pass. For those that recall that, and it wasn't necessarily a consistency issue. It was more you had to trade a certain amount of days. So you do contract flips and things like that. Or there were the eval rules were a lot more difficult back in the day, back in my day, right? But so I don't want to see people even in no DLL 1 day to pass evals. I don't want to see them blowing them in the first couple of days. If you're a newer trader, again, yes, if you're consistently profitable, you're just trying to YOLO things to fund it. I still don't think that's a good idea, but I'm not going to tell you not to do that for anything involving accounts nowadays. It's one reason, with the selects, I know people, it's a 40% consistency in the eval. Yeah, I understand. It's a bit of a trade-off for having daily payouts, right? And no consistency in funded. But for me, it's also a matter of just preserving those accounts. And I've said that many times, guys. This is if you're newer to trading and you've come in through Tradeify, or the prop firm space in general, one of the earliest metrics you're going to have is how long it takes you to blow an account, right? Because if you're not consistently profitable, and yes, you can, again, one day pass on some of these, you can YOLO your way to a funded account. But if you're really taking them seriously, and let's say you blow your first one in 2 days, and then you blow your next one in 3, and then you're still, maybe by 5 or 6, you're still blowing them, but it's taking you a week and a half. Okay. That's a good, I mean, if you haven't changed your position size too much, and you shouldn't be trading, I think on a 50K eval, I would start in the 5 to 8 micro range. I wouldn't get any higher than that. You only need 3,000 to pass. So for me, you can see this order, by the way, got pulled before the price went down there. So there's no way anybody was spoofing there. That doesn't happen ever. That would be illegal. But regardless, guys, that's an early metric, and then you pass. Right? Hopefully, eventually. And you're probably not going to get a payout on your first funded account, guys. The numbers just don't speak favorably to that. But maybe you do on the next one, or maybe you do on the one after that, right? Or maybe your first funded, you blow it on day 1, and the next one takes you 4 days. Maybe you were even in profit. Maybe you were close to a payout. And I know there's nothing more devastating in this business, guys, than being one trade from a payout and then going on tilt, sometimes same day, right? But those are all metrics that you're making progress. Right now, I will say this: you get into the business. Let's say today's your first day trading, and you're coming. You're joining up with the Tradeify family here, joining Tradeify Nation. You're probably going to blow your first few evals. Just that is what it is. Blow 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that sucks, but that's trading. Now, once you get above 10, if you're busting out 10, 12, 15. I'm not saying that's not normal, but what I'm saying is at some point, you can bomb out 3 or 4 with a winning strategy that you don't execute, or B, the markets just don't have the right conditions for. But once you get to 10, once you get to 12, once you get to 15, something needs to change. Either your strategy isn't winning, or you are not executing it properly, and or the markets really are shit. It can be some kind of combination thereof. But in general, it's going to take you a little time. So when you're on that journey, make sure you're acknowledging some of these, your first 2 accounts, you blow them in 2 days, but then your next 2, it's 5 days, 6 days, 8 days, etc. Right? Yeah, I'm not going to do the 6. No. So it's one of the things in this business, the metric of success is payouts, right? I don't want to hear somebody, and I know there's a lot of, gurus on Twitter that'll post these huge numbers that are like evals or sim funded accounts. Okay, that's fine. But like when we show you our numbers, we're very transparent about where they're coming from. So if I had made 3,000 in a funded account today, that doesn't mean I can take that out today. Although, in our daily select payouts, there's ways within the rules to do that. So just be really careful with a lot of that kind of stuff, guys. But payouts are the metric. It's probably going to take you some time to get your first payout, but that doesn't mean you can't be making progress along the way. One of the cool things that I like working with people on, it's one of my favorite things to do when I used to do one-on-ones and do small group things with clients, was the year-end. Not always year-end, but especially when you first get into trading, or like I said, I'm gonna do quarter by quarter goals this year, is to set up goals. Okay, so you should have little goals for each account. If this is you bought your first Tradeify account today, your goal should be, I want to hold this account for 3 days. Okay. And then the next one, okay, I want to hold it for 4, and then, gradually build from there. Then eventually say, you get 5 or 6, I want to pass this one. I was so close to passing the last one. I want to pass the next one, and you pass it. Then it's about getting a payout. You may come up short a couple of times. So for me, I just want to give you guys some general guidelines for what I believe is, and guys, if we could get in the chat, I've done this a few times before. Tell me how many years you've been trading in the chat, if you don't mind. I would really like to just get an idea, because we get some crazy numbers. Somebody will put like 17 or 25, but then most people are in the 1 to 2 range, or 3 or less. So if you could just give me the number of years you've been trading, I would appreciate that. As we're okay, 2. So 4, 11. Okay. So for me, guys, the goals you should be setting, if you're not a consistently profitable trader, should not necessarily be monetary-based goals. They should be process-based goals, and they should be learning-based goals. What do I mean by that? Process-based goals are things like, hey, I want to not trade any more than 10 micros in the next month, or until I get a payout, I'm not trading any more than 10 micros or 1 minute. Or it can be something like, again, you've busted out 5 evals on an average of 2 days. Your next, my next 5 accounts, I want to hold them for an average of 5. Okay, things like that. Then there's learning-based goals, which I think every trader should set. I still set them. I don't care how long I've been trading. So things like, I'm going to read The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, which if you have not read that book, that should be one of your January goals. And those goals can go month by month, because you don't want to say, well, I'm going to watch a webinar about this in July, and then, or like 10 webinars between now and July on a particular topic or strategy or indicator. And then two of them in, you realize it's not for you. So sit down every, like I will tell you this, guys, for my 2 years, when I first started setting goals in trading, I wanted to read at least 2 trading books per month, watch at least 5 webinars per month. And, I would have other little things in there as well. So little things like that can go a long way. Now, one of the things that gets people off of learning-based goals, it's not that you don't meet them. It's that maybe, again, you say, I'm going to learn a new strategy this month. You start to learn the strategy, you realize it's not for you. That's okay. Guys, the number of books that I have read on trading that I use little to nothing from them is probably 70%. It's probably about 30. I've probably read 300-400 books on the market over the years. Market or trading or psychology or anything like that. Probably about 250 I don't take anything from. And I know that sounds like a waste of time. But first of all, I generally enjoy reading. I've gotten much away from it in the last couple of years. I need to get back to that. Just have too many projects and side projects on my plate right now. But, having those types of goals can be helpful, even if you get away from what you originally set out to learn. Just set out to learn on a day-to-day basis, week-to-week basis, month-to-month basis. Like I said, there is one small thing that I envy newer traders in. Every trade you make, every day you have, one of 2 things should happen. A, you should make money, or B, you should learn. And most days, once you get good, you can do both. Okay. 2.5 years, negative 29K on prop. Okay. So roll cars, one of the things that I would do, and I don't know your personal financial situation. I don't need details. Don't put them in the chat. That's so about 15K a year, a little under when you figure in the half. That's a good amount. I would let's roughly say $1,000 a month on, I'm assuming, et cetera, et cetera. And that doesn't, obviously, if there's any payouts or whatever. Again, maybe you do this. One of the first things you should all do between now and Thursday, New Year's Day, is set a budget for next year. Doesn't mean you can't adjust it, but if you're somebody who's consistently just reloading accounts left and right, et cetera, that's not good, right? And I'm working for a firm, right? We want you to buy as much as possible, but the fact that I can say this on stream, and I know I'm not going to get yelled at for it or talked to when I'm telling you, don't just throw money after accounts until you start to kind of figure out what's going on. All right. So set a budget. $1,000 a month is not a bad budget if you can afford it. I don't know what else everybody's got going on. Now, if you're somebody who makes 50K a year in something in another job, and you've got depending on what your, money situation is, you have a spouse who works, doesn't work, kids, whatever the case, you may need to adjust that. But that's a really good number. If you can even do 200, you can just say, I will buy no more than 2 evals this month. Right. And what, maybe it's a number, maybe it's a dollar amount, but set a budget, because that's going to take a lot of your anxiety away. Right. Because I've got this, this indicator that I like, it's $100 a month, but I got to get this, the new Tradeify Select account. So catch that on a sale and, et cetera, et cetera. And now all of a sudden you didn't mean to spend more than about $500 this month. Now you're at $1,200. Now you're at $1,500. Right. And maybe now you've maxed out a credit card or something, which do not do. But you see how, like, now one problem compounds to another. And now you've got, you're behind where you started. You've got anxiety about the whole thing. It can be very, very tough. Okay. Trading with any negative emotions is tough, and you're going to experience almost nothing but negative emotions your first year in the game. Having a budget can really, and sticking to that budget can really, really help. Now granted, my budget for things like that. And for the might be a little higher than yours. But again, don't put yourself, especially if you got a family, don't put yourself in unnecessary debt for this. Right now, you want to buy some books, and there is a number of great free and low cost education guys in the form of books, in the form of webinars that's out there. Now, you're never going to hear me rant against paid education. Now, I joke about the buy my course and all that stuff, right? But just keep in mind, guys, like, we're very honest here at Tradeify TV. We try to provide some value for you without a monetary cost for you, but we'd like you to be part of Tradeify Nation. We'd like you to go to tradeify.co, pick up an account and be part of the family. But at the same time, guys, there's a lot of free, and I ain't putting in quotation marks, Discords and things like that out there, and maybe some of them are fantastic, some of them aren't. So just be really careful. And remember, guys, if you're not the customer, you're the product. So just be really careful with all that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons I've always enjoyed having Brett and Vinny on. They're always very transparent with how they, look at things and price things and all that. It's business. We want to make money, but at the same time, 100 million in payouts, guys, that is just so fucking impressive. I don't even think 18 months in, or very close to 18 months. That's industry changing. So it's I'm looking forward to everyone else trying to catch up. You're almost everybody else trying to catch up to that, because I don't think they're going to be able to. So set a budget, stick to your budget. And then, guys, it's going to take as long as it takes. I know it's very frustrating. Everybody wants to be extremely profitable from day one. I've never been anyone that's been profitable from day one. There are people that pick this up a lot quicker than others, but there's also people that can struggle for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. You got to stick to it. Remember what I said. You got to be the right amount of stubborn in this business. You got to be stubborn enough not to quit, but not so stubborn you're not willing to make changes when changes need to be made. All right, guys. So that's coming to the end of our morning session. Again, I'm going to be taking, I'm leaving, but the stream will be taking a short break. Amos will be back with the Lunch and Learn segment, followed by Lumi, followed by Rebecca. We've got you covered all the way to the New York closing bell, and then Nick and I will be back in the morning. So thank you for watching this morning edition of Tradeify TV, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And here it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely great. Happy holidays, everyone. Today, beautiful trade that I took on ES this morning. It was one trade that I actually really debated over going break even, and I decided to not go break even and just trust my framework, and it worked out in my favor. So I'm really happy. I made around 1,150 on each of my Lightning accounts, so 550k Lightning accounts. So beautiful trade this morning. I'm really happy. I wanted to know, anyone in the chat, did anyone in the chat catch any trades or catch something inside this range? I know it was pretty hard, even if you were trading NQ this morning from 1050 all the way to now. It has been in a pretty tight range. So if you caught a trade this morning, it's definitely from 930 all the way to 1030 ish. After that, price was definitely not doing too well. So welcome, chat. What's up, guys? What's up? Up 4k this morning. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm trading more of yeah, like you said, you saw my post. I think I've been trading ES a little bit more in the last few weeks, because you guys know my goal for 2026 is to rotate a little bit more towards AM trading, towards trading in a specific time window, learning everything from it. I have a framework that is profitable. I have a system that I backtested through years and years of data, and I know it works. But the only thing with this system that I was using basically in the past, and I'm still using it every single day because it's absolutely it fits my style. It's a scalping system, but the only thing is that you need to look at the chart the whole day. That's really the only thing. So let's say you want to go to vacation, or let's say you're forced to do something in the PM session and you can't look at the chart. That will hurt you a little bit more. I think like having something that only happens from 9:30 to 11:30 gives you that kind of edge where you could do something really productive with the rest of your day. And that's what I'm going to be leaning towards in the next year. I've been working on another system for the past year with my brother, so starting from 2025, and I've been backtesting a lot lately, and I've been backtesting a lot this whole year, and I haven't stopped, because I think you truly need, in order to be the best, you need to be a student of the game at all times. You can't just sit on your knowledge and just pray that everything will work out in your favor. I think this market is something that will change forever. Not every single market condition will give you the same kind of trades, will give you the same kind of opportunities, or will give you the same kind of win rate also. So it's really important, I think, to stay a student of the game, and just when you have time, when you have that drive, just go for it. Learn something new, go validate some information on your own, go build something great. And that's definitely what I did in this year, and what I'm going to be transition it over in 2026. But overall, let's say it's not a drastic change in, let's say, in my system. It's just rotating over AM trading. Definitely looking at the same kind of style. Bigger stop loss, smaller take profits. I want to be a little bit more aggressive with my trades, you know, getting in with heavier size, because, you know, when you have a smaller stop loss, okay, and your take profit is also smaller, your risk to reward is smaller, then you know that your variance is pretty small. The difference between your worst possible outcome and your best possible outcome is not too far. Okay, when you decide to trade a low risk to reward system, you basically decide to have small, consistent results. You decide that you want to go for consistency rather than big profits and go for, you know, something that would potentially flip your account. So yeah, can you show us the trade you took? Yes, I took this trade right here, right there on ES. I took that short exactly right there, and my take profit was right here, but price I'll let you guys know what really happened inside my mind. So firstly, I entered this trade like this. You guys know I really don't care what you think about my style, because it works for me, and I love it, and it's the way that I find consistency. I can't do otherwise. But basically what I like to do, let's say in this scenario, we opened, went higher, 930 open, went higher, swept liquidity. Everything like this is like almost subjective at this point. It could go to any kind of liquidity pool and start rejecting it. But what I'm really looking at is, how are we delivering from the 10 a.m. open, the 9:30 open, and what is the structure, what's the timing? So here we went back down at around 10-11 and created equal lows, pulled back to the upside, created that market structure shift. Right here, I mark on my 10 a.m. open, and I see that we shifted above the opening price on that 10 a.m. open. So right here, instead of just predicting that this market structure shift will hold in order to create new highs, I found that the best kind of plays are when a system is being invalidated and you go in the opposite direction. So let's say here, we created that market structure shift and the 10 a.m. open is right there. Okay, let me just show you all my thought process. So once we create that kind of structure right there, we market structure shifted above the 10 a.m. open. I know this shift could hold in order to create new highs and go back towards that buy side. I know it. Yeah, I know it could hold this, start breaking structure, but entering at this exact area gives you the best risk to reward ratio and gives you like the prediction play. I hate to do that because it is really inconsistent for me and it doesn't fit my style. What I rather do though is wait for this market structure shift to get invalidated. I would wait for us to go above the opening price at that 10 a.m. and then dig back down, squeezing all those buyers inside this bullish market structure shift so I could go short, predicting that we're going to create a new low with a wider stop. Okay, this was basically my approach. And even if this market structure shift would have held in order to create new highs, I would have entered right here on the second distribution, basically when I'm really confident that buyers are aggressive and are the one controlling the market, then I'll enter. Okay, so I'm not about, I really hate to predict. I like to react to what the market is telling me. And right here, as you guys know, I look at the first candle. If it's telling me that it closed bearish and it's below its opening price, then I'm leaning bearish until proven otherwise. The only way I would potentially long is if we're here. You see, it's so totally different to a lot of people's styles, but I like it. And you know, it's also something that it's a bigger picture play in a sense. It's not something that is as scalpy as my other trades this year. Especially when I was trading, let's say with a 15-minute framework, I used to just take out my profits after 2 or 3 minutes of being in the trade. Right now, you know, I know it's chopping a little bit more. I know it wants to pull back towards deeper levels. I know it wants to sweep internal highs, pull back towards 61.8 of the range, 50% of the range. And I'm happy and I'm okay with that because I have the data that is backing it, and I have full confidence in my system. you know. Any reason you're trading more of ES lately? Man, I genuinely think that ES is far better in terms of price delivery than NQ. I think ES is the driving, is the kind of the driving indice in that sense. And with my backtesting, with the years of data that I gathered, man, if you're not looking at ES and NQ around this time, you're missing out. In my opinion, you're just missing out. They are correlated pairs, and when a pair sweeps an internal high and the other doesn't sweep it, it has huge impact on price. So I saw with my backtesting, with the data that I gathered, that ES, this is the thing, all right? This is the thing. ES delivers way better towards liquidity pools and towards higher time frame highs or lows than NQ, in my opinion. But NQ just gives you more consistent entry models. When you look at NQ, you have a lot of aggressiveness, okay? A lot of displacement. You have inversion fair value gaps being created. If you're familiar with ICT, an inversion fair value gap is just kind of a 180, okay? 180 being like this. Let me just show it to you. It's like when you create a gap in the market and you disrespect the gap. So let's say right here, you created that a fair value gap on the 2-minute chart, you disrespected it, and then you go see higher. We have on NQ a lot of price action that will show you consistent entry models. But I genuinely think that entry models are something that it's pretty it's something that I would say works for 6 months, then you need to adapt it to another entry model. Okay, I'm really not too focused on entry models. I'm really focused on the framework and what is the percentage of chance of us sweeping this internal high at this exact moment. This is what I'm looking for. Literally, this is all I'm looking for. If I know the statistic of us leaning bullish in a certain direction, then I could just enter in an area that makes sense with my risk to reward. But if you're too focused on having the same kind of entry models every single time, it's going to be hard to adapt to market conditions, in my opinion. So even like like this week, I'm a guy, that I love to just listen at podcasts in the background of me doing something. Let's say when I backtest, I love to listen to podcasts, okay? Trading podcasts to be more precise. And the reason why I like to listen to that is to have multiple different point of views regarding something, not necessarily just risk to reward or strategies. I like to, learn more about mindset, okay? And there was a YouTube video that went out of a prop firm, like a prop firm in New York City. Basically, it's like different to the, let's say, Tradeify, or it's like more of a like a desk, I would say, trading desk, yeah, if I would call it so. And like they have kind of a whole infrastructure with people just focusing on strategy creation and just focusing on finding edge, and then giving it to the traders there that are more risk managers. And it's a whole infrastructure, a whole team of people working together, and they basically work together and make millions of dollars. Okay, yeah, exactly. Le Prince Fresco. Okay, exactly that. So I listened to that video, and it was basically a quant guy that was building strategies. Okay, and he was talking about stuff that I always had the same perspective, always had the same point of view regarding that, and it was really interesting. And the guy said, your strategy, in order for it to work, it doesn't need to be complicated. Your strategy does not need to be complicated. It doesn't need to be something that no one has ever seen in the past. He said there is still a lot of edge to have in a strategy like the opening range breakout. The only difference between you, who's not making money with the opening range breakout, and let's say another guy that is making a lot of money from opening range breakout, is how much losers can he not take. He really, there is a whole analysis to be made when it comes down to losing trades and lower probability trades and trades overall, that trade in general, that you could potentially risk more. Okay, and the guy was saying you don't need a super fancy strategy. You can just build edge with something that is pretty known, but just learn everything about it. Okay, learn everything about it, learn all the wins, all the losses, all the data, gather all the data with backtesting from the past few years, and look at the recurring theme with the losses. And once you can find and adjust, this is when you have an edge. Basically, it's pretty different to what people think. It's like there's not just one way that price will deliver. You could make money with the same kind of levels, but playing around with the conditions of entries. Basically, he was also saying that entries are something that are not, it's not really important. Entries are not really important. He was basically saying that your entries will absolutely change with the market conditions. There will be market conditions that your entries will always look quite the same because of how price is delivering. But there will be other market conditions that you will be forced to enter in another way. And if you're too attached to your entry model, and if you're too attached to your understanding of just the 1 minute chart, it's going to be hard for you to adapt and just change your approach overall. Let's say you're always used to trade inside a range. Let's say you form a low, you form a high, and then you're like right here, and you're always used to either shorting back down towards an internal low like this, okay, while creating a breaker, and you're always basically longing the same kind of play. Okay, you're always inside a range and you're longing this back towards the internal high. Let's say this is your only place. If the market condition starts to be way too aggressive and one-sided, and you're forced to enter on something that breaks out of the range and you need to enter on a pullback, if you're too entry driven, it's going to be hard for you to capitalize on those trades, even if the framework is the same. So I really like that kind of approach and that kind of explanation regarding that. Was something that I always knew in a sense. There's going to be a lot of money to be made from certain strategies at a certain time, but what it all comes down to is your capability, basically your capability, and how much you can actually adapt to the current market conditions. And what do you guys think? I really like this podcast. Was one of the best that I watched in the last few months, actually. What's up, trading for keeps? I'm doing great. What about you, bro? Happy holidays, guys. We're in a rotational market. NQ is too top heavy. ES has more breadth. It's delivering. I think it has been like that for the last few years, man. You really, depending on your strategy overall, I think something that will fake out a little bit more is NQ, man. NQ likes to get close to an internal low and not sweep it. It's insane. And the more, basically, that's one thing also I learned with backtesting, especially with the strategy that I was building this year. Price is way more choppy than you actually think. I don't know who's your mentor and who you learned from and what kind of delivery you expect that price will do every single day, but price is way more choppy than you think. Price will go close to an internal low, fake it, come back close to your stop loss, pull back down, and do some weird stuff and then hit your target. Price is not, that doesn't have clean deliveries every single day. You see this? I've seen that hundreds of times in my backtesting, and this is the exact reason why I didn't put my stop loss to break even. Price pulling back here, going to sweep internal highs, going like 3 handles away from my stop loss and going back down. Man, it happens. It happens. Or even like just NQ overall, just faking out the move for ES. Man, this is like, when you trade them both together, you learn you have way more awareness, in my opinion. Let's say like what I saw a lot happening was that NQ was building buyers for a down move for ES. Let's say we have this range on ES, all right? Let's say we have this range on ES and we're right here. And then NQ is literally like this, all right? NQ is like this on the range. What if I said that, you know, there's a lot of times that NQ basically will fake breakout and will basically fake out those buyers to go back towards that internal high for the move to happen on ES to just go back towards an internal low. And then price will do this and it will stop here for NQ. And like if you just have good understanding of price and you know, you have a good model overall, you know what you're doing, make sure you gather data to know if you're trading the right pair. You know, you could potentially be better on gold. You never know. You never know. I've stopped placing my TP at the wicks, but at the bodies of the candle because of the exact reason you're talking about. That is something, you're totally right, Marbro. You're totally right. The wicks, there's a wick for a reason. You know, like there's a wick for a reason. There is participants, you know, bidding or, you know, that like this price, or that it shows resistance and it shows you know, actual signs of participants being interested in that price, you know. So let's say for me this morning, my target was literally this internal low. All right, this was this internal low, and my stop loss at the beginning was here. So maybe if price was going to go all the way here, I would have taken a full size loss. All right, so be it. Okay, but my stop loss was here and my target was there, was down there. All right, I knew that if we put in an internal high, then I would trim my risk potentially, but I needed really good confirmations of that happening before doing it. So then once we had this break right here, I was like, all right, I'm trimming. Okay, to be honest, right here when price was pulling back up, my stop loss, sorry, was already here at 4 points. And when we pulled back, and I was in the trade at around 10.54. So then price goes down and starts tweaking close to the low here again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. I was like, you know what? We're only 0.25 handles away from my target, which I decided to go right here because there was equal lows. And I was like, all right, this is the low formed in the AM session, made in New York, basically. This was like the RTH low. So I was like, you know, we might see a big bounce from it. I'm not gonna let price come back to my break-even spot just for 0.25 handles, you know? So I would say this is also something that I posted on Twitter, and I think is genuinely a problem, is your obsession with risk to reward. It's like, of course, having a consistent risk to reward is what we are all aiming to. Okay, we're all aiming to achieve. Let's say in 2026, I want to have the best risk to reward. I want to become the best manager, let's say trader that I can, and money manager that I can. But in a lot of scenarios, it is just better for you to not be a dick for a tick and to just see what the chart is showing you, and either walking away small green walking away break even or walking away with a small loss in a lot of the scenarios that you're gonna see. It's hard. What I would say is the hardest thing is exits by far. You never know where price is gonna reverse, where price and if price is gonna dump 100 handles below your target, you know. So but what I know though is that I have some conditions that needs to be met in order for me to hold my trade a little bit longer. I know for me, if we start holding an internal low and we don't sweep it for more than 3-4 minutes and we pull back up, the next time I have the chance to get out, I'll get out. All right. And let's say here, if I didn't get out, let's say my first target was right there in the morning. Okay. It was right there. Imagine if I didn't take out my profits right there, just because I was being a dick for a tick. Okay. Because, you know, when price comes so close to your take profit, it becomes since you were in this trade for a long time, it becomes a negative risk to reward in the opposite direction. Like you could take profit right here, like you could. So like right now, you're willing to give up. This is what you're saying. You're willing to give up 11 handles to make 0.25. Does that really make sense? No. You know, it's like there is negative risk to reward at the entry, which is what I'm doing, but there's also negative risk to reward because, let's say, because you're mismanaging your position in a sense. You know, like let's say for me, I like to enter with a wider stop. I like to have a wider stop because I know how NQ and ESR, they like to retrace deep, and when they put in some sort of structure, then they like to be aggressive. Okay, and I don't mind being at a 0.9 risk to reward in the beginning, risking a little bit more than I'm gonna make, and I don't care what people think about that. You know, if it works for me, then it works for me. And statistically, if you want consistency, I would say going for something that is a little bit less fancy is better, you know. So my trades like usually look like something like this. NQ has been so weird. I feel you, my brother. I feel you. I totally feel you on that. How much risk you use to pass a challenge? I don't like to talk about it too much. You know, because usually I skip the eval part. I like to skip the eval part. I'm more of a straight to funded guy. Like there's a lot of different traders in Tradeify TV or in general that you're gonna encounter. But for me, with my style, my approach, I really like to trade with base hits, consistency, and you know, repeated trades to get to a payout, you know. Yeah, exactly. That works if your win rate is high. If your win rate is low though, and you're doing what I'm doing, like you really need to have a good framework and a good system overall to be so confident to the point that you're risking a little bit more than what you're gonna make because you're so attached to the statistic of an internal lower high being taken out. That's really what I'm gonna say. It's like you need to be extremely confident. You can't just enter randomly on the chart and just playing with, like, a risk to reward is not an edge in and of itself. It's not because you have a 0.7 risk to reward that you're gonna win necessarily more than you're gonna lose. Statistically, yes, but in trading, like there's infinite infinite things that could happen on the chart. You could still lose more than 7 trades in a row, even with a 0.7 risk to reward if you don't have an edge. You know? So many times price will be 2 to 3 points away from TP, then price will reverse to my entry. That's why I take my TP at the body of the candle. Yeah, that's basically also what my brother does. You know, he likes to enter a little bit higher inside the range, you know, but he likes to take profit a little bit before me. He's more of a, you know, he looks at the same kind of levels as me, but you know, he likes to enter a little bit higher inside the range, and he likes to get out before an internal low gets taken out. And it's okay, it's his style, you know. Right now, let me see NQ. Okay, we just swept the bottom of the range, which is not too bad. You guys know when it comes down to scalping though, especially let's say PM session and stuff, I'm relying on my old habits, which is just trading NQ. So right here, the price action is not too bad. We just swept the low here made at 915. Pulling back to the upside, this 15-minute candle still broke out of that range. We could still see another 15-minute candle just wiping off that low again to see more upside right after. So I will be patient. We could definitely catch a scalp together. That's definitely what I'm going to be leaning towards. You guys know I'm, when it comes down to the lunch hour with y'all, I'm a scalper. I'm a scalper. So here, 3-minute chart, we have a fair value gap here that is being created from 72 all the way to 67 right here. Look at the size of that upwick. We are reacting to that fair value gap and are pretty aggressive with that. So I'm gonna stay patient. I think we have some more room to go to the downside right here with how that 15-minute candle broke out below the 10 a.m. candle. So we'll see. Also, like, one of my what are your goals, guys, for 2026? I want to know it. Don't tell me everything. Don't jinx it. You know, like, I asked that question to Nick, and he was like, you know what, I'm not gonna say my goals this year. I really want to keep it on my own and just focus on my own goals, on myself, and just try to achieve them without anyone knowing. I truly respect that. I think there is some sort of dopamine being released when you talk too much about something that you didn't do yet or didn't achieve yet. It's like you feel like you already achieved it before being even close to achieving it. So you kind of feel the dopamine of just saying that and feeling that accomplishment, and then your drive just is not the same. And basically, one of my goals, I'll say, not even trading related, is to read more books. Okay, reading more books to have different perspective on different subjects, being smarter in general. And one book that I'm reading right now is Atomic Habits. And there's so many things that we can get from books that are not even, let's say, trading related, but a lot of those concepts will help you in trading also. One thing, let's say, that I read yesterday was the difference between goals. Let's say when you have a goal, if you're someone who's driven by goals, you're most likely not gonna achieve what you said you would achieve, because goals are just the results and the final product. Okay, so in terms of what you need to do as a person to achieve those goals, you need to be, instead of being goal driven and being a goal driven person, you need to be a system driven person. And I thought it was really interesting seeing that yesterday. I was like, yeah, this is definitely right. And basically what the book was saying was that a lot of people have those goals, but let's say then they try to make baby step towards their goals, and then the reason why they will not hit their goals at the end of the year is the fact that they will not see progress by changing their habits. Let's say you want to lose weight and you've been running outside, let's say 3 kilometers or 2 miles. You've been running 2 miles every single day for the last month, and you're still at the same weight, you have the same shape, you're exactly at the same point that you were 1 month before. That exact moment is what we call a plateau. Okay, that's what I saw yesterday, is what we call a plateau. But if you're too quick to judge yourself just in 1 month and you expect such quick results, it's really going to be hard for you to see the beauty of those good habits in a year, 2 years, 4 years. You know, it's like they were giving the example of ice melting. They were like, okay, let's say we are in a room and it's 25 degrees in the room and there's ice let's say in a cup. Okay, there's ice in a cup, and then you bring every single 5 minutes you bring the temperature up 1 degree. Okay, so then it comes up to 26, 27, 28, 29. But if you're like, if it's been, let's say, 30 minutes and you still didn't see the ice melt, are you gonna be like, damn, this is bullshit, I'm gonna stop doing it, this, that? No, you're just at that plateau stage, you're not seeing any progress, but then you're basically preparing yourself for a breakthrough, which is so true in a sense. Like, if you are capable to push, if you can push through that plateau and the moment where you don't see any progress, like, this is exactly what will prepare you to have the tools for a big breakout moment. And the book is like putting so much emphasis on the fact that small habits compounded over years could change your life. You know, it's like it's a book that talks about the importance of basically the law of accumulation, of everything truly counts. In a sense, we think that only what we want counts, but everything counts. You need to have more good habits than bad habits if you want to end up in a good place in 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. And yeah, that book is really, really good, and not necessarily the best book to read before you're going to sleep, because you kind of get too much hyped about it. You're like, damn, I want to start right now, I want to grind. And like, if you want to sleep, it's not necessarily the best thing that you can do. Hey Lumi, how are you doing? Happy holidays. So yeah, definitely, that book is really good. I want to get more into reading books. You know, I think it's really important, really, really important to read books. And I'm not the guy who will read like fiction books. I think it's boring. I rather just listen to a podcast and learn. But in a sense, like, let's say this year, even let's say if you're watching a podcast, do you truly learn anything new if you're not taking notes, or if you're not like trying to form some sort of feedback from what you just saw? I don't think so. It's like a lot of the podcasts that I saw were really good, but you know, I can't really say anything that I learned from it. Let's say I would say something, but like, it's not necessarily something that you know, I would be able to express in words and fully comprehend. It just sounds good. Doing great, holding short on ES. Nice, really nice. I also took a short on ES, Lumi. I took that short right here. Really wanted to see those lows being taken out in the morning. So yeah. Thank you for hooking me up with the ES ES ticker. It's so much better than NQ. Man, NQ has been so, in my opinion, between 10 and 11 a.m. if you're trading NQ, you've had a hard time if you're not just playing bounces. 6950. Let me see. 6,950. We almost had the same entry. My entry was 6,949.25. Let's go. 1-to-1 risk reward is no fun. Yeah, that's real. It is definitely not fun at all. It is something pretty boring. Pretty boring. Less dopamine, you know, more consistent, smaller profits overall, but you know, I like it. Definitely like it. Great book. Limitless is also another good one in that same category. I'll check it out. Limitless. Is there anyone in the chat that is big into books and just likes to read overall that could hook me up with a good book? Or just, I think like there's a lot of books that are let's say mainstream, and I know there's a lot of value to gain from those mainstream books, but I still have that kind of mindset where if something is not mainstream, there could be a lot of gold to dig in that. Like there could be a lot of knowledge that I can grab that is pretty different to the mainstream books, you know. The Art of War, okay. Alchemist, I'm gonna order it. I saw too many people telling me to read it. I'll definitely try to read it. Alchemist. But my cousin read it and he already told me the whole story. I'll definitely read it. The 4 Agreements. I'm gonna put that all into notes. I appreciate y'all so much. The Power of Habit. The Art of War. Ego is the Enemy. Damn. Oh, Michael, chill, bro. Michael Freaky Gonzalez USA, bro. Chill. Get your freaky ass on. The Name of the Wind. Okay. Winning by Tim S. I'm gonna put that all into notes. Appreciate y'all for hooking me up with that. I was always big into podcasts, guys. Like I've been watching podcasts since I was like 16 or 17. Like big. I've watched like, you know, all the big guys basically. What is his name? I don't know if it's exactly this name, but Patrick Beverly, kind of the super successful salesman. Who else? Peterson. I forgot their names. Peterson. I also watched a lot of the podcasts. I watched a lot of Joe Rogan also. Even if you like it or not, I watched a lot of Andrew Tate also. I watched most podcasts also, especially trading podcasts. In terms of trading podcasts, damn. Would you guys like to... Yeah, Jordan Peterson. I love that guy. Would you guys like to see more trading podcasts? Because I was thinking about that. I was like, there's like trading podcasts. There's no prop firm podcast. Like a true prop firm podcast. Like a consistent prop firm podcast. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, that's the guy. I love him. I love everything that is related to psychology, to, you know, and it's like a lot of the things that we see, like I think that just being more aware in terms of psychology is so important, because you know if you're being tricked or not. And it's like, one thing, let's say that it is the most prominent in a sense, is how much, let's say, I'm just gonna read it because I have it in front of me. Let me just show it to y'all. That's like one of the most flagrant things that I've seen in a while. And it's like basically something that we're seeing every single day in front of us, and it's like we don't even think about it, but we get kind of manipulated by it, and it's just the nature of the human. But let me just show it to you, and it goes like this: you don't need to be rich, you just need to appear that way. Walk like a king, and they will greet you like one. Speak with certainty, and they will believe you hold the answers. Society doesn't investigate, they assume. They don't follow substance, they follow the illusion of it. It's so true. Because let's say like you see someone who's rich, or like someone who shows a certain lifestyle online, you're not even gonna doubt or like start investigating. You're like, okay, this guy just shows up in this kind of car, he might as well have the money. Okay? A lot of us are like this. Of course, like we're getting a little bit more aware with time. You know, of course, it's different if you see a 14-year-old guy with a Lamborghini. It's pretty different. You're like, all right, dad's money or something like this. But it's still something that psychology, like in terms of psychology, it's something so true. Something so true. No, I still didn't take any. I took a trade this morning on my 5 Lightning accounts, but still not any trades during this live session. Pretty hard to take a trade here inside this range, I would say. The only trade that I would potentially take is if the hourly candle can show me aggression back above 95, and if we do, I'll need to trade with Lumi. I'll need to ask Lumi to hop on her segment, you know. So I don't know. When's the next Grand Cup? I don't know. Chatting with traders on Spotify is great. I kind of like the in real life podcast a little bit more. What do you guys think? Like I like to see like the emotions of the person, how he expresses himself, you know, his hand movement. I think it's important. Really, really important. I don't mind because my time is boring. Oh no, I have a meeting actually at 1. I actually have a meeting. I can't hop in your segment. Yeah, it would have been nice though. We're definitely gonna do it, Lumi. 100%. I'm so down. So down. No, I didn't. I still didn't take any trades, Evan. Yeah, exactly. Ken the trader. No one asks how much you have in the bank if you look like it. 100%. Let's say like you're not even bragging it. You're just always in nice rooms. You have nice clothes. You have a nice watch. You always carry your, not even just showing off. You're just carrying yourself in a way where people are like, damn, he might have money, you know? That, in a sense, a lot of us humans will not even doubt that. Will not even doubt that. We will just follow the illusion of it. And it's true, because that illusion holds a lot of power. Because money holds energy, and money holds a lot of power in our lives. You know, it's basically we're working to get every single day, you know? So I would really like to take that trade. I don't know if I can grab a piece of the pie here. Lumi and Amos is a sick combo. Yeah, definitely. Or a walk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my brother. But yeah, I would say like there's a lot of stuff like this, or even just I was watching a podcast of a guy who's big, who was like someone working for the FBI or something like this, and he was saying that facial expressions, understanding facial expressions is going to bring you extremely far in managing relationships and knowing what to say and knowing what not to say. Let's say blank rate. Let's say just recognizing patterns of someone that wants potentially to seek validation over something. You know, there's a lot of things that, you know, could even like make overall your relationships better because you're more aware. There's like so many things like this we don't know about because we're focused on doing other stuff in our days, like doom scrolling. But I'm a doom scroller right now, so like, you know, I need to. That habit needs to go. Millionaire next door. Okay, I will go back on the chat and just write down all the books that you guys told me to check out. And I appreciate every single one of y'all that has been active in the chat. Yeah, okay, so NQ right here. Okay, just look. Straight up look at the candles, the bodies, the wicks, and what is the chart telling you, okay? Just right here. Let me know what you think with this hourly chart. Do you guys think price is going to go to the upside or price is going to go to the downside? Type 1 if you think price is going to go to the upside, okay? Type 2 if you think price is going to go to the downside, okay? Let me know right now. What do you guys think with how this hourly candle is closing right now? One, two, two, one, two, one, 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 two, one. For me, my approach, I would say that price has way more chances of seeing some upside than some downside. Why? Because for me, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. You have sell side liquidity here being the 9 a.m. low or sweeping. Look at the size of that down wick. 50 handles. We're sweeping sell side, rejecting it, okay? Rejecting a huge level of liquidity. And we're closing back inside the range. For me, just purely looking at wicks do the damage, body tells the story, this is for me a pin bar. And I would expect higher prices. So at that exact moment, it is about finding what kind of trader you are. If, let's say for me, let's say this candle closes, I would expect that the next candle on the hourly would print bullish and go back and see some higher prices, all right? This is what I would anticipate. So for me, from 1 to 2 p.m., I would anticipate that every single bearish market structure shift will be a fake out and basically just form to generate sellers in order for us to go back up and create a bullish delivery. This is how I would do it. So then, let's say this candle closes in 3 minutes. Let it do whatever it wants to do. If it wants to push up, let it push up. And then let it create fake outs. Let it create, basically have an explanation behind the reason why someone who goes against you would lose over the long run, because you have a framework that you can measure over the long run. Let's say every time I see the spin bar, then what is the statistic of the next hourly candle to also close bullish? Then find it. And once you find it and you're confident, then go down to the 1 minute chart and find where are the best areas to enter on. Okay. And let's say here, if you create a bearish market structure shift and you invalidate it, that would be, in my opinion, a good long for a scalp. Do you need to predict that whole hourly candle in order to be profitable? In my opinion, no. You just need to predict one 15-minute candle or even one 5-minute candle, and you could definitely be super profitable, you know. So right here, I am definitely expecting higher prices. I would want to see price going back all the way to 772, and that will be pretty much it. So let's say this new candle closes, brand new one opens, we push up. I would wait for price to shift, create a bearish market structure shift. If it starts holding, all right, my thesis was not right, but I'm still not in a trade. What will kill me though, let's say what will make me lose a trade, is if we push up, we create that bearish market structure shift, we invalidate it, and then it goes down. That I would lose the trade on. But I know, let's say with the overall framework, I have more chances because I'm playing off of a squeeze on the 1 minute and I'm playing off of a framework on the hourly, you know. So this is basically my analysis for the PM session with how this hourly candle just closed. You can also take a look at this 30. Like the time frame alignment is going to be pretty much the same. We're engulfing that 30-minute candle right here. Once price goes down, it could this is going to be a huge level of support. You know, time frame alignment is super important. And if you go down to the 15, we just shifted on the 15-minute chart, which is exactly the same thing as if we shifted on the 5, but we're using higher time frames in order to predict higher prices. So this is what I'm seeing on NQ. Look, the same thing is happening on ES also, so it's pretty much the same thing. Pretty big pin bar. So yeah. So this is already time for me to say goodbye. It was a beautiful session, guys. I hope you guys had a good time. Much love. Happy holidays. Hold your family tight. This is the moment where, you know, we want to drop the phone a little bit more, you know, talk less about trading, talk a little bit more about with our family. Just play games with your family, just be a little bit more social. I know we are all on our grind, we all want to become great, but you know, hold on to those relationships, become someone who's well-rounded overall. And this is exactly something that I want to do in 2026. Working on my relationships, working on my trading, working on other things, just
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello guys. Hello, happy Monday everyone. How was your Christmas, guys? Hello guys. Hello. Interesting price action today, right? Somehow, I ended up taking billion trades in this garbage. So guys, yeah. And I guess the most painful trade for today is that one. I really took this trade on all my accounts. And yeah, it's a win, but painful. Why? Because I took like this one, but I could take that one. So it looks like nothing, right? Compared to what we got. So it was a hard holiday weekend for me because I was extremely tired. It's winter break in school, a daycare was closed, and I was just... Life did not prepare me for this. But it's fine, guys. I enjoy my weekend, but it's hard to come back. Honestly, after like... I wasn't seeing from my chart since last Wednesday, but I was taking trades. I was trading gold on my phone, but still. It's really hard to come back, try to analyze. My brain, like, still trying to adjust to this. Anyway, I got short on gold. I was short in gold. What time it was? From here. TP was this one. Took me out at break even. I entered again. Exactly same price. No, not here. Over here. Over here. Run this move down. Got my TP. So honestly, a bit tricky spot right now. I don't want to trade again. Just really reduce size because I already made my money today. I'm thinking, you know, ES balanced daily fair value gap. Is it enough for me to run this higher? Probably yes, but I don't want to just engage just yet. I'm thinking about potential entry. So it is going to be break above 10 AM open to run this back to New York midnight open. Or it's going to be strong displacement above this sequence of down close candles. So basically strong displacement. Oh my god, come on. Strong displacement above this level to try a long. I know, maybe I'm asking too much for longs. But I will adjust my TP once I enter the trade. Maybe we'll just run like 1 hour, 1.5 hour. So I'm not going to run until like new high or New York midnight open. Because I said before, like kind of enough for me of this move down. I was aiming for the bottom of daily fair value gap. But on NQ, not enough. NQ kind of close to previous week low level. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like significant attempts to take previous week low level. Every single attempt failed. So main question, what will happen at this point? Does it make sense to run to previous week low before moving higher? I would say not really, because we ran 6 times and each time it failed. What I would do probably, I would try to run to London high, maybe New York midnight open, and short from there to previous week low level, maybe slightly higher, I know. But yeah, makes sense to run higher first since 6 times it failed, right? But I will trade ES, and it's really tricky right now. I don't really have room to go lower. Probably minor sell side. But once again, since he builds daily fair value gap, doesn't really need to like go a lot. I mean, go down a lot. So we will see. I don't mind to trade with you guys. I may look for longs above the name open to aim for new high and New York midnight open. That's my plan probably. And that's it. We will see what will happen next. You enjoy watching my OT video. I honestly happy you enjoyed this, because it's really hard for me to record this, like collect information, put this together. It's really hard. So thank you for your comment. So guys, you bullish, bearish, you want to see higher, lower? Because it's holiday week, so I would say let's take it easy. But once again, when you're trying to say it's holiday week, I don't want to trade because of volatility, maybe it's not really smart, because holiday week means lower volume, but still setup is going to be exactly the same. Your task is to practice entering your setup. Like low volume means low, like small range. You have tight stop loss compared to regular price action, and you can practice in real market conditions, right? So nothing wrong with low volume and just small range. You don't need to aim for like millions points. You can aim for 5-10 points on the yes, and like 10 points, like you don't really need this. 5 points on the yes, and that's pretty much it. On NQ, 15-20 points, low volume, that's all you need. I'm thinking NQ could be building sell side for Wednesday since there is trade folder news. I believe it's a FOMC minutes, right? Yeah. We're gonna see, so yeah. Because I was trying to short today before, which hit my break even, so I was perfectly fine with this. I tried again. And honestly hard to talk about like bias for today, because pretty much range. Yeah, you know, Peter, I made my money before market open. Maybe that's why I'm like chilling, because I made a lot today. Fine to say, because I entered short. I don't remember exactly where I entered. Here. You know, like, it took me out at break-even. I don't know why I moved at break-even. Like, there's no logical explanation for this. Just moved, guys. Not going to explain this, because no explanation. I was like, no F way, it's not going to go lower. I entered again, but my size was twice more, because I was extremely bearish for this morning. I was like, if it's not going to drop right now, it's not going to drop at all. I entered like here again, like a bit lower. I don't know why. Once again, I moved to break even. Maybe because I don't know why. So I entered twice more and ran this to TP. And honestly, it hit my TP immediately. I was like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And when I come back, probably it's not going to hit TP. But when I come back, it was here. I was like, perfect. You know, angry trader NQ, not going to predict. But you're right. As long as it's below 10 AM open, probably doesn't really make sense to long yet. I agree with you. RD chart doesn't look so bullish. Or I mean bullish, but it doesn't look bearish as well. It's really tricky. So I'm fine just to wait, guys. I see nothing wrong about this. Let me switch on 3-minute chart on my Ninja Trader, because I'm trying to see what is going on micro ES and ES. Once again, I don't plan to trade again with you guys. I was streaming this morning on Ninja Trader TV, where I took short. That's pretty much it. I'm just wondering what should happen so I can short again. Like, what conditions do I need to have for short? A bit low for me. But once again, I shorted from 50, right from here. They're pretty much there right now. But you know, it's really tricky to short because what level I would like to aim for? Minor sell side at 69.24. Doesn't really need to see this. Probably what makes sense to see is previous week low level on NQ. Let's check SPX. You know, on SPX also tricky because we're inside OT of this huge move up. We reversed from OT of RTH gap. If you watch my OT video on my YouTube, you know about this. So 62% normally is a good area for reversal. Not entry point, but for reversal. We hit 62%, like exactly 62%, and price reversed all the down to 70.5% of OT, bullish OT retracement. You know, we were inside this OT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I'm just trying to count attempts to reverse. So we got first attempt to reverse here. As you can see, it did not offer any shift in structure. We got second attempt here, did not offer any shift in structure. We got third attempt here, no shift in structure. But right now, actually, we have first sign of bullishness here as reaction from OT. Yeah, Peter, right? It's just, I know it's garbage. Look at this hourly. Yeah, we swept every single previous candle low. But once again, let's talk about this. In order to confirm SIP, we need to have 5-minute hourly SIP. We need to have 5-minute shift in structure. First sweep happened. Where this happened? Where this happened? Here. Did it offer shift in structure on 5-minute chart? Nope, right? We got another sweep here. Did it offer shift in structure on 5-minute chart? I would say yes. Hello, Chris. How is your YM so far? Did we hit sell side? Oh, we hit this. This are you ready for reversal? At least for the retracement? Did you see like ES balance daily fair value gap? Kind of makes sense at least to offer the action. Once again, I was talking about sweep on hourly chart on ES, and we were talking about 5-minute OB as confirmation of hourly sweep, and first confirmation was offered basically now. And on SPX, we were looking for the action from OT confirmed by 3 or 5-minute OB. Once again, it was offered just now. So first attempt to reverse is here. Don't want to engage in longs just yet. Would like to see some displacement. Displacement means speed. So, and I don't want to engage in longs. I might actually try to long at 10 AM open, but probably not right now. Yeah, you know, Peter, I don't like that NQ didn't take previous week low level, but let me show you something. Here is NQ. Like we got 6, even more than 6 plus attempts to take previous week low level. 5 of them actually, let me see. Yeah, 5 of them failed to offer shift in structure, but right now we actually got shift in structure to upside first attempt. So don't you once again, I'm not sure about this as well, but don't you think like price needs to expand higher right now just a little bit to buy side here and buy side here? It was so close to London high, and since it failed to take previous week low level 6 times, I would try to reverse back to buy side liquidity level and then probably look for shorts to previous week low, right? I just cannot find logical explanation to short again. Seriously. Overall, I don't mind, but what I'm trying to say does not make any sense yet. We need some retracement. 6 times it failed to take previous week low. Probably we need some retracement. Just trying to think logically about this. Market, like logic and NQ are not best friends, right? But still. If it's going to displace above 10 AM open, I can actually try to long. Take partial here, just like to lock some profit. What do you think about this? Does it make any sense to do so? Yeah, 10 a.m. open. Yeah, New York time. Basically, current 4-hour candle open. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like these colors. It's really like soft and don't hurt my eyes. I call this like soft colors. But yeah, here's current 10 a.m. open, guys, on both yes and QB trading below these levels. Once it displays above, I can actually try to at least scalp 1-to-1, probably. Once again, during PM session, I noticed the best idea is to scalp 1-to-1. So I took like a couple of wins today. I can afford to trade again. I'm actually just try to trade smaller size. Yeah, of course. So guys, what I'm waiting for is break above 10 a.m. open. Yeah, colors, yeah, of course. No. Guys, are you short long right now? What you expect to get from market? Next, I would say 30 minutes, so basically until 2 p.m. I don't mind to get in longs. About volume profile, not yet, but I covered important part about RTH gaps on SPX because it's volume profile is nice, but I use volume profile as confirmation of reaction from RTH gaps. So watch about RTH gaps first. I live stream on Ninja Trader TV this morning. Tomorrow I'm going to stream on my channel. So what we can see here, as you can see, we don't have like any like significant buyers or sellers lower. I'm going to switch on hourly chart to see if we have like something on high time frame. So honestly, I don't really see yet reason for a huge drop. I see the reason for a retracement back up on SPX. So at least I'm watching for the action up from this 5-minute OB to 10 a.m. open, but preferable to break above 10 a.m. open and take longs, maybe. But switching lower time frame for move down, I don't see a reason for a big drop, to be honest. Again, I see the reason to pump to 10 a.m. open. Or these highs. So I'm just trying to be patient, so you know, I'm very picky with my trades. Gonna just wait. Target 69.52. Good target. Like really, good target. And smart target. I was sitting in my short on ES for more than 1 hour to get 10 points. Crazy. Low risk buy, break above 10 a.m. open. I guess so. So I honestly see first entry now. Just don't want to recommend this yet because it's basically smart money reversal entry. I don't really consider this as high probability entry, I'm not going to lie. But here's entry that I see so far. Like first entry. Like now, or a bit lower, whatever. Like, actually should be here. That's entry that I see so far. Cannot call this like... Yeah, on 5-minute chart. Cannot call this like low risk buy. But what I... Like, it's valid entry. Like, nothing wrong about this. What I can call as valid, like Probably low risk. It's a break above 10 AM open, retest and long. So what do you think, guys? Chris, don't you see this as a first stage of market maker buy model? See this retracement down to fair value gap? It honestly looks like first formation of first stage of market maker buy model, right? Oh, really? I didn't see this, but good call. I mean, yeah, good. So we balance daily fair value gap. At least we have a high time frame level. High time frame level is daily fair value gap. So in order to confirm daily leader, we need to have 15-minute structure. 15-minute structure is going to be confirmed in 6 minutes. So it will show us if it's going to be 15-minute change in the state of delivery or not. So what just happened, guys? As you can see, we just touched 10 AM open to the tick. But in case still below this level, so what I would like to say by this, we still can go higher, slightly higher to take 10 AM open. I'm not going to lie, I feel like it's a bit hard for me to hit price action after a long weekend, but I'm doing my best, guys, seriously. I don't know if it's me, but when we have long weekend, I feel like I'm completely new to trading next day. And I know nothing about trading. Like, I have no idea what is bias and so and so on. So it's really hard to come back after a long weekend for me. You mean this rejection block? I would say for value gap can be on 5. Can be any chair, but kind of hard to call this low risk. You were studying all week. You did amazing job, actually. Also 69.52 is 50%. Okay, yeah, looks good. But you know, the name open strong resistance or support, depends where we are right now. So far, just strong resistance. But about 50%, good point. Let's highlight this. You highlighted from here, right? Oops, here. Okay. Looks good. Peter, of course not. You mean it's okay to me as a trade? As I always say, it's impossible. Listen carefully. Impossible to earn all money in this world. You're going to miss a setup, but you will find another step tomorrow. Nothing wrong about this, right? So I think it's a better idea to stay awake to catch this reversal. Just trust me. You probably watched my video about potential sweeps, right? I'm going to give you tip. Watch entry, not setup. Setup sometimes happens early, forms early. Watch entry every single morning between 8:20 and 8:25, based on this model. So sometimes potential SIP is going to form like at 8, 7:50. You don't need to care about this. You will see either retracement back to order block 3 or 5 minute OB between 8:20 and 8:25, or closure below sequence or above sequence of down or up close candles by 8:20, around like 8:20, 8:25, and entry right after this. So if you want to trade something on gold, watch between 8:20 and 8:25 entry. Oh, come on. Trust me. It's better to sleep. Health is first. No, it's I saw this trade, but we discussed about low risk buy and high risk buy. So this entry is probably high risk buy. I said I'm going to wait for the break above 10 AM open to look for longs. Immediate balance on which time frame? This one on 5 at 69.40. I didn't even watch charts yesterday between Asia. I guess I missed nothing. I got some nice trades on Wednesday and Thursday. And today. I see lots of people started trading silver, but I'm still kind of have psychological barrier trading silver, so probably not going to come back to this. Yeah, exactly. So what do I mean by what you said 5-minute OB on NQ candle 3 distribution? Exactly. So on ES it's going to be exactly the same once we break above the name open. So candle 3 is basically now. So what we are waiting for? We are waiting for break above the name open, 5-minute OB entry. So basically we will retest the name open or slightly break below this level, and I will enter long using order block. Yes, exactly. That's great idea. This is basically how we want to read the market, right? Still kind of trying to dance below the NM open, which is perfectly fine. If you're not in rush, we are going to wait for the break above this level. It's slow, definitely slow. Good job on your scalp. I will probably scalp as well for 1 hour. Or really like 7-8 points. I don't really need more. So let's see if it's going to break above the name open. Once again, here's entry. Like definitely entry according to model. May play out, may not, but here's the entry. Another entry ideal is going to be after name open. I'm just trying to see volume profile, guys. I'm not going to lie, in low time frame. I don't see a reason for reversal just yet from current price. And actually where we can drop, it is going to be no, it's going to be reversal only. Like no reason for retracement down. Reversal only. By the way, guys, you can backtest gold, especially this month, just to see, like, for statistic. What time most setups, most entries, not setups, most entries was offered. Like, really, just backtest this month. You will see that most of the time, maybe it happens a lot. I just don't know. I noticed this month only. It was between 820 and 825, like most of the time. Even today, entry was at 820. Yeah. I kind of, I'm not fan of trading YM. I know lots of people actually are. But since we took minor cells, I call this minor cell side. As well as on ES and Q, YM makes sense to pump to 10 AM open. So let's see if it's yes, finally is going to break above this level to push at least to this internal buy side, which makes sense to me. Once again, I'm not going to. I don't see a reason for trap on ES anymore. I see a reason on NQ. But if ES is going to be strong right now, maybe it will not trap. I hope so, because I'm looking for the break above 10 AM open to long. So this trade is valid. I said it's just I would say high risk buy here. So it's up to you if you want to enter this. Personally, I decided to wait for a low risk buy, which is going to break above 10 AM open, where probably it will offer second stage of the accumulation of market maker buy model. So this entry is perfectly fine according to the model. I mean, it's valid entry for long. Not going to argue about this. But low risk is probably going to be like better to enter at second stage of the accumulation, which is going to break above 10 AM open. So basically above 69.52. I'm not entirely sure exact level for entry. We will see, and exact level for stop loss, but we will see once again. Probably it's going to be this low, somewhere here, stop loss. Just conservative. Once again, both ES and NQ still below 10 AM open, but ES really trying to break, which is nice. NQ approaching. YM still kind of below this level, right? Way below this level. But once again, I'm going to repeat again, this entry is perfectly valid. Today it's going to be my, let me count. Break even, win, break even, win. If I'm going to engage, it's going to be my 5 trades, guys, for today. That's a lot for me. I hate to trade a lot. I got 2 break evens, 2 wins. And funny to say, I got break even on short on gold. I entered short again, got win. I have no idea why I moved to break even. I got break even on ES short. Here. I short from here. Took me out at break even. I entered again here. Got win. Fine to say, my break evens basically were correct. But this break even on ES was smart. Once again, no complaints. So guys, we're trying to break above 10 AM open, which is nice. Low risk buy is about to be here, which is also nice. So what I'm trying to say right now, I would say this high is really conservative TP. If I was market maker, I would run higher. Like seriously, I would run all the way up here. Over here. If another entry is going to offer it here, I may actually just take partial and leave the rest to London High and New York Midnight Open. That's my plan. What do you think, guys? Make sense? Or not? Indeed, from so guys, we're trying to break above 10 AM open on NQ as well. Let's see if it's going to displace. YM approaching. Was going for 730. You don't expect to get more. I would say, what's the price for this? Like 772? I would say makes sense. Okay, guys, I'm not going to lie. If right now both yes and NQ is going to displace above 10 AM open, we like 772 on NQ and 69.59. It's TP, obviously, but conservative TP, like last TP is going to be London high. So let's see if it's going to offer this. We got some OB here. Do you ever look at the XY? Not going to lie, it's probably more confusing for me than helpful. Let's check SPX real quick, guys. Another 5 points higher, 5 points higher, lines up with what? With this high here. For some people, it's worth it. For me personally, not really. So I wouldn't say so. We got minor closure above 10 AM open on yes. That's amazing sign, especially on a 5-minute chart. But let's see if it's going to break above this level and close above this level on NQ. Should pump immediately. 50 plus points. Seriously, 50 plus points. By the way, it's not my music, it's Tradeify music. I cannot hear this, but I'm going to rewatch to see what kind of music you have. If you want to enter NQ on NQ, yeah, like idea is going to be closure above 10 AM open, retrace and back to 10 AM open or slightly below this level, try to long. Not financial advice, just this is what I'm going to do. As you can see, we got closure on ES, but we didn't get this on NQ just yet. Another check of YM. Still has room to go higher. Where I'm from? I'm from Belarus, guys. Yeah, it's not my music. You can add music to OBS layout. So you're not going to hear this. I mean, I'm not going to hear this, but you can. Guys, how was your holiday weekend? Any plans for New Year? Do you celebrate New Year, by the way? Or not? Because we do celebrate New Year and we don't celebrate Christmas, but my kids asked me to celebrate. I was like, okay. I cook some, like, dinner. My kids didn't even get it was Christmas, but they asked me for this. I was like, okay, my babies, let's do this. Christmas wasn't bad, but I was emotionally, guys, exhausted. I know why it was hard for me, like, really. You'll be looking at charts for New Year. So, it's bank holiday, January 1st, right? I'm not going to watch market December 31st. I'm going to be here today, tomorrow's December, yeah, tomorrow. And probably will take 2 days off for me personally, Wednesday and Thursday. Because on Thursday it's going to be like no daycare, no school. So Wednesday is only day when I can take a break, like freely, after these 2 weeks. So probably will take this. I mean, yeah, I know about vacation, but my oldest son, he goes to school and it's really hard to skip classes. And we didn't plan vacation for this winter break, so it's already too late to plan something, right? So probably I'm going to wait for spring break, but spring break is even worse. I remember the day when it was spring break in Miami. It was just crazy. Lots of people, lots of people. Lots of garbage on the beaches. I know why people don't want to clean after themselves, like seriously. It's extremely annoying for me. So still watching, I mean, on ES looks good, but I'm watching for the closure above, then I'm open on NQ. I just don't want to, like, it's a bit tricky for me if it's going to be a real reaction or fake reaction, since NQ did not offer bullish break here, bullish closure. But for continuation, like, technically valid. Here for longs. We lost it. We lost it. 5-minute closure doesn't really matter. Since I'm on 5-minute chart, no, I guess it's matter because in 5-minute I'm watching hourly sweep. It's matter. Never mind. 5-minute closure. Never mind. We need to get 5-minute closure. Watching gold as well. Gold, nothing interesting there yet. Okay. Sharing your, I never was against this, but as you can see, I never post my almost never post my P&L or my monthly results. Why? Because well, I used to do this before, but when I stopped doing this, it became easier for me psychologically, mentally, when I especially for live streaming, because when you post huge numbers, people think like you're extremely profitable and then trying to copy you, copy your trades. And I felt lots of pressure on my streams, on live trading, because I was like, I'm not going to take this trade because people saw my monthly. I used to do this though. I am not against this. People saw my huge P&Ls. They probably think I'm going to be extremely profit. It's going to be 101% chance that it will hit TP, and sometimes it's going to hit stop loss. People don't understand this, and it was so much pressure for me. So that's why I never ever post something like this anymore, because it's just easier for me. I stopped feeling this pressure right after this. I just trade. That's it. You can like it, you can hate it. Yeah, this year was definitely great for me. I'm not going to hide this, but just was great for me. I'm happy with this. But can I say it was huge? I can say so, compared to my previous years. See? NQ never closed above 10M open. So just want to say, comparing to my previous years, this year, I feel like I was profitable. And I can say I was consistently profitable. You mean like closure, New York closure exactly the same level as New York Open? You know, nothing surprised me anymore. Will not be surprised to see this as well. Buyers breaking out GC. Are you kidding me? Flash Golden, I mean... How were you able to see break for long for buyers? It's really hard right now. Normally when gold dropped a lot, it just consolidating the rest of the day. Or just retracing back to the range, so just minor. From affiliate, I wish, you know, from affiliate codes, but unfortunately, I know how people make millions from this. One day, I'm kidding guys, but no, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I mean, you can ask me about this and never hide it. All right. As you can see, nothing so far has happened on NQ. We set time open, never closed. But we got this closure. Let me delete some levels from my chart. It's just too many drawings. Oh, actually, I can do this. Right. Way better. What I like about ES broke above the time open. What I don't like right now, NQ failed. 1 second, going to check 3-minute chart. It's amazing result, by the way. Good job, good job. Okay, 9 minutes left until 2 p.m. Like, as you remember, most of our trades that we take during PM session together after 2. The stupid games. Stupid games, you're asking for too much. Price is going to create intermediate term low by sipping this short term low. We're gonna see. Because hard to expect to get intermediate term low after such a pretty much solid move up on 3-minute chart. It's just a lot for drop, I would say. Yeah, I already said before, like it was trying to take previous week low level 6 times. And 5 of the 6 times it failed to offer any sense of reversal when I was trying to retrace. But right now we got first attempt to reverse. What is your accent? It's Russian accent. I'm gonna check, by the way, oil because I forgot this morning. On oil, feels like nothing changed. I would like to see higher. Oh, look at this. We got retracement where I wanted to see. If I will decide to swing this, don't like this. Yeah, if it's going to close above this sequence of unclosed candles, I might try to swing CL just for like $2 move. Let's trade next year. We can at least try. I already said before, guys, you can practice trading your setups. Are you spy? I mean, soon it's going to be more years in US than in Belarus. So hard to call myself as a spy because almost half of my life, more than half of my life, I live here. Almost. Yeah. Let me count. In around like 7 years, it's going to be exactly the same. Yeah, I'm going to live exactly the same amount of years that I live in Belarus. Soon. How do you know this? How do you know this? That's how spies are. How do you know this? I need to know. Open bench breakout? Do you have some CD props as for trades? I have no idea what is for trades. Let's start with this. For overnight gold trades. I mean, on every single prop firm, you can enter the trade at 6 p.m. and hold until 4 p.m. next day. Look at the NQ chart. I would honestly didn't touch longs here. Yeah, I don't like longs here. See the difference? One ES and NQ sweep of this level. Why does he waste time and school teach him to trade? Who? Who? Long will be out on NQ above the M open. That's pretty much it. I'm perfectly fine not be buyer right now or from here I will be perfectly fine to long above the M open. Okay guys, 5 minutes, no actually 3 minutes left until 2 p.m. It's not news, but it's going to be new power candle. And it's going to be closure of this current 4-hour candle. Let me see where we are right now on 4 chart. Where 15-minute candle closed? Interesting, because yeah, let's see where it's going to close in 3 minutes on 4 chart, but looks like we have potential for a sweep confirmed by 15-minute OB so far. Just took minor sell side liquidity level here, right? Less than 2 minutes left until 2 p.m. Yeah, I do live trading every single day, AM session and PM session. Going to right now draw my trades today that I took. Morning stream was entry, I remember it was 52 or 50. I don't remember exactly where it was. So it was my morning trade. Took me out at break even. That's fine. Here's my another trade. Stop loss was at this fair value gap. Because I consider this as breakaway gap. Why? Because we got 2 displacement candles. It's breakaway gap most likely. This trade. And I was shorting gold. Now on my IM session on my channel, PM session is always here from 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. This one is just forward test so far. And yeah, that's it. But still believe this try was better than this try. So I can give you a tip, guys. I normally use this, but going to share with you about breakaway gaps. How I use breakaway gaps, it might be a bit different from what you know about this, but how I consider them. So breakaway gaps happens after we took some sort of high time frame level, and we're looking for smart money reversal. It can be on lower time frame and high time frame, whatever. So here I consider this as lower time frame market maker sell model. So we got a retracement back to OT, right? We got high. With this move up here, price fell to take this high. This means most likely we'll go to opposite liquidity level. In order to consider breakaway gap, we need to fair value gap, right? First, but when it's breakaway gap, where it's not, if second and third candle of fair value gap is displacement candle, displacement, most likely this fair value gap is going to be breakaway gap. So where I can put my stop loss? I can put my stop loss aggressively at the bottom of this fair value gap. I call this like tight, small risk, right? Or I can put my stop loss at the top of this fair value gap. This is what I did. It wasn't a huge difference. And yeah, I took this. Here my stop loss was at 8:30 AM open. I don't remember, I deleted this level from my chart already. Any giveaways? Not yet, at least. What are they doing? I mean, you can call market makers and ask. I don't have logical explanation yet. So guys, still flat. Nothing changed. I'm not looking for longs. It was just trade idea here. I personally want to enter above 10M open, but it since NQ failed, so I decided to stay away. Once again, looking at NQ, I wouldn't long this, because we got sweep of 10M open, and that's pretty much it. First bearish sign. Market makers had too much sugar. Yeah. It is what it is. Long not valid anymore. So probably no. Yeah, I told like ES is better because you don't feel stress or pressure when you're trying to trade this. It's always you can put stop loss at the right place and trade in your normal size as you used to trade before, and don't feel this pressure to lose a lot. Yeah, it doesn't move like fast, but it's perfectly fine. You said downside is limited in your opinion. No, I don't have levels for ES lower. It's only 69.24. It's really like bottom for today. I don't expect to get even this level, but if it's going to drop, probably it will drop to 69.24. Problem with SPX, I guess. On SPX, we don't have room to go lower, like a lot, right? It can be hourly flat candle at 69.81, but it's 17 points lower. It's possible to get this? I would say, yeah, like everything is possible. But yeah, hard to believe in this. $68.80. Yeah, 68.81 is really last level. Look at this hourly chart. Since then, I would say it's almost impossible to say for sure where market is going. Sorry, guys. I told him to change his username. He said, okay, never change this. When you trade in personal, I don't risk points, I risk amounts. I mean money. So my personal trade bigger size normally, so it's around like $1,000. But I'm making... So last trade, I made around like 9K because I was trading 2 mini contracts. So I'm risking around like $1,000 normally. But I'm going for like a lot. Always more than 2R, never less. On personal. But when I was only started starting trading my personal account, it was like micros. Like $300, $500, but it was like 2 years ago. You have to change this? Excuses, my friend, excuses. Gold looks good to do nothing, right? We just stuck inside 2 points range in gold. It's not worth it. Account blown price action at that point. But once again, you don't need to risk amount of points. You need to understand how much you're ready to risk, not how many points. Like, I'm going to risk 10 points. What about contract size? So it's not about this. Sometimes your stop loss is going to be 20 points, so you need to adjust your contract size accordingly, right? Okay, so far nothing for me yet. We got we got potential 30-minute sweep. Honestly, looks so good. Demand to be confirming this entry. You know, I'm just not fan of flipping the bias like every 5 minutes, because inside consolidation I keep like changing my bias bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Why I'm doing this? Because for today both ES and NQ didn't take a single liquidity level. And every single bounce from discount feels like, we are going to take buy-side liquidity finally. Every single rejection from premium thinking like, well, it's time to break down to sell side. And it keeps failing every single time. So right now I feel like I'm going to flip my bias again, which I don't like, honestly, because before this I was looking for longs. But these longs were good in my opinion, because what? We balanced the fair value gap, price good to go higher. So we will see, guys. 1 second, I'm going to come back in a moment. NQ definitely looks more bearish than bullish. But yes, at the same time looks... I know. I would say just chilling here, it's a smart decision. Unless we see something like that's really worth to try. Do you see something that's worth to try right now? I don't really see. I saw opportunity to engage above 10M open, really considered long from here if NQ could close above this level. I would try, no matter if it was loss or win, I would try this because it was according to the plan. Bearish since yesterday. 5 minutes. Okay, interesting, interesting. Thank you for sharing with me. Also got some new vals. Didn't trade them yet, select plans. Just activated them. My consistency right now looks good on Tradeify, 24%. Should be 20, I know. On my one account. But select plan is better. Scammers, like lots of scammers everywhere, so how to fight with them, I don't know. Come on, NQS, any updates? Drop, pump, something, please. Sorry, guys. Oh, seriously? Okay. It says deleted user. Okay. So I'm still flat for this PM session. Last trade that I took, it was a short that I closed around like 12:30. That's pretty much it. Hello Frank, how are you doing? Thinking if you should if you should full port longs or shorts because market is doing nothing. On Q. Okay, I was like on Q. I mean ES. ES, hourly order block. And keep looking at this hourly chart. Time for crystal ball. Yeah. Cooper put. I don't trade Cooper, by the way, and I don't trade platinum. I stopped trading silver. and everyone switch trades in silver right after this. I saw, like, I was checking Twitter yesterday. Every single, like, okay, second post was trade for silver. I was like, why? Why not gold? Why silver? Like, everyone trades in silver now. I don't. I have too much money. It costs a lot, right? Okay. You look good today. I always look good. You should remember this, my friend. There is, I would say, if there is no your model, don't trade. Trading is all about to wait. Learn how to wait. It's hard, but yeah. October, I wouldn't say so, you know? It feels like huge drop. I mean, you holding your longs, like swing long, right? We definitely have low resistance to downside, but expecting to get like 39.74 next couple of days, probably crazy. Your level probably realistic, but the question when? Maybe it's not going to happen this year. Wait for the next year. Yeah, new entry. Yeah, new entry each week. Just trying to say nothing crazy is going on gold. Yes, we got like drop. Feels like huge drop, but I wouldn't say like it was like significant sign of huge reversal. Not really. I wouldn't say so. Maybe just retracing back to 4270, 4300 and reversal again. Second. So we balance 30-minute fair value gap. Yeah, 4200 may be a lot for me, but 4270 or so. Okay, chase to 5-minute ability if it's going to offer another attempt to take break above the name open. Let's hope. At least. Yes, also trying to come back to 10M open. Looks good. Let's see if it's going to break. I will try my initial plan. First, let me check YM real quick. Same as in Q, okay. Yeah, my plan will remain the same. If it's going to break above and close above 10M open and 5-minute chart, I will look for longs. I will try longs. Will follow my original plan. Okay, let me see a 5-minute chart now. It's really hard to talk about order block on 5. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for the closure above 10M open. No reason to engage early. Probably stupid to engage early for me. Just consolidation. Yeah, I'm just going to keep you updated, guys, with this in the chat once I'm done, probably. But plan is both ES and NQ closing above 10M open and 5-minute chart. I'm trying to long to liquidity level, not on NQ, but it's going to be 772 on NQ and 6960 on ES. Probably will leave the rest to new high of the day. Yeah, that's my plan, I guess. A bit boring PM session, but that's perfectly fine. It's typical for PM session, especially after like long weekend. I would say that's okay. Come on, NQ, just break above 10M open, finally. Why specifically 10M open? Okay, why I'm considering 10M open? I will show you example with NQ. So 10M open was 4-hour candle open. And since this open, I wouldn't say like we got manipulation up or down. We were accumulating, right? What happened, like considering like overall difference between move up and down, we broke below this loss. This means most likely we got manipulation, but before this it was just accumulation. This move up was manipulation? Not really. No, it wasn't. It was just accumulation all the time. So I just feel like it's going to be delayed distribution right now with current 4-hour candle, and then I'm open basically 4-hour candle open, previous candle open. And since I expect to get distribution, which is late, I just expect to get this as continuation of previous candle. So basically unfinished business higher. Unfinished business on this 4-hour candle. That's pretty much it. Just going to consider this 4-hour candle as part of this previous candle. Simple, right? Yeah, I hope it makes sense. Let's see another attempt to break above 10M open. I'm okay to wait. It's 3-minute chart. We got the closure. We got inversion. We got the closure. Yeah, once it breaks above 10M open, here's second stage of market maker buy model. exactly what I expected to get before. Yeah, we will see. Yeah, once again, once I'm done with Steam, I'm going to consider potential trade above the name open, long, to aim for 60, 65 area on a yes. Once again, since NQ failed to take previous week low level 6 times, I don't want to short. And that's main reason why I'm not shorting and didn't short this move down, this retracement down at least. Yeah, so I don't see reason for a huge drop on it. Yeah, so we balanced daily fair value gap. What makes sense for me? First stage, here's second stage of market maker buy model, longs above the name open to aim for 63 area. So basically, ideally new highs today, but I will aim for rejection block. We have flat candles there, and we have another flat candle there. At 60 is not coincident, I guess. That's what I'm going to trade, guys. I hope it makes sense. For gold, I don't have plans for gold. Yeah, it's drop where I want to see drop. My small short compared to where we drop. Over or under? That's a serious question. I will think about this. I will answer tomorrow, okay? So, no plan for gold. I will see what Asia will offer, but I don't have plan for gold yet. So, guys, I hope you're going to enjoy your rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Don't leave. Rebecca is going to trade with you power hour. I hope price action is going to be better for her than for me. So far, I'm happy with my trading today. 2 break even, 2 wins. Yeah, guys, wish you good luck. See you tomorrow. Enjoy your day.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everybody. The Grinch is dead. It's me. I burned the Grinch. No, I didn't actually. It's right here in a box. It actually looks like it's dead because it's like all folded over weird in the box. But anyways, hello, everyone. Yeah, bye-bye gold. Honestly, I took a gold long and made money, which is hilarious. And I got lucky. There's like a clicking sound. You guys hear that? Oh, it went away. It's like my neighbor. Shut up. Do you hear that? I'll just keep talking. Anywho, what a crazy day on gold. But before we get into that, how's everyone doing? How was everyone's Christmas? Did everyone have a great Christmas? We're back. We're trading holiday volatility. Why? Actually, gold has been like great. And so have the indices, but now it's just kind of like, meh. Here comes my therapist. Woohoo, here I am. You guys can, this is what I was wearing when I came onto the call, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. And I hadn't put my costume on yet. And Nick was like, why do you look so professional? I'm like, it's a sweater. It's actually like I guess it's a nice sweater, but I'm like, it's a sweater. I just don't look like the Grinch. So everyone, what was your best present? What was your favorite present? I want to know. I will tell you that I got this ring. It's a thumb ring. Got it from my grandma. If you can see it, if it can focus. It's gonna focus. Come on, hold on. There we go. Okay, so it's from my grandma. And my grandma's like 91. And she's the best. I have all 4 of my grandparents still alive, actually. So she's great. And she got me this ring. And it's because for as long as I can remember, I've always said, like, I love that ring. And so she gave it to me. I cried. And she was like, I want to give away my things like while I'm still alive and I can see people's reactions. So she gave me this ring. And it was very nice. And she told me that, I think, yeah, is it gold? It's worth less now than it was 12 hours ago. I don't know. It looks gold. I actually didn't ask her. Guys, I wasn't like, is this real, Grandma? Like, if it's not, no. And it was a very nice gift. I really like it. And then my husband got me the little Apple Watch, but I really like this. And if you know anything about Vancouver, and if you don't, you can Google this. We have this steam clock in this little neighborhood called Gastown. And the guy who made that steam clock, this was his grandmother's ring. So that's pretty cool. Our families were friends. Anyways, yay. Did everyone have a good Christmas? Schrodinger stop loss said nope. What does that mean? Get a bad one? Sorry. Aw, lit trades. I'm sorry. That's hard. I was saying, like, I've never, since all my grandparents are alive, like, I've never lost one. And that will be, you know, very sad when that day comes. And then my husband was like, yeah, I agree. However, they've lived such wonderful, long lives, right? And they have. And my grandma has 3 grandkids, and now she has 5 great grandkids. So it's I won't say bittersweet because that sounds weird. It will still be very sad, but we love our grandparents, don't we? And steam clock in Gastown. There's no way that's real. Do live in a fictional novel for children. You're funny. Go look at it. Go look at it. You'll see. There's something I wanted to know about everyone, and you're glad that Christmas is over. That's fair. A lot of people feel that way. I get it. Oh, she's 103. Wow. 103. She lived a great life and you love her so much. Aw, that's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. 103. That's a long life lived. That's amazing. Amazing. I want to like sit down with my grandma and like put a recorder out and be like, tell me about your life. Tell me everything, because I don't want to forget anything. But they lived like very different lives than we live now. My husband's grandma, like, they had to evacuate their house when the Germans came over in the World War, and they lived like in caves for like a year, I think, and lived off like canned pears and stuff. I'm like, you need to get that story. Like, that's crazy. But anyways, I was thinking about you guys over the holidays and was thinking about how I want to know if you have any like family Christmas traditions. I would love to hear them. I love hearing traditions. So if you have any, tell me. And while you are thinking about them, I want to talk about my gold trades. And ES, I really like, and just to quickly talk about ES, this is a horrible graph, so it's on the 4 hour. I would have liked to have gotten in down here at the previous month's low at 645. I didn't. I was driving. I went to the chiropractor. I had my kids. I wasn't able to get in here. I'm not really interested in getting in along up here. I might, but we're right at another key level, like right here. So if anything, I'd like to see it come back down and retest. And then maybe I'd get in here with like a super wide, like 20-point stop. There's still levels down here that we could potentially blast through. Again, low volume holiday trading. I'm not looking to jump into anything right now. I already took my trades and I took my wins, so I'll talk about that. Let me pull up that chart here. Where did it go? Here it is. So actually, just really quickly, let's look at this gold. I feel bad. I was on Nick's stream, like chatting at like midnight, and I was like, gold long. To be fair though, I got in like here on the gold long, just to be totally fair. And I think I was like gold long up here. Bad. And then it fell all the way down to the previous month's low and bounced. Look at that. Just ticked it. This is a 5-minute chart and it's like to the tick. Boom. And then it shot up. So, you know, when you look at like the day, you're like, holy crap, look at that. And so this move from here to here doesn't look like much, right? The bounce off of that level. This is why I love these levels and I love gold, because if you caught that short 18 to, you know, 65, that's a good move. That's a good move. Doesn't look like it in retrospect, but I mean, in like relative to what's happened in the day, but it's a good move if you can like kind of hold out for that level. So let's talk about what I did. I'm going to look at your stories here. You got, yes, trading for keeps. You won one of my giveaways, 150K lightning funded. It was for my birthday because it was my birthday over the holidays. I'm a whole year older. And how's that going for you? Are you trading it or are you going to wait till the new year? Oh my gosh, Michael Gonzalez. Stop it. That's bad. I'm not going to read that out loud. That's how liquidity sweeps work. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. So I took 2 losses and a win on gold, and my win more than made up for my losses. So looking back on the day, we were eating dinner, 6 o'clock my time, eating dinner. So I wanted to get in short here off the median range. So right at 457, I probably would have done 4579 because I was just like a couple ticks below. But of course I did not because I was not here. And that would have been great because that would have been the high of day. That would have been sweet. And then I would have been done trading as it came down and hit, you know, down here, 50 points below. And I could have been done and that would have been awesome. But that's not what happened. I had another sell limit up here at 4600.9. So what happened, what I ended up doing was I tried a buy down here at 432.433. Obviously got stopped out like immediately. And then I tried another, nope. Then I left it. And actually, no, I'm wrong. Sorry. My first attempt was right here at 4517.3 and I got stopped out. Boom, like immediately stopped out because this is a 15-minute candle. So immediately stopped out. And then I tried again on the retest of it. So right here. So I waited, had another sell limit in on the retest here again, I had it up here at like 4518. Boom, got stopped out again, like immediately, which is fine. Tight stops really saved me. And then I got in. Actually, I took 3 losses. Oh, I forgot about a trade. Then I tried again here at 4486. I tried again at the wall short, one of my favorite trades. Immediately got stopped out again. And then I got in here. That's so funny. I forgot. So I got in here and my entry was 65.3. So a smidge lower here, 65.3. I actually have it marked up here on my, hold on. I have it marked up. I know that I'm not showing anything. Just give me a second. Where did I have that marked up? Hold on, I gotta scroll like way up because we just like dropped. GC, where are you? Huh, I don't have it marked up. I shared it. Hold on, let me bring up my Twitter. Because I shared it. I'll look at the chat in just a sec. Here it is. So I said, didn't quite bottom ticket, but nice win. It took me 2 losses. That's wrong. It took me 3 losses and a win. And I sized up on this one, not because I was revenge trading, but like the way I trade is there's different levels in which I expect a reaction, right? A probability of a reaction. There's a probability, high probability of reactions at those levels. So I did like 3 micros, then I did 5 micros on the wall because normally that's kind of like a huge reaction. Got stopped out. So now I'm like down 1850. And then this was like my last level that I was willing to try. And as you get kind of deeper into those levels or higher into those levels, the reaction you get is greater. So I did 10 micros on this one. Maybe I was a bit tilty, but I got in 10 micros here. But normally I would do 10 micros from the beginning. So I've changed my kind of risk a little bit by going with 3 micros to start. So I did 10 micros here. And as you can see, it was like a 38 point trade or 39 or something like that. So 463.5, and I got it at 5. I got out like right here at like 5.4499. So 36.5 point trade. And at 10 micros, that's $3,600. So it more than made up for my losses because I kept those small, and it was a nice trade. And then here it is. You can see. Here it is. There you go. Mine was up a bit higher that I got out here. So up like that. There you go. And when you look at the day, look at this. When you look at the day, it's like the tiniest little blip in comparison to what the markets did after, right? So as you can see, the wall short, we bounced off of here. Oh, I'm getting my trades confused. Sorry. This was the trade here. Boom. And as you can see, which is really funny, that I'm right. Sorry. That is the trade. Oh my gosh, guys. I took a couple days off and now I don't even know what's going on. This is the trade. And as you can see, the wall short here, it's blown through. We come all the way up and retest this seller's objective here. Okay. And this is the gap. We come up and retest that gap. And then it just can't hold and it rejects. And then it comes up, rejects the wall again, and falls all the way down to previous month's low. So anyways, wild. Okay, how was my birthday? My birthday was great. And also trading for keeps, good for you for not trading until January 2nd. My birthday was great. Thank you. A whole year older. Got to spend it with my family. I got a card made for my kids, which is just a bunch of colorful scribbles, and it was very cute. And yeah. Oh, real crispy. I wanted to sell my gold bars today, but I'm not selling on a 5% down day. Am I crazy thinking we can retrace half of this and move fairly quickly? I mean, are you joking about your gold bars? If so, that's funny. Can we retrace it? I mean, probably. Gold is just expected to keep growing. I mean, keep going up. Gold was one of the most profitable metals over the year, if not the most. I should look into that. Today, let me look this up because I made a note of it. Hold on. Let me bring it up. So, oh my gosh, of course my phone's like, and we're gonna be so slow. Okay, there we go. It was the internet, which makes me wonder, what internet am I on? Okay, I'm on the right internet. But so, precious metals. Silver is down 8%. This is today. Gold down. We actually went a little bit more, but we're sitting right around 4% down. Palladium. I don't even know what that is. Oh my gosh, it's down 16%. Copper is down 4%. Platinum is down 14%. If you shorted any of those, you're probably pretty happy. Somehow I managed to make money on a long on those. Let me read the chat here. Thank you guys for keeping me company today and tomorrow. I'm all by myself. Okay, trading for keeps. You said it really did make my day better. I just found out an hour before. Oh, I saw the win that my ex-wife was keeping my kids for me on Christmas again. That they left the state starting on the 2nd. Oh, starting in on the 2nd. I'm sorry. Trading for keeps. That sucks. That really, truly sucks. I'm glad that getting that account made your day. Truly. I'm glad. Using it for the mill challenge from 0 to 1 million. Sweet. We'll talk about that in a minute. My challenge. Real Chris B. Nope, totally serious. I need to sell for construction money in January, February at the latest. I mean, physical gold is a big pain in the butt to buy and sell. I'll probably never hold it again. Fair. I mean, even though we had a sell off of 4%, like we're still up, I think, let's see. Hold on one second. So year to date, gold is still up like 67%. So it's not like even at this, it's not a bad time to sell, you know? It's like the hardest part about buying and selling things, trading, right? Is the mental game of like, oh, it's down, like I'll hold so it comes back up and then it keeps dropping and you're like, oh, I should have sold it when I was, it was still up there and now it's sold off and it's really hard. Let's look at, yes, I really hate looking at the 4-hour chart, but I want to see kind of what this does here. Let me look on my chart because this is painful for me. Yes. So I'm gonna, don't do that. Auto fit, no. So I'm gonna draw this level here at, what is that? 6960. Draw a line. Okay, so I want to see if this holds or rejects. I actually don't mind a short off of this level because it is a key level here. Additionally, it could come up to 696750 and reject. And then lastly, 697850. Let's see. It's like not really in a hurry to trade this. I feel like I always come into the afternoon being like, let's short it from here, and it never works. Oh my gosh, Ozempic on the rocks. The one time I had to sell physical gold, I was so damn paranoid transporting it. Yeah, shorting your stop loss said commodities behave like meme stonks. We probably put in the top of balance for the next month or so. People are speculating that that is the case. And you might be right. So we are headed into the new year. That's very exciting. Headed into the new year. What are your goals? What are you changing? What are you going to do? We've talked about this a lot and I keep thinking about it. My goal is to keep my profitable accounts longer and get multiple payouts from my accounts, not just like one or two. I want to size down and keep them longer and think about things as more so like a monthly salary as opposed to getting payouts as fast as I absolutely can. So there's that. And just like changing my mentality around taking money out of my trading accounts. And then I'm starting my 5,000 to 1 million challenge. And I will say I'm pretty nervous about starting that. Not because of the money. I'm nervous about like doing it in front of everyone. Just the reality. I'm pretty nervous about it. I also think I might be getting strep throat again, which is lovely. Rebecca, you should befriend your counselor neighbor and invite him to a session with you and Nick. I'd love to see a professional assessment. Oh, I'd love to see a professional assess all of us and our behavior. They're gonna be like, you're all crazy. Escape the Forex mines, get funded with the futures prop firm. What? Are you trading Forex? Ozempic? Tell me more. And goal number 2, make it to a live account. Yes. So see how we're like really struggling to get above this level here? Like to hold above it. This is the 1 minute. Really struggling. I'm really tempted to get in a short here with a stop, like a 10-point stop above the median range here at 70. Man, the ideal place to get in long obviously was down here, or even here, or 4. Let's see what this candle does here. Thank you, Trading for Keeps, saying you got this. It's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking, like trading your own personal money in front of people, right? It's a bit nerve-wracking. Oh man, it's really struggling here, hey? Let's see. Look at that. I'm not trading a real account. Just to be clear. I'm debating on selling here. Yeah, let's do it. Where could this go to? It's not going to go this far, but it could come back down and retest. 33.75. Just so everyone knows, this is not my real money. Guys, I have the babysitter watching my kids. Let's see if she calls me. Okay, there we go. Let's see how this goes. I only made it to funded when I started trading DAX. Okay. CFDs with gold on the side. Watching Tom Hugard during the first semester changed the game for me. Yes. Now I got my first denied payout and I don't want to deal with that ever again. Ugh, I've had a payout get denied too. And it sucks. Full port. I mean, I'm in 5 minis. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Tom Hugard, The Best Loser Wins. That's a great book. His method is definitely not for everyone because he has he doesn't take partials. So he either hits his full profit or it comes back and like stops him out at break even, which like he's a swing trader. So it could be up thousands of dollars and he doesn't take it. So that's not for everyone, but definitely a lot of good psychology. What's the word I'm looking for? Benefits, like tips, pointers in that book for sure. Team Bear. You Team Bear with me? I just like how like it really struggled to get it above that level here. And so I like that. Let's see if it can continue to fall down or if it just keeps retesting that level until it breaks through. Let's see. I needed that win on gold so bad, by the way. Like I needed that win. I feel like my trading I've just been in a rut. You've been short since Christmas Eve. Like a clown. Okay, let's go on the day chart. Okay. Okay. Maybe not the best. I mean, depends where you got in. Did you get in short at like 8.225? Are you short NQ? Or did you get short like 59? Either way, you're either at break even or you're in profit. It's looking nice. By the way, if you ever feel dumb in your trading journey and you're new, just know that I didn't know that auto fit data to a screen was a thing. And I used to scroll out and move the chart to look at where the price was or where I could set my TP and stop loss because I didn't know that you could just, when it does that, I used to just kind of scroll and then set and scroll all the way out to see what price was doing or where I could set my take profit and stop loss. And I didn't know that you just had to unclick the auto fits button. So hope that makes you feel better about your life. So he does take partials. Does he? Because in his book, he talks about how he does not. Maybe has he changed since he wrote that book? Watch his live trading. The book is more of a description what his ideal trading style would be. In practice, if he builds a long and hits a double top, he shaves it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you. I haven't watched him trade live. Then lets the rest run. Good to know. So it's a bit like Anna Mancini. in a sense, or no? You're short ES from 6855. Oh my gosh, so you're red still. It's torturing you. Where you deserve coal. You're funny. So where 6955. So where is your take profit? Like, where are you hoping this drops to? 67? 6,700. He read my book after he wrote his book. That's funny. What's your book, Sam? Okay. Let's see what this is doing. Come on. I want to see it hold that level. Prior week gap at 688. Okay, 6880. Yeah. Hello, Abo Adam. Might take until next year, but I bet my ass that fills. That's funny. I missed you guys. I was like, I get to go back to work today. Not that I have to go back to work today. I get to go back to work today. Yay. I wish I didn't feel like my strep throat was coming back. That's just like, ugh, terrible. So you guys have to help me in chat as much as you can in the chat. Okay? I microwaved my coffee before putting it in my thermos, and it is very warm. I do like this short. I should just put it at low of day. Like, let's be realistic and not look for... Actually, I like where it is. If I hit that, that'd be pretty sweet. Not real money. Not real money. Can you hear that ding of my Apple Watch? Because I don't know how to mute it, to be honest with you. But I have it on because, again, nanny. Or not nanny, babysitter. Babysitter, make sure that everything's okay with the kiddos. And we will do our best. Thank you. You put me in a good mood to end the day. Nick too, that handsome devil. I know, but he's left me. He's left me. We text each other on Christmas, so we said, Merry Christmas to you and your family. I said to you and Luna and your fiance, Merry Christmas. Very sweet. Ozempic, you had a green day, slept well, good mood. Good. I want to show you guys something. Did I post it? Yes, I did post it. Hold on. If you didn't see it. Also, my stock that I've been holding for forever is up a lot today, and that makes me real happy. All-time high, $1.09. And I was like, when this breaks $1, I'm gonna sell. And I'm not selling. I'm not selling. Or whatever he says. I'm not leaving. Ooh, that's me. I should watch that today for like motivation to just hold forever. So let me bring up, here we go. Guys. Look at that. This was my Christmas. Isn't that fun? This is my nephew here, Iron Man. And then my son is Captain America with his shield, and it like magnets on and comes off. It's really freaking cool. Except the mask like pushes on his nose. So now he had like kind of a bruise on his nose. And we're like, okay, we need to, because he wore it for like 3 days straight. We're like, we gotta cut the mask time down a little bit. But look at that. Isn't that cute? He's like, he goes to the park in it. He wears it all day. We go grocery shopping. He even wanted to sleep in it. And we're like, you need to give that thing a break. But anyways, how cute is that? How cute is that? So cute. Yeah, I did. Yes, Ozempic. I added another stock to my portfolio, but it's pre-IPO, so it's not even listed yet. But yes, I did. Not a huge position, very, very small, and it's super risky. But if it pays off, then it could be good. I have a friend who's a partner for a venture capitalist firm here locally, and so because of that, we're good friends. I get pulled into early deals, risky early deals if I want to be a part of them. So this one I said yes, and the one I've been holding for like 3 years is one of those too. So basically I invest and then kiss that money goodbye, and then if it works out, then that's great, and if not, I just pretend that I didn't never put it in. You should dress as a DC character, teach them about trolling early on. That's funny. I definitely should. Oh, thanks, Abo. Wish you and your family the best. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that costume, man. Oh, so funny. We're like, you can't sleep in it. You can't, whatever. But we were walking on the street and this guy was like, Wolverine's Canadian, just so you know. We're like, what? And he's like, Wolverine's Canadian. I was like, he's 4. Like, okay. Thanks, man. Dude, man. And my husband was like, as a Canadian, maybe it's not the best to be wearing an American Captain America costume. I was like, I really don't think it's that deep. He's like 4 years old. I think it's fine. And he's like, no, I agree with you. I think that's fine too. People are just crazy. You just want to say thanks to the girl that was on before you, Dasha. She's the best. You entered along that she mentioned and you killed it. Good job. Yeah, Dasha's awesome. She's like the most disciplined, level-headed trader that I know. And she's like that in person too. She's so lovely. So lovely. He's a warrior. The nose thing is nothing for him. Totally. I know. I'm like, is this going to permanently dent his nose though? Because then that's bad parenting. You're like, you had a great nose and then I let you wear a Captain America mask for 5 years and now your nose is all messed up. Sorry. Okay, I'm liking this. Good. Just wanted to move a little bit. I feel bad. I feel like you guys get me and the price doesn't do much. And we try to make the best of it, right? Try to make the best of it. And I talk about other things and trading, but come on, let's see the push down here. I'd like to see this. Rebecca, show your husband a YouTube short movie called Italian Spider-Man. He's gonna love it. Okay. I love the one where the Italian goes to Malta. Have you seen that? And he's like, goes to the restaurant. My stop taco trader is up at, it's 10 points up. Or hold on. It's 11. It's like 10.75 stops up at 6 points up at 6970.25. And I put it up there because there is another key level like right here at 6750. So it might come up and hold this and then drop. There's another key level up at 7825. So if we see movement all the way up there, I might try another short. If this, let me draw on here. And remember, I'm not trying to hide anything. This is a paper account. So I'm looking obviously like it might bounce a bit like this, whatever, and then down. That'd be ideal because I'm in the short right now. It might, it might come up, hit this, come down like this. I might get tempted to go into a long if it does this. Like right here, you could get in the long. However, like there's not that much time left in the day. I'm not expecting anything huge, you know? That's why I'm not trading a funded account or a real account. Just FYI. Before people go out there and say I'm a fraud. It's paper. You forgot you were in a gold long. Oh no. Oh, from where though? Because if you're in a gold long from like down here, you're good. If you're in a gold long from like here, you're screwed. So which one is it? Wild deuces. You're so funny. Our stop would be eval blown. You're not wrong. That's why I'm not trading a real account. I'm up $5,000 on the day unfunded, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. Something huge. Did I say something huge? Did I say that? Oh God. Book the lover 9. I'm gonna read this comment out loud. Girl, can we take a moment to appreciate that your hair and makeup are always on point? That was such a bad hair flip. Thank you. You should see my nails, but honestly, I'll show you this hand. My nails are still pretty good. Let's see what they look like. Still pretty good. A couple stones fell off. The middle stone fell off on my bow. But they're still looking, like, look at that. Still looking good. I don't think you could hear me when I was down there. A couple stones fell off. I'll go get them done this week. But yes, my Christmas nails. You're 9 points in profit. Nice. Oh, I'm not expecting something huge at the end of the day. Little afternoon delight. Ha 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 ha. You're funny. I love those kind of jokes. Oh my gosh, Dasha, someone in the chat, if you're watching, someone in the chat said that they took a long based on your suggestion and they got a win. Oh, we love when that happens. You're in a long from the 10 a.m. open. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. New York? Hold on. Which would be, hold on. 10 a.m. New York. Oh, you love my nails. Thank you. Dasha, I'm just shorting off of this level to see if we can get a little bit of reaction, but I'm just trading paper, so it's not too serious. Oh, you're long from 6,950. Nice. So you're 10 points in profit. I would have, you know, you can always say, I would have liked to get long from here. I would have. It is like if I could have gotten long from 6,94475, I would have liked that. Yeah, I just wanted like a 10-point reaction short, but I don't know if we're going to get it. I'm not opposed to getting in. I wouldn't get in short here with like an actual account, just FYI. Like, nope. Nice, everyone. I had 3 beautiful entries and I didn't hold it. Every entry got 40 points. I'm going to cry. Angia, I'm going to close this. Probably might get in along here. Oh. Let's see. You had 3 beautiful entries and you didn't hold it. Every entry got 40 points. So, and you say, I'm going to cry. I can't tell you how often this has happened to me. And it's easy to say, be proud of yourself for analyzing the market well and nailing a good trade, even if you didn't hold it. Like this was, if you have tuned in before, this is all of my December. All of my December, I like nailed the market analysis and I could not execute to save my life. Like, I took losses, I didn't hold, and my gold trades would run like 40, 50 points and I didn't hold. And I would take like a small win and then I'd take a big loss. And it was just like, oh, it was so frustrating because my trading ideas were on point. Not this one, obviously. That's close. And I also was very upset with myself, but I'm glad that I was able to read the market really, really well. So I hope that you find some happiness in that you're able to read the market really, really well. Let's see. Dasha is here. Hey, Dasha. I feel you. I feel you. It's a lot of pain. It's pain, pain, pain. Maybe this will come down, retest this level, and bounce. Let's put in a buy limit if that happens. 5, should we do 5? Yeah. Put it right. Oh, I guess I can't. Hold on. Put the limit in. Can I drag? Whoopsies. What's happening? Can I drag the limit down to like here? All right. There you go. Let's see. See, when a level has been invalidated, I then use it for support or resistance. So let's see if this comes down and tags me in. Watch it just like falls. Dasha wants a giveaway. Ooh! Pause. Let me see if I can do a giveaway. Messaging. I have him in my phone as Nick Dgen. Can I do a giveaway? This answer's gonna be yes. Come on. Let's see. I got a good reply. Just a moment. like, can I FaceTime you? He's probably like, leave me alone. I'm on vacation. He's typing a long answer. Oh no, he's sick. Me too. Okay. So he said I can do 250K growth accounts. There you go. So now I'll stop texting him. I'll say, get better. Everyone in the chat say, get better, Nick. The chat says, get better. Someone has to say it, so I'm not a liar. Okay, perfect. Okay, I did that all wrong. What did I do wrong? I got you 2 giveaways. Get better, Nick. Thank you, everyone. Oh, 10 to 150K. Like, I just saw that. Sorry. 50 giveaways? No, we're going to do... I mean, you can choose if you want to do a select account, a select or a growth. That's fine. Who is Dasha? Dasha? Oh. I literally was like, what do I call you? She said, call me Dasha. So you can't get mad at me for calling you Dasha. What a great... It worked. Let's go. Yay. Select account. Yeah. Nick's going to come back to work and have an entire month of winners to chug through. That's so funny. All right. Let's do... Who am I? You're my friend. Okay. Oh, Wild Deuce says you're right. Say he said only one and then pretend to fight for you. I mean, I think I did a pretty good job getting them. No? All right, so let's do a giveaway. Can we do... Actually, let me just make sure that our team is ready on the back end to do a giveaway. Drew, if you're there, can you tell me? If not, I'll write it in here. Oh, he's typing. He's typing. Tell you what. Uh-oh. Oh, tell me if you have the capacity right now to do a giveaway. That's so funny. Tell you what. I thought he was going to give me a lecture. Tell you what. I was like, ah. Typing. Guys, he's typing for a long time. What is he? Guys, that's not the keyword. That's not, I don't know who said that. That is not the keyword. Everyone relax. I will tell you what the keyword is. Yeah, we have permission. Drew, I got permission. We're good. We're good. We're good. We have permission. Okay, so I'm going to tell you the keyword. Hold on. And let me know when you're good to go. Okay. Silver's still climbing. Let me take a peek. Okay. And 1 second. 1 second, everyone. Okay. Okay, here is the... Oh, I just got tagged in. Look at this. I just got tagged into my buy, and look at that. That's why you just stick with your initial. Well, let's see. It's only 1 point. Okay, here is the key word, everyone. Here's the thing. Please just copy and paste it, okay? Type it once. If you do more than once, you will automatically be disqualified, okay? You're going to be disqualified. It's not me. It's the system in the bot, okay? So just do it one time. Ready? Nick is in the chat. Let's show him the keyword. There's the keyword. No, it's not. I'm in the chat. It's not. Oh my gosh. Nick. No, the keyword is get better, Nick. I wanted him to see it. And so he was letting you know he's in the chat. The keyword is get better, Nick. That's so funny. Aw. And they said that they miss you. Honestly, Nick, if you're still here watching on the last day that I worked, they were like, we miss Nick. He's so fun. I was like, okay, thanks. Just so you know. We'll port that tile and it'll get better soon, man. That's funny. We miss gay Nick. That is so funny. Aw. Everyone loves you, Nick. Nick, I said they got to choose if they want to do a select or a growth account. Sorry. Yeah, go back to sleep. Get better. Go back to bed. Thanks for tuning in. Feel better. Get better. Select. Go for it. Yes, you get to choose what you want here. Okay. I know, I was joking. Oh, it wasn't a keyword at the time, but I thought it was a good keyword. So I made it the keyword. But we hadn't set up the keyword when you guys were typing it originally. Now it is officially the keyword. Get better, Nick, all capitals. Okay? Don't do it more than once. You will be disqualified. Sam, I do want to read this book. Unpublished. Yes, please. Yes, exactly. Dudley, too, you too. We have the giveaway set up with the bot. So we put in the keyword into the bot. And then when you type the keyword, you're automatically entered. So you weren't in before we set the bot up. So now the bot is set up. You can paste the keyword and you will be entered. Just don't do it. If you did it before I mentioned the keyword, you can enter, you can say it. If you've put it in the chat since I've mentioned the keyword, don't do it again. Yeah, type it once. Okay. Also, remember how I had strep throat like 3 weeks ago? I feel like it's back and now I'm worried that like I have throat cancer or something. But I did my Prenuvo scan and it came back with nothing concerning. So that's exciting. I'm all healthy. All right, let's pick our winner. No, it's just one bot, Dudley. It's one bot that picks from the people who write it in. DB Futures N7C, you have won the giveaway. Please write something in the chat to let us know that you saw that. And if you let us know that you're here and that you claim it. Yeah, let's go. So please, you're here. Good. Please put your email address in your YouTube description and let me know if you want a select or growth. What one do you want? Look at my shorts cooking. Plays with fire 84. Yeah, dude. I totally feel you. You're sick for 3 days, but you've had a cough for over 2 weeks and you're a hypochondriac and you're freaking out that you have lung cancer. You probably don't. Just so you know, a select account. Okay. So I'm just going to put that in our little chat here so we remember. Warm tea with honey. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I woke up this morning. I was like, are you serious? Actually, it was last night when I went to bed. I was like, no. Yay. Let's run up your 50K select account. I recommend not trading it until the new year. Just FYI. Actually, you won't even get it probably until the new year. Everyone, most of our team is out. So you'll get it probably in about a week. If not, when did you flip long? So I flipped long, which maybe it was premature. I flipped long when this price shot above this level and I put a limit in, as you can see, right above that level. So if it retested that level, it would be entered into a long. This isn't a real account though. I'm also learning a little bit about like trading later in the day with these levels. And I'm learning with this paper trade or chicken broth. That's a good idea. I should get like pho chicken pho. Do we have the second giveaway for the second account? Yes, not yet though. Gotta keep you around. So over the holidays, my niece and nephew, they came. We all stayed at my parents' house. It was 4 little kids. It was very loud. They have a 3-year-old and a 11-month-old. So they're exactly 9 months younger than both of my kids, which is funny. Like the boy, the older one is 9 months younger than my son. The daughter is 9 months younger than my daughter, or the girl is 9 months younger than my daughter. And then on Christmas Day, I was like, why does your son have like a rash on his feet? And they were like, oh no. And so then we looked at his feet and his hands and we're like, probably has hand, foot, and mouth. Probably. And then so I'm like, as an adult, if you get hand, foot, and mouth, it presents in the beginning with a sore throat. So I'm like freaking hoping that it is not hand, foot, and mouth. I hope that it's strep, actually, because then you just take an antibiotic and then you're fine after like 24 hours. You start to feel infinitely better. If it's hand, foot, and mouth, you're just screwed for like 7 to 10 days as it works its way through your system. So that would be, that would be terrible. Yep. My original short idea is doing really well. Frick. Oh my gosh, Ozempic, you're so funny. I've never heard of hand, foot, and mouth. I thought that was just a list of fetishes. My fetishes. You're really funny. Not one of mine. I will say, you did get that good cough syrup, so sat around feeling good over Christmas. Which cough syrup? Flip and add 7. Do it now. Should I? Chat? Should I flip short and add 7? So I do 12 minis short. I was gonna say something. Now I can't remember. I should order elderberry syrup. Apparently it's like super, super, super good if you're feeling sick, and I'm out of it. So I should order some. There it is. For kids. Do they have adult ones though? No, that's called bourbon. That's funny. It's a paper trade. Add 7 to get a taste for it. You're really funny. I should. Does that button flip it? Is that what that does? Oh yeah, reverse position. At the end of the day, price always goes up. Honestly. Some sort of something with codeine in it. Yeah. Oh, what are some of the weirdest cold remedies you've heard of or witnessed? Chopping up onions and putting it under the bed, which I did with my kids because I was so desperate when my kid was sick one day. Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it. You're hilarious. Which I've done. It's supposed to like clean out your sinuses, or putting like potatoes in the socks, and then onions in socks. Those are some weird things that I've heard of. Oh, what is with this? A little tiny bit of volatility. It's not even. That was like a 2-point candle. Almost 3. 2.5-point candle. Put Vicks Vapo Rub on your feet and cover it with socks. Yes, I've heard of that. I remember as a kid, like getting the Vapo Rub on my chest, and I was like, there's no worse feeling than getting thick, goopy Vapo Rub like put on your chest. Or like then drinking like Buckley's. Remember their whole advertisement? It tastes awful and it works. It does taste awful. I'm going to tell you how much I would not be trading this right now, just so you know. Not this late in the day. A buy down below at some key resistance levels. That would have been a good buy. Right where like Dasha got in long. I'm going to sit in this for a little bit. I will say though, like other cultures have really funny things about colds. Oh, my mom just sent me this thing saying that like kids in Finland before they go outside, because apparently like cold weather doesn't make you sick, but the shock on your body can make you sick. Oh, I forgot to pay for my parking. Whoops. Look at my ADHD brain. That the shock on your body can make you sick. So kids stand outside the door for like 40 seconds and they breathe in cold air before they go outside. Like jacket open, they breathe it in, get their body like adjusted to the fact that they're going to go outside, and then they don't get sick. And I was like, that's smart. I don't know if that works, but I'd try it. Let's see. Search. Nothing's coming up. Not good, guys. Yeah, 5151. That's what I thought. 51517. Nothing. Yeah, there it is. Hopefully I don't already have a ticket. That would be sad. They're pretty ruthless here, though. Oh. All right. Sure. Let's reverse it. Let's sell. There you go. Did it work? Let's go again. Let's see what happens. This is not a real account, you guys. Just trying to have some fun this late in the game. I'm just like, honestly, I would love to trade the Asia session with you guys because I basically just completely flipped over to trading gold. Yeah, it goes up as soon as I enter short. That's so funny. That makes sense to me. All right. Yes, that is right. Exactly. Yes. Okay. Whenever I feel stuffy around this time of year, I start slamming vitamin C. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. How's my short working out? It's not. Yes, we're getting sick. Pineapple for sore throat. Before concerts, singers have some before the show to soothe their throat for the show. We're getting sick because of viruses, not colds. Exactly. Wife makes me tea with turmeric, lemon, honey, and a little bit of black pepper. She swears it makes you better. I don't know if it does, but it tastes pretty okay. Heating rum with ginger. I mean, now we're talking, Esther. Now we're talking. Heating rum with ginger. A giveaway can change your luck. Yeah, you're not wrong. You love Asia. I love trading at night. Lots of GC and silver movement. And NQ isn't as whippy as it is during the morning session. Oh my gosh. Lumi says, let's get in long again. Should I? Just because Lumi said it? Should I? Should I? Should I? GC is blah, but GC is not blah during Asia. GC is not blah during Asia. Oh, you're kidding. Lumi. I call her Lumi and Dasha. Like, I feel like a heck. What is it? What is it? Maybe not kidding. Dasha, don't do this to me. So Dasha posted about how she yelled at her kids at the park because there might be an alligator around, and then there was an alligator. And I was like, this makes so much sense to me because one of the first conversations I ever had with Dasha on stream, we had never met each other before we came on stream, was that my son says like poopy pee pee all the time. Now he's like, I'm like, can you put your dishes in the sink? And he'll go, okay, stinky poopy head. And I'm like, and I asked a child psychologist, my friend is a child psychologist. I didn't go to a child psychologist for this reason. And she's like, just completely ignore it. I'm like, okay. And it will phase out. And we were talking about this, and Dasha was like, my kid said poopy pee pee. And I went straight to the principal and I was like, this is unacceptable. And I was like, damn, you get shit done. Like, that is a power mom move. And so when she was like, I was yelling at my kids for like not being near me and there was an alligator around, I was like, I can envision this. And then there was an alligator around. So Dasha's always right. Moms are always right. And Dasha especially is always right. So, MOC down. Okay. You probably owe half your payouts to evening GC. Yeah, but right now it's blah. Yeah, I wouldn't be trading gold right now. 6950 New York close. NY open, nothing happened. Yep. Kids have an entire developmental phase dedicated to poo-poo pee-pee. Read a good academic book on that shit. It's one of the most fascinating aspects of psychology. It's crazy. Like, no one prepared me for the poo-poo pee-pee phase. I think it's freaking hilarious. Like, whatever. But that's kind of me as a parent. I'm like, meh. My son tells me he's gonna like kick me in the poo-poo head, and I'm like, okay. Like, what do you say? He's too young for anything more serious. All right, there we go. That's the tab I want to see. 5-minute candles. I don't want 4-hour candles. All right. I don't hate this. For short, don't hate it. Paid for my parking, guys. We're good. Alligator is the most friendly animal. It welcomes everyone straight into its mouth. It's true. GC and SL are dropping right now. Yep. By SI, sorry, silver. I mean, yeah, bit of movement there. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's almost a 10. Oh wait, that is a 10-point candle. That's an 11.4 point candle. That's so funny. And if you size like 10 micros on gold, that's $1,100 right there. That one candle. Up gold. Moves, man. Moves. Yes, I didn't even like poo-poo humor as a kid, but now as a dad, it's fantastic. It's true. I'm like, you think you can out dirty my sense of humor? There's no way, kid. He has learned anatomy, though, the words for anatomy, and I find that a bit stressful. Not stressful, but like, he'll come in, like, we'll be in the elevator, and he'll just be chilling. And then someone else will come in the elevator, and then he'll look at me, and he'll go, and then he'll say something wildly unhinged, like, wildly unhinged. I'm like, I can't say the words on here. Probably can, but you can imagine. And I'm like, gosh. And then the people in the elevator, they live with us. They live in our building. And they're very nice. They're like, oh, we're in that phase now. I'm like, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, it's so funny. I don't know what happened to this account, by the way. Like, if you see this, I don't know what I traded. I left a trade open and I made 80 grand. I think this was a 50K account that I opened, or it was 100 and I've lost 20 grand, but I'm pretty sure it was a 50K. Maybe it was 100. I can't remember, but I see my realized P&L was like plus 80,500. I'm like, why doesn't that happen to me all the time? Why do you say 10 micros and not 1 mini? Because I'm in 10 micros, not 1 mini when I trade. Because I'm mech data. I met with Tradeify's trade coach, and we talked about my psychology with trading and how I was having a hard time, and I felt like I wasn't executing well. And what we decided was I'm going to do 10 micros, and then when I get to a certain point that I'm happy, like maybe it's the next level up, like it's not just going to be like a number that I'm happy with. It's going to be like a legitimate point to take out some profits. I'm going to close out half and move my stop to break even, and just practice that, and like practice letting the trade run. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And you can't do that with 1 mini, right? You're either in or you're out. So Lumi says, I remember kids, not mine, were playing next to the pond. They were playing hide and seek, and one kid was hiding near the pond right next to a baby alligator, and I was screaming, what the F are you doing? The kid was so scared of me. I'd be scared of you in your Russian accent yelling at me. I'd be like, oh, it would scare me. Imagine having the power to always crack up an audience with a fart. Any fart. That's the power of a parent with kids in the poo-poo pee-pee face. It's so true. There's some, there we go. There we go. Some people who don't appreciate it. And then I'm like, what are you, dead inside? Like, you're not going to laugh at a kid saying poo poo pee pee? Come on. Or he's learned what a male and what male anatomy is and what female anatomy is. And he loves to say that too, which is just wonderful. All right. Should have just stayed in my short from the beginning. Is that what 6-7 is, a modern poopy joke? No, I can't even explain to you what 6-7 is, but I know it's not a poopy joke. 6-7. There we go. There we go. So now let's practice. Now let's practice what I preach here. So let's take out 8. Oh, no, not sell. God. Market. All right, let's take out 8. Buy. There we go. And then move my stop. Break even. There we go. This is a good practice for me. What's up, Green? 21022. 10 macros is way better than 1 mini. See profit, take some profit, but not all profit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm practicing doing, because my issue, I have lots of issues, okay? But my trading issue is that, how do I word this? I can read the market well, not necessarily this time, but I can read the gold market well. I execute okay. My wins are good, but when I have losses, they wipe out like 2 to 3 days of gains. So and then I potentially lose accounts. So, and I feel like it's a common issue to have. So what I've realized is if I just slow down a little bit and like get used to having my size, having my size, however you pronounce it, and moving my stop to break even, my wins are going to be less, but my losses are going to be way less. So it might take me a little bit longer to either pass an account or get to a payout, whatever, but I'm going to keep those accounts. So that's something I'm practicing doing. Watch this stop me out and I'm going to be like, frick. It's okay. Fine. Everything's fine. I want to keep this in just for like entertainment's sake until MOC. Oop, that almost wicked me out. I don't want my stop loss to be $29 up. That's silly. There we go. Now it's like a 0.1 negative. That's okay. Consistency over home runs. Exactly. So your DLL should be what your average daily win is. Yes. And on the 150K accounts trading gold, my average daily win is about $1,800 because that's the max for like the consistency, like currently. And so, and I would say like I often hit that. But then if I try 2 times without having that daily loss structure in place, then my losses are like $3,700, right? Which is a significant loss. But yes. Was your balance 0? That profit and equity is almost the same. What? You talk about my account? I don't know. Honestly, like I started trading this like paper trading account. Like, I don't know. If it keeps history of it, probably like 2 years ago. So I don't even know what happened here. Have I tried trading silver? No. Okay. And if I'm going to try trading silver, I feel like now's not the time to jump in to try trading silver because it's been like so volatile. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's just been going straight up. And because I don't know how it moves, I think it would be silly for me to just jump into it now because I feel like I could just ride the rocket up. So I'm not going to do that. Maybe on a paper trading account, just for shits and giggles, I could do it. So Papa Giorgio says, I do that all the time. I sell half and let the rest run. 1, it pays for the trade, but 2, psychologically, it takes the pressure off to always have to perform at a high level, if that makes sense. It 100% makes sense because I feel like December was just such a draining month for me mentally. And I just remember I thought like, I can't, if I want trading to be a career, I can't keep going at this level with the mental acrobatics that this is bringing me, the emotional highs and the super emotional highs and the super emotional lows. And so even if it's like less thrilling and my profits are less big and blah 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 blah, taking off half and moving my stop to break even makes it so the career itself is way less stressful. And then if I find that like I'm getting tapped out and then my trade is really running in my direction, then I can reassess. But right now I feel like I just need a little bit more stability in my trading career. And so I think it's a good way to go if I want to see longevity in it and not burn out, right? So Real Chris B says, this sounds like great advice and a personal vote for prop. Just trade a smaller account like the 25K Lightning Fund is great at forcing you to control position size. Yeah, it is. My problem is that like now that I've traded 150K accounts and I see those big numbers, like the smaller numbers just feel like to me, which is not right. I'm not saying that's right. It's just like it leads to over trading more so than not. Silver is crazier than NQ. I try some paper trading. Yeah, for sure. Lumi says, I used to trade silver. I had good trades, but I also had bad trades with huge losses because I wasn't able to trade micros. Good to know. Ozempic says, are you talking about trading or my last relationship? Both. Whoa. MOC, baby. Out. That's okay. Look at that. Out, out, out. Angiao. I was practicing sniper entry around a year. It goes well most of the time. I put my stop loss at only $100 and my TP only 30-40 points, but I'm too scared to hold the trade. That's my biggest problem. So like, that's the thing. If you're too scared to hold the trade, why? If you move your stop to break even, it should take away that fear of holding the trade, right? Because I'm afraid of holding trades too. I totally get it. And that's why I don't want it to reverse on me. Like gold is so fickle that way. Sometimes it can reverse on you and reverse quickly. And so I'm like, I should just move my stop to break even. And if I have a $400 win as opposed to an $1,800 win, it's still a win and it adds up. Like say you have a 150K account, you need $9,000 to get your payout. That's only $450 a day. Like winning days, right? Of course, you're going to have some losing days. But in a month, in 20 trading days, that's... Hold on. I need a calculator. Sorry, Dad, if you're watching and disappointed me. So 9,000 divided by 20. Yeah, $450 a day, right? So if it takes me... And then if you have 550K accounts, 3 times 5, that's $15,000 in a month. It's better than any job has ever paid me. You know what I mean? Like working 9 to 5. That's crazy. So why am I trying to get it done in 5 days? Like that's silly. I should just be happy with taking off half, moving my stop to break even, and slowly building and keeping accounts. That's my plan. Sorry, Dad. Yeah. Well, look at that. See, got stopped out. That's okay though. I'm practicing being okay with that. And this is a paper trading account, and I'm still like, oh, frick! Look at what I could have got, and it's not even real. So clearly, I need to work on that. So when you trade live money, you have to be mentally tough. Playing lotto scratch offs will not lead to a career. Agreed. Mr. Jinsky, I freaking love scratch and wins. Okay, I get them every year for Christmas and I love them. But yes, agreed. I agree with you. And I'm going to see like, I will say I've been kind of going back and forth about my strategy with my live account that I'm going to start on Friday. Wow. I'm like so anxious about it, trading this live account, because I'm just going to do 1 to 2 risk to reward. But like, for example, today on gold, my risk, because I would have put in a limit order at the median range, I'm thinking I'm probably going to go with that level for most of my trades, just looking for a 10-point win, risking 6 and looking for a 12-point win. That's what I'm going to do. And it's like, I could have had a 100-point win, right? Risking 12 or risking 6 points. That's crazy reward, but I can't think that way. I have to just repeatedly do a 1 to 2 and just do that at least at the beginning of my challenge and see how it goes. But I think, yeah, you got to be so mentally tough. And also I'm not sitting there, like when I trade gold, I'm not sitting there mentally watching and managing the trades. So I can't be like, oh, I'll take off half and let the rest run because I'm usually asleep. So I'm just going to do 1 to 2 and let it go. Look at that. Look at that. You really needed this speech. I'm glad. I needed this speech too. I needed it too. Well, I am RJ127 says, I watched Rips make 387,000. I saw that too. I didn't watch it live, but I saw that that's how much he made this morning, shorting gold and silver at the same time. Crazy money. Yes. Look at this drop. You're right, Schrodinger. You're back on. Back on. Look at that. I will say, I am RJ127. Rips is a legend. Like, that's live. It's real. Like, he's a legend. He's a legend. However, if watching him make those huge wins skews your reality of like a $500 win, and I'm not saying it is for you. I'm saying other people. Might be a better idea to take a break from like consuming those kind of PNLs, right? Because they're so huge. I know this for me. Like I can't sit there and watch like someone trade $100,000 days, $200,000 days, because it's just not my reality right now. And so it makes making $500 seem not significant, but a $500 day is pretty awesome. So anyways, just be careful of what you consume, but he's legit. Look at this go. Look at this go. Yeah, stay in your lane. I don't know if you're telling me that in a rude way, but you're right. Put your head down, blinders on, cut out the noise and stay in your lane, right? Have you considered, to Ange, have you considered having a scalping account to keep your hands busy and one for strictly firing and forgetting? Totally. Get like a select account or a growth account that's cheaper, right? Than a straight to funded account, and then use that to keep your hands busy while you're holding another trade. I agree with that. When you have the itch. I drop it to be, but man, this is so slow. Yeah, what, you're at break even now? 5-5, right? Oh, you're telling everyone. Exactly. Stay in your lane. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Everyone's lane is different. Remember, the win amount is insane, but their loss amount is almost insane as far as P&L. Yeah, I think he's having a crazy run to the end of the year. Like, good for him. I think he's had a crazy run since like September. But yeah, he has a ton of experience. Exactly. I think he's been doing it for what, like 15 years? Is that right? And he uses, tons of experience with live markets and live fills with order flow. Exactly. It's a different ballgame. Totally different ballgame. TB's trade says, Lanto did almost 2 million in 4 days. Yes, which is wildly impressive. I'm just watching this dump, by the way. Look at my fill, like my orders. It's so funny. And out, and then that's okay. There it goes. So TBZ trades. Lanto did do about 2 million in 4 days, which is incredibly impressive. Like, that's so impressive. And I'm not diminishing what he did because I think that that's incredible. When you are watching, and I'm not even saying for him, when you are watching these people trade online, especially prop firms, there's a kind of a game element to prop firms, right? It's not live money. It's sim capital, right? And you have to remember that, and I'm not saying Lanto, I'm saying some people, right? What they do is they spend a lot of money on evals and they just full port them until they get to the point where they have they pass and they full port funded accounts until they have a good buffer, and then they can take huge wins. So I would just be sure that the people that you're following, that you take advice from and you let influence your trading, that they're being transparent also about how much they've spent, right, to get those wins. So sometimes you see a 50K win and 40K was spent to get there. So when that's why I'm being honest that like in 2025, I spent I spent X amount and made X amount. So let's say for like comparison's sake, I spent 10K and I made 20K. So I spent, wow, look at that. Right before the close. Market makers are like, no way. We're not going to end this low. Poor Schrodinger. Yeah, liquidity acquired. Exactly. So I spent one and I made two. My return on investment was 100%. But I still, like, for example, let's say I made 50K. That means I'm still spending 25K, right? Which is about my numbers. So it's good, but you're still spending a lot. Now imagine I had 200K to just spend on evals. My reward should at least be 300, 400, right? So if my return on investment's 300% and I spent 200K, I should be posting that I made 600K in profits. So it's just really good to be cognizant of like the cost that goes into those profits that you're seeing. Wow, we're seeing some really like end of day, 1 minute before the close movement here. Nice. Wish I was still in my short. But in reality, if you look at that, it's really only 6 points from where I got out to where we're at now. Maybe 7. 6,950. Come on. That's where Schrodinger's at. So co-host Salmon says Rips lost over 200K a few weeks ago too. When you trade big, you can lose big. Yep. And you need to be able to stomach those numbers, right? It's a lot. It's a lot to handle. And even he said, I remember, like, I love how transparent he is. When his account was reaching 1 million, like, I don't know when that was, back in like August, I think. Rips, if you're watching, let me know. He was taking some losses and someone was like, is this because there's a lot of pressure on you to make this account, turn this account into 1 million? And he was like, yes, like mentally, this is really hard for me to turn this account into 1 million. And I just love that he admitted that. And so he took out like 300 or 400 grand to bring the account back, even like maybe 800 grand to bring the account back down to 200 or 300K, and then started trading again. So there's a bunch of mental battles always in trading. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Lulu. Yeah, you got to be really aware of those things. So Papa Giorgio said, I also just watched a sim influencer say he spent 40,000 in less than 3 months on evals. Buyer beware. Yeah, at least they're being honest, right? Like they're being honest about how much they've spent. And I know now people are spending a lot of money on accounts because for tax write-offs, right? There's that too. So Ange, I'm just gonna say Ange because I don't actually know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. I had 3 accounts before. 1, only $10 from payout. 2 and 3, $200 away from payout. And you messed it all up. Since then, I can see myself scared to put a trade. 2 months already. So I've been there. I was $150 away from a payout on 3 accounts. I did the exact same thing. Like, it is so normal. It is so normal because in your head, you've got that payout, right? Like I used to be like, oh, I have this payout. And then I would mentally like spend my payout in my head before I got it. And then so when I had a day, like I'm 1 day away from a payout, and then I took an L, and it's like, wait, hold on. And especially if it's a Friday, now you're like, no, now I'm like 3 days away or whatever. And you're like, wait, no, now I'm more than 1 day away from a payout. And it's just like, you can't accept the delay in the payout. When in reality, it doesn't make a difference if you get it on a Monday or you get it on a Wednesday or a Thursday. It doesn't matter. The money in your bank is the money in your bank, right? But it's so hard to accept the fact that now you're not 1 day away, you didn't get it, and now that payout is delayed. So we blow it. I have done the exact same thing, just so you know. If you are scared to take a trade, take a break. And I know this is controversial and people disagree with me, because they're like, you need to keep your like trading muscles fresh. I disagree. I think that you need to take, not you, but like me, twice in my trading career so far, I've taken at least a week break. Over this Christmas holiday, I took 3 days, which isn't that much, but I'm streaming, right? So I can't really take a break off the charts. But I took the 24th, 5th, and 6th, or the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, and 28th off. 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. 4 days. And that's good. I feel like refreshed. So if you're feeling scared to trade, either size down, do like 1 micro and see your trades to completion, stop loss or take profit, or take a break and come back with a fresh mind. Honestly, if you're in a cycle of being afraid and now you're making mistakes, and like you said, you're afraid to hold your trades because you're afraid to lose. So you're afraid and you're making trade-based decisions out of fear as opposed to like mechanical decisions based on your edge. You need to take a break to stop that cycle. It's just, it will work. It works. Trump is talking. What? Where? I'm going to read the chat. Just give me a sec. Trump speaking now. Oh, okay. Oh, he's speaking with Benjamin Bibi. Benjamin, how do I pronounce his last name? Netanyahu? Oh, man. Can you hear that sound?
Get rid of a very bad ruler of Syria. That was President Erdogan. And he never wanted the credit for it, but he really gets a lot of credit. Bibi agrees with that. I agree with. I mean, I know it.
Netanyahu.
President Erdogan should get a lot of good credit for what he did. He got rid of some very bad people, and they've been wanting to do that for 1,000 years with different.
All right, I'll leave that up while I talk about some stuff here. While we look in the chat. Okay, remember. They're also trading like 20 plus accounts. To get those numbers on a real account is very hard due to fills and broker restrictions. Yeah, it's totally true. I think I'm in for a world of a reality check when I start trading my real live personal account on Friday. I'm aware of that. I've never traded a live personal account before. So I'm aware of the fact that I might lose it and have to like restart in the learning curve of how it is. It's very different. It's a different ball game. So let's see. Ozempic says, Ange, you're going to hate my suggestion, but it's based on solid psychology. Ignore the payout target and commit to the trading time instead. Yes. Ignore the payout and focus on the process. 100%. Giveaway time. Oh yeah. Let's do a giveaway. Hold on. And then we'll probably wrap it up. While we're getting that set up, I'm going to read the chat. We're going to do another giveaway. Being a trader is like on the path of being a war veteran. Once you are profitable, you've been through some deep shit in your life, which is like a different kind of insanity before a good thing 100% of the time. But then I learned something. If I almost get a payout in the account, I will trade micros, not minis. Yes. As you approach, Drew, I put the keyword in the chat. Just let me know when you see it. Once you approach your profits, your profit target, and you're like $10 away, definitely do like a micro. You're welcome. You enjoyed this topic. I needed it. Good. Me too. You got matching suits and ties. They do. Don't think like that. You got it. One try to the top. Thank you. Let's go. Just tuned in. I like the vibes. Hi. Welcome. We're going to do a giveaway. Perfect time. So, before I post the giveaway keyword, Bradley says, I've tried to make goals of getting X amount of cushion, but it gets in my head, debating to just take what each month gives me and do it that way. Lots to think about with payouts next year for you. Love a therapy session with Rebecca in the chat. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, you guys. I mean, yes, it's true. Like, yes, the profit is a reason why we trade. We trade to make money. Obviously, we need to reach a certain profit target to make money. Definitely. But I think a lot of us, like, even for me, I'm like, okay, in a 150K account, if I get $1,800 a day, I can take out that payout in 5 days. And then, because it's like a goal of mine to get it in that 5 days, right? To meet the consistency and just get it as fast as I can and to be that person who gets it in 5 days. That's stupid, because then I get to the 4th day and I take like a $400 loss and I'm like, no, gotta keep going. And then I end up taking a $4,000 loss. And then that delays me significantly, right? So I have really, over the last few days, I've decided I'm going to start trading with 3 micros on gold instead of 10. And then when I get to a level that I know has like an 85% chance of a reversal or of a reaction, then I'm going to size up. But along the way, I'm going to size down. And I would like to get a payout a month. And I think that that's very realistic. And if I don't, and it's a payout every 2 months, I just want to keep my accounts and just keep them alive. I don't want to spend all this money on accounts. So that's where my head's at for psychology. Okay, so how does the giveaway work? Okay, you always close winners too early. Yeah, but you can never be happy. You can never catch the full move. You will never be content in trading. Flip that. You will never be content. You will either close a winner too early and it will keep running and you'll think, frick, I should have kept it going and let it get more money. Or you will close your loss and then it reverses on you. Or I guess the only way that maybe you'll be content is if you follow your rules and you take a loss and then it continues in a deeper loss, but you're out. Maybe, but you've still taken a loss. You're probably still not super happy with that. So I think following your rules will make you content in your trading, but otherwise, like, there's not a lot of contentment. Not a lot of contentment. Okay, so here are the rules. Here are the rules of the giveaway. Welcome SC12344. Here's the rules, okay? I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. You're going to copy and paste it because it has to be spelled right. You're going to do it one time. Entering multiple times is going to get you automatically disqualified because it's a bot that runs this giveaway, not me. Okay? I don't choose the winners, but you will get automatically disqualified. Copy it, paste it, okay? Oh, I almost just put in DB futures because I posted it to save it to remember to send you that the account. That's so funny. You'll go short on NQ and long on ES and lose on both. I've done that. Ready? Here is the keyword. Process over profits. Ange says, honestly, Becca's stream is my longest time I will stay on Tradeify TV. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. It really genuinely does. I appreciate that a lot. You will never be happy. That's not what I said. Yeah, that's the worst one. Closing a loss and watching the trade reverse. In there. Process over profits. Why did I give you flashbacks of that? Is this a thing that people would say? I never watched, so I don't know. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Come back tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow. Unless I get really bad hand, foot, and mouth. Then it will not be me tomorrow. Especially when Nick is here. Love those two. Yeah, Nick is a really fun time. Can you win a giveaway even if you don't have a Tradeify account? Yes. You'll have to make an account with us and then use the code at checkout. Aw, you're a good human bringing straight facts to trading. Thank you. I've learned the hard way. Been burned a lot. Touched the trading stove and got burnt. If one of their mainstays, along with something about jabbing. That's so funny. I did not know that. Sorry. I wanted to put don't think about the payout. Don't spend the payout in your mind before you get it. But that's too long. Rodinger, you're funny and you're right. And I'm not gonna get into that, but you're right. Sappers, you don't suck. Speak nicely to yourself. Visualize yourself winning and trading well. It will help you, I promise. Yeah, we throw overhand rights around here. That's right. Yeah, I'll give you a few more, like a minute here to get that in. I love reading the chat. Mad MX369. I feel like I picked the worst time to learn trading futures, December. Probably, to be honest with you. Not a great time. We have had some decent price action though, not gonna lie, but I think it has been a bit more of an expert level price action. It's been good. It's been very support and resistance level to level, been really, really good trading that way. But it's been tough for other people for sure who do different strategies. So his royal trades, no. If it's been a couple weeks, reach out to support. Nick is off. Nick is off until Friday though. So you could email Nick, but he won't look at it until Friday. You can reach out to support though. Yes, look at it like the best time. If you survive December, the rest of the year should be easier. That's true. Q1 of New Year is typically more volatile and two-sided trading. Yep. I think it's going to be hard no matter when you try and learn. Just don't give up and stick to it. Don't spend too much money on accounts. Keep your costs low. Trade super small while you're learning, and you will thank yourself in a year, maybe 2, maybe 3. But don't give up. If you love trading, don't give up. Okay? I saw Rake say that. Jake. Call him Rake. Jake. He was like, if you love trading, don't give up. If you don't love it, probably don't put yourself through the torture. But if you love it, don't give up. I thought that was so good. I was like, yes. Okay. Yes, December was rough even for us market veterans. Yep, 100%. Schrodinger, if you're a momentum trader, you'll probably have a better time starting next week. Like Miriam, she's a momentum trader. I love December because of Christmas, but I also hate December because of trading. LOL. Yes. Schrodinger, Jake from Trade Farm. I feel like that's a reference and I don't get it. All right. Yeah, Jake seems like a really great guy. His like Interstellar meme was honestly like the funniest freaking thing ever. Okay, we're going to pick a winner in 3, 2, 1. Brr, 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 brr. Adam Daz, X3Q. You have won. Congratulations. Please confirm that you see this. Jake from State Farm. Frick, let me Google that. Hold on. Not there. Jake from State Farm. Commercial. Wait, original. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to watch it. 1 sec. Wait. That's not what I want to see. Images. Oh, yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm a little slow. He is here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Adam, do you want... Do they not have Jake in Canada? No, I don't think so. Do you want a selector growth? Bye, Ange. Tell me how to actually say your name. Like, write it phonetically so I know. If it's Ange, is it Ange? Is it Anjao? Should I just call you A? Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Good sleep. See you tomorrow. Same time. Guys, don't yell at me for not knowing Jake from State Farm. I saw a picture of it and I was like, oh yeah, that looks familiar, but I feel like it's an American thing. All right, Adam wants select as well. Perfect. I'll write it in our little chat here. Please put your email in your YouTube description, okay? Awesome. And well, for last week's winners, will the codes be sent out after New Year? Yes. I'm going to say yes. Nick's been off. And honestly, it's probably better. It'll be better price action anyways. Adding khakis to the soundboard. Good idea. I thought you forgot I was in Canada. Yeah, Canada. All right, everyone. I'm here, Gold Sniper. Let's see what gold gives us for tomorrow. Let's see. I have no expectations as of right now. Let's see what we get. Okay, you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, send me gold signals. So, yeah, size down, Mech Data. Size down. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you all for being here. Major dedication. You guys are awesome. Have a great day. Stay safe. Stay mentally controlled. Stick to your rules. And I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Okay? Bye, everyone.